Yo, hunt buffs don't sleep though. Hunt buffs don't sleep. Is my chat messed up? Yo, Shinigami, say something in chat. Also, hey, what's up, YouTube? We're dual streaming because you know what? Heck the rules. Heck Big Smo. Rules. No thanks, not here. Wow. Rules. Wow. Spent 8 hours today trying to get up caught up on Adin's quest, still way behind. That sucks. Yeah, man. Adin's quest suck ass. Yeah, I haven't even bothered with them. Adin who? I'll deal with them when chapter 5 comes out and it's actually good. Until then, I just don't care. Like at all. Yeah, I'll deal with them if Adin's cracked. But I mean, I'm not holding my breath, right? Like it is what it is, man. Bro, I'm tired as fuck today. Dude, I tried to take a nap. Yeah, it didn't work out really well. Katie's unit, yeah, probably. Bro, I saw somebody earlier that's like, oh, can somebody explain Katie's to me? And I'm like, look, man, if you got to have Katie's explained to you, you probably shouldn't be doing Katie's. That's just the reality of it.
It's Chicane says HECC SMO. 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 HECC.
Yeah, HECC Smo. Wow. Bane. TTS doesn't understand the word heck. Yeah, I know. It's rough, man. It's rough, dude. We out here. We got the lo-fi going. Man, I'm gonna fall asleep to this lo-fi jam. Bro, we got 10 minutes. Good, I got 8 days left on this. I won't remember to do it. I won't remember to do it until like literally the last day. That's how it is every time, man. I'm always like, this time will be different. This time, I will do Hollow Trials early. Kristen already made a video. I have no excuse. Yeah, I still don't do it. All right, what's this rat got for me, dude? Oh, damn. Okay, look at all these charms. Hutch the Clutch coming in with the Greater Artifact charm. Coming in with the epic helm charm. Whoa, damn, look at that. Man, this is how this dude should be every day. Bro, he should just be like this every day, man. That's real. That's the real and trueness. Yo, by the way, we got a good amount of people signed up for the tournament already. Looking like we're gonna have a real tournament, boys. A real tournament. Where's my Thanksgiving throwdown? We got 28 people signed up. 28 people, so we need what, another 8 people for 36? Bro, why is it everybody from my guild makes like the dumbest fucking answers? Like every one of you clicked on the I didn't read this. Every one of you clicked on the much like the descriptions. I didn't read this. Nazrin put in the guild thing. This is a required response. Heckin', yeah, Big Smoke gatekeeps me in plastic rank. Yeah, somebody put none of your business. Damn. Damn, none of my business. I've been bronze every season. I think that was Len, which actually makes sense. Yeah, that actually would make sense. Yo, who just signed up? Lucky Finale. We got Ozakir playing. Magic Chi. Nico. Barakorn. Sayanox. Gonna be good. It's gonna be good. One of these days, the tournaments will get back to the glory that they used to be. I'm looking forward to it. I know Frost is looking forward to it too. There's few things in this life that Frost liked more than running those tournaments. Yo, what's up, Jesus? How you doing, dude? Good morning, gamers, non-gamers. Bro, so I got like this case of tendonitis in like my forearm. It sucks ass, dude. Like it sucks super bad. Don't get old, man. Probably my fault though for not having like a mouse pad that offers wrist support. I needed to get one of those titty mouse pads like a long time ago. That's what we needed. But I didn't have one, so now my wrist and my forearms kind of hurting the last couple of days. Not even like good wrist hurting from like, you know, JO and stuff like that. I see the Stenny Docky? No, link it to me, dude. Nah, link me that shit. Oh, nice. Go where you were done. Yo, how you guys liking the side story? Like the event story? I think it's actually pretty okay. I wanted them to actually like fight Nodos though. Yeah, I know, spoilers, I don't care. Bro, I think that the arena story is like one of my favorites though. The link is in the comments. It does have a not safe for work version, so don't look at it on screen. Wait, this one is not safe for work? Bro, this ain't not safe for work. What do you mean? Like, should I not look at the other version? Oh, the one in the link. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, hold on. Age verification. Yes, I am over the age of 18. Okay, well I'll just not have that part on there. It's just cartoon boobs, man. Who even cares? Yo, this is tight though. Bro, where's my display capture? Hold on. Is this the right one? Yo, look at this. Look at that, boys. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that's pretty spicy. That is a pretty good one. Yeah, I saw the extra sauce one. The little tongue. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Black Nova? What's good, dude? What is good, dude? T minus 2 minutes. Let's heckin' go. We only got 47 leaves, so we're gonna burn through that so fast. And then we just start burning into sky stones. I gotta call my bank because I think they blocked my card because like I started using a different card for Epic 7 and I think they blocked my credit card like yesterday when I bought some leaf packs. Because like I bought some leaf packs and then all of a sudden everything that I've tried to buy with my card has been declined. And I was yeah, I gotta call them. Like, why aren't banks like better about doing shit on the weekends, man? Fucking bankers, man. They're gonna be like, oh, we see that you bought Leafs. You shouldn't buy stuff in gacha games. And I'm gonna be like, bank, how about you stop telling me what to do? Banks exist for businesses, not people. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Like, they can't even update like their online stuff. Like, Thursday it stops. It's the country it's from that makes the banks flag it. Thing is, though, well, I mean, it's the first time I'm using this card for this one, so we'll see. I'll call him later when I run out of leaves. Yo, what up, Ink guys? Yeah, when I run out of leaves later, I'll just call him and be like, yo, bro, you gotta unblock my shit. Daddy's gotta buy the leaf packs, bro. That's just, it is what it is. Like, you guys gotta make it happen. And if I call them and they're like, oh, hey, we can't do that until Monday, I'll be like, bruh. Yo, what's up, Tricky? Good morning, good morning. By the way, Subathon is still on. I was like, I accidentally, like, when I first did it, I was like, oh, I'll just put it at like 90 days. So it's just gonna go for 90 days. So you got 90 days to hit all the Subathon goals. Just got Dark Corvus this morning. Nice, dude. Did you have Dark Corvus before? Or is Dark Corvus new for you? Oh, nice. The best thing about Dark Corvus is that you can imprint him with Red Corvus. I've got a pile of Red Corvuses just chilling. Just chillayin'. Waiting for me to get another Dark Corvus. So that I can turn that Dark Corvus into a metric pile of silver transmit stones. Not a whole lot. Third shift, be third shifting. I'm up mad early. Well, we gotta farm, dude. Banshee waits for no man. Hunt buffs do not wait for you. You wait for hunt buffs. We need better Destro gear. We need better lifesteal gear. We need better counter gear. We need better resist gear. You know, that's why I gotta get up early. We gotta grind, man. We're on that grind set, dude. That's just how it be. I was up probably way too late last night, trolling the depths of the internet for random stuff. I got into like some YouTube video rabbit holes. Watching some stuff about this nade shot tricky 100 thieves thing. Kind of interesting. Yo, hey, what up, G? What about speed gear? Man, I'm a turn 2 player, dude. Looking cute tonight? Well, first off, it's morning. It could be night for wherever you're at, but like, yeah, it's morning for me. And I'm looking like a big black square because I haven't turned my cam on yet. At some point, I'll go brush my teeth and like do something with my hair, and then I'll turn my camera back on. Literally rolled out of bed. I let the dogs out. Didn't realize it was raining. So the dogs came back in wet as hell. I'm like, oh, sweet. But the rain's kind of nice. I don't mind the rain. Hard relate here in a blanket with vertical fringe. Yeah. Wake up, put on some semi lo-fi. I feel like this counts as lo-fi. And just grind Banshee, man. We'll probably watch some videos here in a little bit, do some React Andy content. I'd like to play 7 Days to Die, but there's absolutely no way, no fucking way my computer can handle 7 Days to Die plus my emulator plus OBS. Yeah, some dickhead chose to do some angle grinding at 9 a.m. on a Sunday in his garden. Yo, what's up, Rostafaris? What's good, dude? You know, I mean, 9 a.m. on a Sunday is the best time to do angle grinding. I bet you didn't know that? It's been scientifically proven. Like, 9 a.m. is peak Sunday angle grinding time. Are you trying to hate on a dude for being the most efficient as possible? Home mechanics for the war. That's right. That's right, dude. Yo, what's up, Yusuf? You gotta grind the angles early before they wake up. Yo, for real. Yo, what's up, Vane? What's good? What's good? Oh, man. You know, I'm still super convinced that Smilegate makes so much money off of like leaf packs and burning passion packs and skystones that like there's no way that they don't like bruh, they were like, oh man, we can run burning passion packs again. Ooh, buddy. Dang, sign them up. Did you hear about the
Chicane says, did you hear about the group of boats which crushed each other against their mooring structure? Yet another casualty of peer pressure.
man? That's a good use of channel points, I'll be real. Frost is really good at using channel points. I just picked up your son from school. Wait, isn't it Sunday? Yusuf, is it Monday for you or is it Sunday? Who has school on Sunday? I'm still amazed I got Ravi in my selective. Oh, hey, yo, I pulled Zahak yesterday. Yeah, I pulled Zahak yesterday, which was who I was going to pull on my my selector. So now I don't know who to pull because I can't pull Taeyu, right? Yeah, I don't think I can pull Taeyu. Oh, Sunday school? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, now I just get an imprint. I was pretty happy though. I pulled Zahak, dude. I was literally gonna just pull him from the pick ticket. Our weekend is Friday and Saturday. Oh, that's weird. Hey, should I do drop Wyvern? Yeah.
It's Chicane says I just burned a Hawaiian pizza I was making. Should have cooked it at a lower temperature.
Oh, that one was pretty good. Yeah, that one was pretty good, dude. Yeah, no, I feel like my advice to people is like if you gotta ask what hunt you should do, it's probably Wyvern. Yeah, I feel like when you should switch hunts, you know when you should switch hunts. Like I always feel like if you've got to ask, you're probably not ready to switch hunts. It's like I see a lot of people that are like really dick hard to like get into C13. Do I use straws on my Wyvern one-shot team? I don't. No, tricky. I use the Rem one-shot team. With like Rem, Camilla, Singelica, and SSB. Oh, that's still on? Yo, hey, guys, just a heads up. Probably tomorrow, we're gonna do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Cause Shogun's gotta get paid. I gotta pay for these leaf packs somehow. Is speed set the best? Is that what you're asking? I mean, it's probably one of the best, yeah. I mean, to be fair, yeah, you could put anybody in speed and it's probably good. It's one of the most versatile, that's for sure. My Raid Shadow Legends account is I play it whenever they tell me they're going to give me money to play it. That's when I play it. Actually, that's not true. That's not true at all, actually. After my first sponsorship, I actually did play it for a little bit, like casually in the background. Because there were actually like Raid Shadow Legends isn't that bad. Like it's just another gacha game. But I was like, oh, if these dudes are gonna be like paying me on the reg to like make ads and stuff like that for them, I mean, I might as well kind of know what I'm talking about, right? How's FGO? FGO's pretty all right. FGO's story is really good.
Get married because love means nothing to them.
I don't get that one. That's probably a tennis term, and I don't make enough money to know anything about tennis terms. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I don't know shit about tennis. I tried playing tennis like 3 times. Yeah. As long as somebody got it, and as long as somebody thought it was good, then that's all that matters. But honestly, I play gachas not for story. Yeah, then you wouldn't like FGO, honestly. I played FGO for a long time. The gameplay's dog shit. Anybody who tells you that FGO's gameplay is good is huffing so much fucking copium that, yeah, they have no idea what they're doing. The waifus are top tier. The story's top tier. The dojins are peak. But the gameplay, absolute trash. Yeah. Why is it shit? Because it's super dated. There's not really much to it. It's not in-depth gameplay or anything like that. And it's just grindy. Like, that's it. Like, there's no real... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's really, there's not much to it. Pick some cards. Pick the red one. Yeah, it's a PvE game. Yeah, like nobody plays FGO for the gameplay, the riveting gameplay. It's the story, the waifus, and the dojins, really. Now, some people will try to like sit out there and like pretend that they're big fucking brain with FGO, and they're like, oh well, you know, I shaved a half a millisecond off of my my box, my lottery box farming team. Oh yeah, I use my emulator for my perfect tool assisted run, and it's like, yeah. But the animations are pretty good. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. Epic 7's gameplay is not super special. I mean, there's more strategy to it than Fate Grand Order, that's for sure. Some of the noble phantasms in FGO are pretty pog. But yeah, no, it's just a straight up PvE game. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I played FGOs like from the moment day one NA came out until I probably quit like what 3 years ago.
Chicane says, did you hear about the Vietnamese restaurant that hired people to stand in a line that wraps around the building just to seem more popular? Yeah, it's a real fuck you to their customers.
That's a pretty good one. Yeah, I don't remember when did Made Alter come out? Like 3 years ago, right? Because I quit literally after that. Made Alter came out. I spent $800 on her banner to pull one, and then Brynhilder came out, and then I spent like, I don't know, $1,000 or more on that one for a unit I would never use again. And then I was like, I'm bored. I'm just bored. Yeah, Made Alter. But yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, no, I know. Literally, I spent like probably $35,000 on Fate Grand Order to only challenge myself by using like 2 stars on stuff, or soloing it with soloing shit with like mash, stuff like that. Like I had all the characters, and I had to use not all of the characters to challenge myself. Yeah, but the game makes too much money to change. Like why fix what ain't broken, right? Aniplex has gotten Omega greedy. Man, that's crazy. A company got greedy? Bro, no way. That never happens. What are you talking about? They're having a dispute with the oh, they really are they? Well, that's crazy. What's the best gacha after E7 for me? I actually haven't really played much that I like stick to. Like E7's pretty much it. Like every other gacha game that I play for like 2 or 3 weeks and then I quit it. I tried going back and playing Arc Knights. Arc Knights was kind of fun for like a what is Arc Knights is fun on like short bursts. Azure Lane is okay. Dislight, I dropped Dislight real quick. Dislight has the best summoning music in any game I've ever played. I'll probably play Nikkei again when it comes out. I didn't mind Dislight. Dislight was okay. The music was pog. Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross. Yo, there was a dude in E7 category yesterday who was like a Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross content creator who was trying out Epic 7, so that was kind of cool. I could smell how stingy it was from countries away. Yeah, it was pretty stingy. I dropped it the moment that they thought like the 900 currency pity was like good. The dispute is over the English version. The game has signed cards from the VAs on the character, the VA on the character, the voice. Aniplex has started wanting them to pay additional fees to print signatures in English. The English set currently do not get signatures if it. Oh wow, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I like Dark Knights. Oh, see, I really don't care about rerolling. I've never really cared about rerolling. Honestly, like, I know I'm probably not going to stick with a game very long. So the whole point of, like, rerolling for me is just completely wasted. I understand some people, like, really get off on rerolling. Me, I just don't give a shit. Yeah, they could have been less stingy on pre-reg rewards and just in general. But, like, for me, rerolling, yeah, I just don't care. I mean, I wish more games just gave you, like, the, like, hey, look, we know you're going to reroll anyways, so just fucking hit this button until you get what you want. Kind of like selective summon, right? Like at the beginning of Epic 7. I wish more games did that. I think that's good. I think Sinoalis did something similar. How's the end game in FGO? There is no end game in FGO. There's no end game in FGO at all. Lottery box farming, I guess, could be considered the end game. But, like, yeah, outside of that, there's nothing. So far, MHA Ultimate Impact did infinite first rolls, so you get what you want. Yeah, see, I mean, I think that's fine, dude. Yeah, I think that one's fine, honestly. Yeah, FGO's just grind. Why people play in this game many years when the game has no end game? Sunk cost fallacy. They've already put in thousands upon thousands of dollars, so you just keep playing. Yeah, you play FGO for the story and you can kind of get connected to the characters. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they like the IP, they like the characters, stuff like that. I'll be real, I think like the next big game is probably going to be Star Rail. I feel like with the amount of money and reach that MiHoYo has, like Star Rail is going to take off. Nikkei is going to be okay for a little bit. People will play it, then they're going to drop it. MiHoYo will literally throw money at content creators until Star Rail becomes popular. I still think that, like, they probably view botted like a shit ton of Genshin content.
I've started investing in stocks, beef, chicken, and vegetable. Someday, I hope I'll be a billionaire.
That's pretty good. A billionaire. But like, yeah, I think Star Rail will be fine. You know, the problem that Tower of Fantasy had is that they only paid content creators. They only paid content creators for about like 3 or 4 days. They're bad about working with people and complaints. Who, MiHoYo? Yeah, because they don't have to. Yeah, they don't have to. Star Rail will succeed just because the fan base of Genshin will flock to it and praise it like the second coming of Jesus. I mean, hey, as long as it succeeds, right? Tower of Fantasy was the big thing for like 4 days. And then every big, massive content creator, except for Asmongold, who was paid to play it, was like, yeah, fuck, I'm out, dude. I'm done. They stopped paying me. I don't have to say that this game's good anymore. Most of the people that play Genshin don't know who makes it. Well, yeah. I guarantee you most of the people who play Epic 7 don't know who makes it. Do you know that MiHoYo has a shitty Gal game that earned millions in its launch month because all the Genshin fanboys went to play it? It was just a visual novel too. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of games make millions in their launch month, and then they fall off. The amount of people that claimed it was the new thing, then dropped it after a fortnight to come back to E7. Yo, how long is a fortnight? Is that just a week, or is that 2 weeks? Do I play Genshin? I played Genshin a little bit. 2 weeks? Okay. Yeah. You just say a couple of weeks. But I guess anymore, you can't say a couple and a couple of weeks in it, right? Because, like, who knows what a couple is in 2022? You know, it could be 2 people. It could be 3 people. It could be, like, 17 people, you know, is what it is, right? Yeah. MiHoYo does one thing right. They collect feedback, but yeah, I mean, yeah, they're not going to use it. Here's the thing, right? And we can take Epic 7 as an example. I think most of the people who complain about balance have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Yeah, I think most of the people who complain about balance don't even know what the fuck balance is. I think that they wouldn't know how to balance the game even if they were given the opportunity. I also think that most people who play Epic 7 don't give a shit about RTA. Yeah, I think that most people don't care about RTA. Most people don't care about PvP. Most people who play Epic 7 don't go on Reddit. They don't go on Stove. They don't go on Facebook. They don't watch videos. Your average casual player, don't give a shit. I think it's more like they can't care about RTA. No, I think that most of them don't care about RTA. Yeah, I don't think that most people give a 2 shits about RTA. Yeah, isn't RTA the only true PvP in Epic 7? Yeah, but I think most people don't care. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the vast majority of people who play the game super casual, and they steer completely clear of RTA because it's stressful. There's a time limit in Guild Wars. There's a time limit of like 30 minutes, but yeah. Most people don't care because you need some stick stars to go with RTA. Yeah. I mean, I think most people just don't care about RTA at all. They don't play it. They don't want to play it. There's no reward. The skin, that's it. Yeah, there's no incentive to play RTA. So I think that 90% of players who play the game don't care about RTA at all. Yeah, and it's fine because not everyone likes PvP. Yeah, exactly. So when people are like, oh, the game's garbage, the game's dead, you know, everybody hates the game. Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think most people just don't care. Here's the other thing too, right? Is if you're okay with something, like you're all right with the game, you're not going to go somewhere and be like, hey, you know what? I fucking love this game. You're just going to play the game. You're going to be busy playing the game that you enjoy. But if you fucking hate the game, if you're super mad because you just got absolutely butt wrecked in RTA, what are you going to go do? You're going to go run to Stove. You're going to make a profile named the Pedo Shitgun Shogun, and you're going to complain about shit. That's what you're going to do because you're so mad. Yeah, time to type very hard. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. So, like, you're not going to hear from the average player that's having a good time because they're busy having a good time. They're not out there on stove being like, man, I hope other people are having a good time. I should tell other people about the good time that I'm having. No, they're just busy playing the game. But if you fucking hate it, you're over there all the time. God, I fucking hate Smilegate. Ah, they suck. They're the worst. Smilegate, the actual worst human beings possible. Like, why would anybody ever let these people, you know, do anything? The actual worst. But yeah, I think that your average player just doesn't care. Yeah, I just think that most people, they 1,000 days without world. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, we have the same complaints about the game, but we don't shit on the forums or rage about it. Yeah.
It's Chicane says Scamgate, you always make Big Bobby on Live 2D art. But when you see Sprite, Terry's no Bobby. Christmas Elena skin has huge Bobby art. Sprite has 20% Bobby exposure. Dizzy art huge Bobby. Sprite has 30% Sponge Bob exposure. Vivian has huge Bobs in art. Her Sprite 30% Bob's exposure. Hi Oofine her huge Bobbies. Then her Sprite has less Bob exposure than normal Eufine. Please make Sprite sexy.
Yeah, that was a good thread. Oh, what's the most played gacha after Genshin? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, probably Fate. Actually, you know what? The voting and likes things less exposed. How many players are playing E7? No, I doubt there's. Yeah, Genshin's fucking huge, dude. Genshin's huge even in Japan. No, dude, there's no way that Summoner's War is is like that big. Like, it's decent size, but there's zero chance that Summoner's War is like behind Genshin or above Fate. Oh, dude, maybe. I just think that like the Dragon Ball Z games have just bigger whales in general, and people lose their absolute fucking shit whenever a new Goku is released. Right, Moopy? Oh fuck, is that Goku, but with a different fucking hair color? I better drop 10 grand. What's the best way to get high level weapons in E7? Farm rank 13 hunts. You just gotta farm hunts, real. That's how you get them, man. That's how you get them. Oh, can I farm your account? No. Can you literally roll all of my gear? All right, sweet. All of it. It better be 80 gear score. Rolling gear is unironically fun. Yeah, it's actually not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. See, I don't know, man. I feel like if I wanted a chill PvE game, I would play not a gacha game. Like, I don't think that I can spend money on a gacha game ever again that's not like PvP based. Where do you use gold transmit stones? Well, you can get the 4 or 5-star ticket from the shop, or you get the moonlight. Oh, let me stop that. All right, we gotta swap out Pirate Captain Flan. Dude, why Pirate Captain Flan on 2D art have so much boob exposure? Yo, what's up, Rezephyr? Why so much boob exposure? But in Sprite, not much boob exposure. Oh, that's right. I can't use I can't use Pavel. Wait, why couldn't I use Sage Vivian? I can't remember. Because wasn't I going to use Sage Vivian? Is her base speed's too fast? No way, right? $110 versus my Straws, who is $123.
It's Chicane says I really enjoy playing against control comps. I get to spend more time with
Nah,
my
she
family,
shouldn't.
maybe
She
make a
shouldn't
cup of
cut.
coffee and work towards my PhD while my opponent gets to play the match for me. It
That's
has
true.
also improved my mood as it gives me unparalleled joy when I see 15% resistance and think of them all on their face. Control comps are integral to the game and I wouldn't be able to play this game without them. Not that I can't play it with.
That's true and real. A card of small miracles right there. It's for Green Vivian. Yeah. All right, Frost, sleep well, dude. Enjoy. I'm done playing with Riza and Bad Cat. My head hurts. My hand hurts because I mauled on the table. Dude, I stopped playing Genshin the moment that somebody told me that I had to farm for an entire month to do pulls. And I got 110 pull in the first, like, 8 hours that I played the game. I'm not doing dailies for, like, a month, man. QF pity system is amazing. It just carries over. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind if, like, you could get 5 stars on the way. That would be pretty good. I don't think you're going to be able to play any other gacha games. Dude, what do you mean? Just let me roll at the beginning of the game. I mean, I'm going to probably quit them after a week anyways, so yeah. Dude, I got like 12 summons in the first like 6 hours. Yeah, fuck that. I mean, they're gonna lose a lot of people if that's the case. Like, gotcha game players, you gotta get people hooked early, man. Like, you gotta get those people hooked, dude. Like, why am I playing your game? Like, if rolling for characters is a thing, why am I playing your game for 10 hours before I get addicted to your gotcha system? Like, the gotcha treadmill is shower you with a bunch of stuff and then slowly wean you off of it so that you're so used to getting a whole bunch of stuff that you then swipe for smaller stuff. Yeah. Like, that's the typical gotcha treadmill. Yeah, I played Azure Lane for a while when it first came out. I don't know how it is now, but it was pretty good. It's very free to play friendly, super chill, lots of hot bobs. I just need a side game. I mean, there's all kinds of side games, man. Yeah, just don't play Ant Legion. Just do yourself a favor and don't play Ant Legion. Yo, by the way, I got some you know what the best thing is now that Frost is gone? The best thing about being a um a Gamer Sups affiliate is that they send me new flavors to try. By the way, use code shotgun at checkout for some percents off. They sent me some emotional damage flavor. Gamer Sups? They should ship everywhere. I'm pretty sure they ship worldwide. Arknights is super fun. It's a little grindy too. I should actually get back into Arknights. I heard there's like a roguelite version or a roguelike thing in it and some other stuff. I mean, like the last time I tried to play it, I just threw some stuff at like one of the maps that gives you like the currency every week. Bro, that shit destroyed me. I did not realize there were so many more like missions and they are ridiculously hard. I mean, it probably also didn't help that I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. They promote cultured items on stream yesterday. What are you talking about, Sinchi? On like what stream? The Azure Lane one? Also, what up, YouTube dude? Oh, erotica? The Oh, you mean Outlanders or out whatever the Outliners one? That dude, that thing looks like shit. That one is so terrible, dude. Yeah, oh, outer plane. Yeah, that game looked like trash. Oh, the Azure Lane anniversary stream? Outer Planes looks like it should have been put out like 4 years ago. That shit looks like a Flash game that I would have played on Congregate. Yeah, screw that game, dude. Smilegate, I was gonna... No, wait, hold on, never mind. I was gonna say Smilegate couldn't pay me to play that game, but they actually could pay me to play that game. They couldn't pay me to give it a good review. Let's go there. When's Star Rail coming? Nobody knows. Yeah, who knows? Probably either like real late this year or early next year. I think it'll have a lot of content. I don't know if it'll have PvP. There's the constant hint that it'll have PvP, but yeah, who knows? There doesn't seem to be like a lot of characters. So I don't know how PvP would work. After Genshin, I don't really want to play a Mihoyo game. I mean, pretty much every gacha game publisher creator is the same. They all suck. They're all skeevy. ZZZ looks kind of interesting. I might play a little bit of that. Genshin and Honkai have the same business model, so Star Rail is going to be the same and fuck you in the butt if you're free to play. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it sucks that bad, then I'll just not play it. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'll try it out, and if it sucks ass, then I just quit it like I do everything else. And people will be like, oh my God, did you quit playing insert whatever game? And I'll be like, yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it sucked. Here's my reasons why. And then that person will be like, I hate you. I'm unsubscribing from your channel. And I'm never going to watch you again. And I'd be like, wow, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Why not simply hate watch as is the fashion? I don't think I'm big enough for people to hate watch me. I've got like this one dude though, that dislikes every video that I make, like within like minutes of me putting it up. So I do have like one hate watcher, but like I'm not big enough to have like a lot of hate watchers in my stream. Bro, I got the notification you were live an hour after. Hey, Rigby, you would have gotten the notification that I was live if you were in the Discord. I was just saying, I pinged the Discord. Also, Twitch is really bad about notifications and stuff like that on time. Doesn't YouTube algo F you up if you get many dislikes? No, it's just interaction. Yeah, no, interaction is interaction. No, not really. Plus, I don't ever dip below like 90% dislike or like to dislike. Yeah, like usually even like my super spicy ones that like you know, people don't understand sarcasm. The Discord notification just notified me. That's weird. Because I pinged out like right when I went live. Rigby, you need to get faster internet. Maybe a fat raccoon fell on your internet, dude. Today I learned Shogun is a hit it and quit it gotcha gamer. I mean, yeah. I mean a lot. Do you consider now that Hoyoverse? Yeah, they're a AAA gotcha game company. Yeah, 100% Sinji. By the way, sorry YouTube, like you guys are on a different screen. Because I have to have like the chat in like 2 different places. So if I don't answer something right away, just ask it again. Yeah, no, I try like a lot of games. But if they suck, I mean, I'm not going to keep playing them. But if the game's good, I'll play the shit out of it, dude. Yeah, if the game's good, man, I'll play it. Yeah, Mihoyo went from no A to AAA just because of Genshin. Yeah. Well, like I've said before, Genshin is the World of Warcraft of gacha games. Like 100%. They didn't do anything super innovative. They took a lot of other things. They polished it. They marketed the living hell out of it. They marketed it to normies. World of Warcraft marketed MMOs to normies. It's not even good. They just ripped off Breath of the Wild. Well, yeah, World of Warcraft just ripped off EverQuest. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's good. It matters how much it sells, honestly. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember YD said that on how the comment section is engaging. Yeah, no. Like the best thing that you can do for YouTube algorithm is literally to comment. And actually, like, a lot of times it's better for a YouTuber to make spicy, like, controversial takes, because just like I was saying at the beginning, if somebody likes something or like is okay with it, you think they're going to go into the comment section of a YouTube video and be like, this was an acceptable video. I moderately enjoyed this video. No, they're going to move on with the day. Hell, they're probably not going to thumbs up the video either, you know, because that's an extra click. They ain't got time for that. It's on a second monitor. It's in the background. But like if somebody dislikes it or you get something wrong, best fucking believe that they are going immediately to the comments section. They pause the video at that fucking point and they will literally go there and tell you how fucking dumb you are and then not fix their comment when you correct yourself a minute later. Well, yeah, you have to clickbait too. I mean, everybody clickbaits. So if you don't clickbait, then how do you set yourself aside? People be like, oh, but I refuse to click on clickbait videos. Well, yeah, you don't. But everybody else does. Yeah. That's why so many people weaponize being stupid or having inflammatory takes for profit. Yeah, interaction farm. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. It's the same reason that a lot of VTubers go over the top with their sexualized stuff. Because they know it'll get them huzz and farm, you know, oh my god, Gura said this thing in like a ton of fucking clips and stuff like that. Yeah. It's how you go viral. But yeah, like the biggest thing for algorithm is literally comments. Like I look at some of my videos and the ones that do like absolute bangers have like 300 comments on it. And then like other ones, how come you can't see me? It's because I don't have my camera on. Because I look like shit. I literally rolled out of bed and started Banshee. I haven't even brushed my teeth yet. I literally started Banshee and then started talking. So I'm gonna go. I'll go brush my teeth here in a little bit, and I'll comb my hair, and then I'll turn my camera on. That's why you can't see me. But yeah, for like algorithm wise, like literally commenting is the best. Yeah, like literally the best thing you can do. Yo, what's up, Bender? Like that's why like a lot of times like your video like videos will be like in the middle of it, they'll be like, "Hey, in the comment section, let me know about this thing that I have a question on." That is literally that's farming comment interactions. It's like when I had that one video where I was like, "Hey, how the fuck do I force YouTube videos into, 1080p without having to click on it all the time?" Do I like the video of people eating lots of food? No, not particularly. Can YouTube see us chatting? Yeah, they can. You guys are on the screen, but I don't have a good way of merging both of them this morning. But like I could have literally Googled how do I force YouTube into 1080p on every video. But instead, I was like, hey, in the comment section, let me know. Yeah. On Whitey's new video, some comments are berating him so that he could farm comments. Yeah, I've thought about doing that before. Yeah, I've thought about like telling my friend Jonas, like, hey, Jonas, do me a solid. Just go in my comment section and call me a piece of shit. Or just start shit talking people. Yeah, so that way people will get mad and then it'll farm more interactions. But I'm too lazy to do that, and Jonas is too lazy to do that. But it is a strategy. Is it the most up and up? No, but if it works, right? Like that's the thing at the end of the day. If it works, it works. Because on YouTube, especially if it's your job, like YouTube, Twitch, whatever, if it's your job and you're not using whatever corner cutter, things you can, somebody else is going to do it and they're going to take your bread. It's worse on Twitch than it is on YouTube because on YouTube, there's infinite views, right? On Twitch, you have to fight everybody in your category for views. So if you're not more entertaining than everybody else, or lucky or whatever, you have to just do what you got to do. I entered the dark side of RTA of cleaving. Personally hate cleaving because of the ridiculously high gear requirements and speed substats, but it's an absolute necessary evil against the likes of Rimuru and Hua Young. Hey, you know how you deal with Hua Young? You just ban her. You know how you deal with cleave? You literally just make green Armin. I farm cleavers for free points constantly. I love fighting cleavers. Slam 2 knights. Green Armin. Lion if for some reason they didn't ban it. And then like a Rem or whatever. I literally ban Hua all the time. I think first pick Hua is terrible. If you first pick Hua, there's so many ways to just punish her. My resistance BBK dumps on cleave, yeah. Yeah, you can Melissa. Yeah, first pick walk, cleave. The thing is like I don't want to cleave. So I just ban Hua Young. I'm a turn 2 bruiser player. I'm a tank down player. So Hua Young fucks up my whole game plan. So I just ban AOL and I ban Hua Young. Oh, you picked Ran? Sweet. Dilibet. Dilibet Green Armin. Oh, you picked ML Pavel Flitica? G Purgus. G Purgus Eaton SSB. You know, when Flitica came back around, I feel like everybody forgot how the fuck they fought Flitica like ages ago. I'm like, just use your G Purgus. She can't S2. She just has to S3. They're like, oh well, she just won't S2. Okay. Well then you literally stopped her from pressing a button. Fantastic. Yeah, that makes it so that she can't strip your immunity. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, you just go G Purgus Degen Politus. Yeah, what's up? Really surprised some cleavers don't pre-ban Belian if they cleave me and didn't ban her after the drafting phase. Well, that's because they're single target cleavers. Yeah, they're single target. They'll be like Sid, Watcher Shuri, whatever. And then like the moment that like, dude, I'll be real. I've watched so many green Sids just into my teams. And I'm like, oh, like, did you think that you were going to kill anything with that? Like, even with Soulburn, chances are you weren't killing my Green Armin. Or literally most of my team. Okay, well, guess what screws over Cerise and Peyra? Dilibet. Even on bruiser gear, though, you still need 230, 260? I disagree. My anti-cleave team is mostly base speed. Like literally most of my anti-cleave is base speed. I think my Dilibet's kind of fast, but that's just a cut. Like my Green Armin's base speed, my Belion's like 150, my Rem's base speed, my Fire Mare's pretty much base speed. Why are there people with 300 plus speed in silver RTA? Because they're climbing? Thanks for the follow, dude. Like, I love fighting. I love fighting Cleave. If I had an FRES BBK, it'd be pretty fucking slow. I mean, they could have just decayed down there. I don't know. But like anti-cleave's like the easiest thing, man. I've been anti-cleaving for ages, man. Because even though I can cleave, I can make a 321 ran if I wanted to. Like literally right now. I'm pretty sure I have enough gear to make 3 or 4 300 plus speed units. I'm not going to cleave. Yeah, I'm not going to cleave. Unless we get to like whatever my sub goal was. Yeah, I just don't want to. Yeah, I just don't want to cleave. But I've been anti-cleave forever. Do I love RNG? I actually think that like a lot of my anti-cleave teams don't even need RNG. I think there's more RNG required in cleaving than there is in anti-cleaving. Because speed RNG, if you're racing somebody else, you're going to get fucked. If you don't land your debuffs, you're done. They counter, you're done. I think there's more. I think it's more of a pain in the ass to cleave than it is to anti-cleave. Because guess what? If you blow your entire load on my giant tank wall, I'm going to get a turn eventually. And then I wipe you out. I just completely kill you. Because guess what? We didn't have REM back in the day. You know, we didn't have a lot of these. We didn't have a lot of these RNG casino ones. You know what I ran? I ran Eaton SSB. I ran Eaton SSB, LRK, and I just outlasted. And then once I got a turn, I just ran you over. That was just what it is. You just outlast. You don't have to go fast if you just go last. Can I show my straws? Exclamation point B13. It'll take you to a video with literally every stat. So bruisers don't need speed? Yeah, bruisers need speed. If you're playing a standard match, you still need some speed, like 180. But if you're anti-cleaving, you're not playing bruiser. You're playing, yeah. Bruiser is not anti-cleave. What are anti-cleavers? Armin, Rem, SSB, Lion, Eaton. Yeah. Yeah, counter attackers. Big hefty tanks. 41k Eaton that's just there. Yeah, ML Ken can be base speed as well. Can C Armin be anti-cleave? Yeah, C Armin can absolutely be your tank for anti-cleave. Yeah, she's actually a really good anti-cleave tank. Yeah, Politis and Celine are anti-cleave too, yeah. Although Celine, you do want Celine to be fast. What about Fire Charlotte? Fire Charlotte is absolutely not anti-cleave. Fire Charlotte is anti-landy, stenny, grass in general. Fire Charlotte should be around like 180, 190. But like a lot of bruisers can be in like the 180, 190 range. Decent into Senya, yeah. Oh, Senya's good anti-cleave, by the way. Yeah. Nail can't fail. Nail ignores effect resist, Duckling. Shu Alencia anti-cleave? Nah. Alencia maybe, because she's super thick, but not really Shu. No, Shu is an anti-cleave. She's going to die before she gets a turn. Yeah, this is 100%, 100% run. Yeah, this run will never fail. Ever. Shu is really good for, like, standard. She's good anti-standard, but she's not good anti-cleave. Yeah, there's no 15% in this. Absolutely zero. This run will never fail. I have all of the damage, everything's tuned to literally never fail. What's anti-standard? Aggro, probably. Like, good aggro can beat standard. Standard usually beats, like, cleave or tank down. Usually standard just goes standard versus standard. Rem's anti-cleave. Rem can be good into like Belian. The thing is like you can't really. There's so many buckets and different drafts and stuff like that it's hard to like say this one unit is just this. Can I use anti-cleave versus standard? No, because usually standard single target. ML Pavel for my dumps on standard? Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna build, are there any alternatives for Straws and Charles? You can use Pavel and Watcher Shuri. No, Top Man, I'm reading both, actually. I'm just, like, trying to switch back and forth from the two of them. No, like, I was reading, DJ DeSanders and Zinshi. Did I not say good morning to you? But like can APOC be an anti-cleaver? Yeah, APOC can be anything she wants to be. Yeah, APOC can be literally anything that she wants to be. But Charles can be replaced by Pavel. I just don't have Pavel. Actually, this run would be faster if I replace Charles with Pavel. But I'm not putting Molas into Pavel because I'll never use him. And I think you can get away with Watcher Shuri. Yeah. That's the community wants for every hero to be APOC brain dead first pick. Yeah. Yo, but for ML Pavel, I'm gonna build Soul Bad Guy. I already rebuilt my my G Purgus for Flitica Pavel. Like nobody knows what Soul Bad Guy does. Yeah, but if you use Camilla, Singelica, Rem, and SSB, it's like a 97% win. What does he do? So if Flitica presses S2, he kicks her in the face and silences her for 2 turns. His S2 Volcanic Viper is like Rimuru, and it'll trigger off of anything, any AoE. What character who doesn't have an ML do you want to see get an ML? Kayron? Any heal? Yeah. No. The heal just pushes him 20%. Yeah, ML Tamarin would be pretty pog. I want her to be like a metal singer. I think that would be pretty sweet. She could be part of the Chaos Sect band, dude. I haven't read the I've been really busy like lately. I haven't done the Moonlight Theater. Thanks for spoiling it for me, Sinshi. That's terrible, dude. Why would you do that? No, I'm just fucking with you, dude. I don't care. Dude, literally fucking day 1 when that stuff came out. I like logged onto Facebook and like every fucking Facebook group was just like, oh, here's every fucking screenshot from Moonlight Theater. And I'm like, bruh. Cool. I mean, I really don't care too much about spoilers, but yeah. Do I have to do RTA before preseason ends to get a Ravi skin? Oh, we're not in preseason, we're in actual season, but yeah, you do have to get to master before the end of the season. Oh, because somebody asked for Furious to become an ML. Well, it could be a completely different timeline. How do you know it's that timeline's Furious? No, we're not in preseason. It would say preseason on it. My favorite recent E7 thing is honestly the art of Hawkeye holding Sirmia at gunpoint. That's, yeah. Dude, I want to know more about Nodos, man. Do I have a good pen farming team? Absolutely not. I think that Katie's is the worst fucking hunt in the game. I will perpetually, forever, just use the crafting event to get like injury or pen. When does their RTA season end? I think we got like a month and a half. Yo, what up, Moon? But yeah, no, top man. I don't have a Katie's team. The last Katie's team I ran was like 5 minutes, man. Yo, what's up, Euro? No. It's like it'll be in like November or something like that. I run the arena, lads, but why? Shut up and look at my cool firehead. Yeah, right. I know, right? Dude, I mean, like, canonically, Xeno is so fucking powerful, dude. Yeah, I don't ever farm, I would never farm Katie's during hunt buff. Like, if I'm gonna farm Katie's, I'll put my shitty ass, like, 5-minute team on, and then I put, like, my emulator on, like, another screen, and then I just forget about it until it's done. Akotch is the one in the side story. I thought the side story was pretty okay. Like, it started off kind of weak, but then, like, they started bringing in, like, Nodos and stuff like that, and I was like, "Ayo, man, can you guys pass me a burrito, dude? Bruh, I could use a burrito pass." So far, Nodos and Angie, I don't know their purpose. Well, I mean, Angel of Light destroys like ML Charles' world. Like, I want to know more about that personally. Is Green Armin worth it without Elbrus? I don't have one. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. If you have counter set and her passive, it's fine. Like, Elbrus just helps, right? Elbrus helps if they're not gonna hit her. But if you're going into like full cleave and where they can't not hit her, she's definitely worth it. But you should try to get an Elbrus when you can. Well, I mean, Nodos absolutely bodies Xeno, but that's because Nodos is the literal god of battle. I mean, that's like freaking you know, would he be comparable to Beerus? When's background hunt coming? Probably Q4. No. The Epic 7 means that it's the 7th time that this world's been reset. I do have counter. What artifact can I use until I get Elbrus? You could probably put Arius on her, honestly. Ares is the god of war and still gets bodied, though. Well, yeah, but he gets bodied by fucking Kratos. I mean, fucking everybody gets bodied by Kratos. What do you mean? So the ML versions are the past versions? Not always. Yeah, not necessarily. Like, Oxlots is literally just like a replica, like a robot, right? He's just like a robot of lots. It's just people from different timelines. And sometimes it's just Basara in different clothes. That's what it is. Sometimes it's Rin in different clothes. Yeah, she's also a doll. Yeah. Designer straws, though. Dude, I fucking cannot wait. I cannot wait for the top designer world, man. That's the one I want to know the most about, dude. That's the one I want to know the absolute most about. Top designer fucking straws is the Kill la Kill world. Yo, imagine if, like, in the Moonlight Theater we got like a pog ass like anime cutscene. Like, imagine that. Sigrid is a clone of yeah, there's a bunch of them. Phoenix, thanks for the follow, dude. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, dude, top designer straws world, bro. I want to know more about that, man. Do you imagine using that to jumpstart a Kill la Kill collab? Dude, that would be sweet. Yeah, but I mean, like, they did the Invincible movie. They're the Invincible thing. Like, bro, just get that studio to do the Moonlight Theater stuff. It's like, you make enough fucking money. Just do it, dude. That'd be so sick, man. Like, every Moonlight Theater thing at the end just has like a sick ass cutscene. Like, yo, when was the last time we got a sick cutscene? I was watching some dude play the game for the first time yesterday. Nag Senpai, I think, some Grand Cross player. And they showed he was playing the game from the beginning. And I saw the like original, like the opening like cinematic, and I'm like, fuck, dude. Why don't we get more? I forgot how badass this is. Yo, what's up, Motion? Yo, Motion, did you sign up for the tournament? Oh, I gotta put that code. Hold on. That reminds me. Oh, where's my screen that I need? All right, hold on. Tournament. All right, it's updated. Exclamation point tournament. Motion, you're in the Discord. You're in the tournament Discord. Did you turn off notifications? Which I was like, hey, just don't, like, I only ping like once every month and a half. You should leave notifications on for the tournament Discord. This fucking caught in 4K, Motion. Damn, dude. Damn. Caught in 4K, turning your notifications off. Damn. We're actually going to have a pretty big tournament this time around. So the tournament's going to be triple pre-ban for the first round. It's going to be round mode, triple pre-ban. You know how you fix the meta? You just ban a whole bunch of shit. Let's ban it all. Next tournament, quad pre-ban. Then Quint pre-ban. Oh, just stack the fucking pre-bans. Ducking, it's okay. Not everybody can spell. It's understandable. Yo, why did auto mod hold mofos? Really? How do you write it? Tournament? Actually, isn't it literally in the title? Just steal it from the title. Invincible was the last we had. Also, we have one last OST Smilegate planned. I hope it's promise level music video. Yeah, the summer one sucked. The summer one kind of sucked ass. I'll be real. The auto tune one was not good. I was not a big fan. Especially considering during like World Cup they would play it like right after Invincible, and it's like, bruh, dude, this is what you're following up with? Potentially 6 units banned in every match. It'll be goofy off meta. I hope this unit is geared nonsense. Yeah, I hope so. The one thing I have to do to sign up for the tournament is fill out the doc form and the Discord. Yes. Yeah, that's it. Why are all the heirs except Krauss shit? No, what do you mean? The dude from Strat Gauntlet is fucking badass. They could have just played the Rand cover since they sponsored it anyways. Yeah, they could have. Oh, I gotta turn the raid thing off. You know what? No. Hey, if you guys wanna help me out today, I'm not doing the sponsored stream yet. I'll do the sponsored stream tomorrow probably. But if you hit that link right there and you play Raid Shadow Legends, wait, what do you got to get to? Hold on. I don't even know what my sponsorship is that I've got to finish. It just helps me out. What do you got to do? Oh, you just got to get through the tutorial? Yo, that's it? Man, I feel like every time I take a raid sponsor, the bar for like a new player gets lower and lower. Isn't the tutorial like literally like 5 minutes? I think last time I took one, it was like you had to get to like level 15 or something like that. And you could literally just put the first level on repeat. Installation straight up takes longer, yeah. It sucks how they toned down Ross for Adin in episode 4. Adin sucks, man. 100% using both green and dark Rin in the tournament. Hell yeah, dude. Why didn't Ross kiss Archdemon? Well, that's in the Dojin. Yeah, that's the fan art, actually. And then Archdemon kisses something else. I'll let you figure that out. I'll let you figure out what that is. Yeah, I really hope the last form of Adin is not PvE only again. Bro, it's going to be C13 Master. Adin's going to be the goddess of C13. When is the next E7 Dojin update? I've got to get some money over to Brewly about that. Like I forgot about it for a little while. It fell off my radar until somebody was like, "Hey, what's the update on that?" And I'm like, "That's a good question." Yeah, that's a good question. So I've like reached back out. A lot of that was my fault. Have I watched Fist of the North Star? Yeah, I absolutely fucking watched Fist of the North Star. Oh my wa mo shinderu. Are they gonna remake Rengar's story? This is the Yuna's origin story. I thought they already did that, or maybe they will. Maybe there's more. Somebody was talking about that in chat the other day. Because like I thought, well, maybe I think the remake was like when they made it so you could get the other Guardian, Kazran. Maybe I'm mixing up the two. Yuna's origin story would be kind of cool, but like, man, a lot of people like don't even know much about Yuna. Like, she's supposed to be like the character of the game, right? The engine's literally named after her, but like, yeah, she's kind of like whatever, man. Yo, did you literally just hold on? Did you? Why didn't Ross kiss Arc Demon? Well, that's in the Dojin. Yeah, that's the fan art actually. And then Arc Demon kisses something else. Yeah, huh? I'll let you figure that out. That's a pretty good clip. Yeah. Is it actually worth doing? I haven't. Yeah, I haven't. I have not even, dude. I haven't even bothered finishing chapter 4, because it is. I just can't get into it, man. Like I don't know. I don't know. I literally can't. Like I just do not care about a Din and the story. I just don't. I mean, you can absolutely simp for worthless characters if you want. Bro, it's a free country. You can simp for whoever you want. Ain't nobody holding you back. At the moment, Top Man, there's no way until they put it in the book. No, we're not going to get a rerun next year. This was the second rerun. So you've got to wait until it goes into the book. This year was the second rerun for Alexa's SC. Because we didn't get it the last time, but it's the same event. How often do things go into the Book of Memories? Well, with people complaining about how they can't get SC Alexa, probably sooner rather than later. Kind of interested in what happens to Earth on why it got destroyed. We even got a portal there. Yeah, it will be kind of interesting. I can't convince myself to farm for Riza imprints or her arty. The things cost like my life savings. Yeah, I farmed them. Yeah, I farmed them up. Do That's what we're gonna go with, that Duo. Cause yeah, Duo. What up, dude? Thanks for that. Thanks for the follow. Imagine complaining about not getting Alexa when they gave free Cigarette. I think Alexa's better than Cigarette, though. You want to know why I think Alexa's better than Cigarette? Oh, I don't have to spend molas on Alexa. As it is now, I regret all the molas that I spent on Cigarette because now I just run REM. Yo, Cosmic, thank you for the follow as well. Speaking of FGO, someone posted on the Gacha Gaming Reddit about how they exceeded 6 billion. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, FGO is pretty fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, FGO is pretty nuts. But yeah, dude, I always liked I was always a big fan of Alexa, honestly. How did they not see locking players out of getting SC Alexa as a problem? Well, first off, you'd have to assume that Smilegate thinks things through before they do them. So, I mean, that's a big one right there. Yeah. It's the same reason why I don't think they'll ever do limited MLs. When people are like, oh, Mage Luna, I'm like, yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck. Imagine a limited ML. According to Mashu, only one person on the balance team is rank Emperor. Yeah. Yo, Nate, thanks for the follow as well, dude. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I really feel like they should let like higher ranked players mess around with a character before they decide to like put out a balance patch. But yeah, I don't know. I think that like locking specialty changes behind an event that goes away is real stupid, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like some of the buffs that they put out, I'm just like, but for why? Like, I mean, I'm sure they've got all the data and everything like that of like what everybody uses them for, but like, I don't know, man. Some units, some of the changes that they make, I'm just like, but why are you doing this? This doesn't do anything. I just scrolled on Twitter. We have JP Artist now just post some E7 dojins. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I mean, we've got some E7 dojins, but yeah, it seems to be picking up a little bit more on the fan art. Like, I'm sure that Twitter is like intentionally showing me more Epic 7 fan art because I like it more. But like, yeah, it's good, dude. Like I'm a big fan. The thing is, right, is like everybody is like, oh, it's dead in JP. Bruh, like nobody in JP plays it. It's just a dead game. But like all the people that I follow for like JP players and stuff like that, like it seems to be doing fine. Like, is it, you know, FGO levels of good? No, absolutely not. But like, yeah, that's a ridiculous thing to even think that they're going to be able to do, right? I always enjoy when people will be like, "Oh, dead game," and it'll be like, "Oh, the game made $3 million last month." And it's like, yeah, it's such a dead game. And I'm like, they literally made $3 million last month. I think that the KR players just finally gave up. You notice how we haven't like had any big like freakouts from the KR side in a while? You want to know why? Because the last time they did, they just stopped getting live streams. Yeah, 3 million is just on Google Play. Yeah, that doesn't take into account Amazon, iPhone, whatever. Yeah. Well, yeah, they're comparing it to games like Genshin, which I think is stupid, right? Like, man, yeah, I didn't make as much money as Jeff Bezos did last year, but I'm still doing pretty good for myself. Damn, Shotgun Shogun broke as fuck, man. Jeff Bezos made $1 billion. Yeah, all right, but I'm still keeping the lights on. How many active players is E7 estimated to have now? Oh, I have no idea. I really don't keep up on all that. 300K or something like that, I think, was how many people played in like the last season of RTA or something along those lines. I think that was like a number that I saw. Somebody correct me. I remember KR said actual yeah, vans and stuff. Oh, horse carriages protesting about pony game. Dude, that's nuts. Dude, KR players are fucking wild. But yeah, no, like after the last time they flipped out and Smilegate was just kind of like, yeah, don't care. Yeah, like, yeah, you don't get live streams anymore. Oh, you're mad that the dude crossed his legs? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks, man. And the thing is, like, they had such good live stream. Bro, I wish we had the production quality of their live stream. Yeah, Mr. Navi was pretty pog. Yeah, and their set was amazing. Oh, yeah, they stopped KR live streams. They literally have not gotten a live stream since they flipped out about it. I played E7 when it was released in 2017. Then Princess Connect was released, and I pulled away from E7. You still play in Princess Connect, Matthias? It's always a good time to come back. If KR got scuffed Mashu's live streams, they'd riot? Yeah, they fucking absolutely would. I am using Sage Vivian for friendship farming. That's about it. Literally, the fourth person in this team is just there for friendship. Does Mashu stall every stream now? No, he doesn't stall the 5-minute ones. That's cool. Are you enjoying it? You know, here's the thing, Matthias. You know, in my opinion, People will be like, oh, insert whatever game is better. This game is better. This gotcha game is better. If you're having fun playing a game, I don't care if you're playing Astral Chronicles. Actually, I don't think you can play Astral Chronicles anymore because I think Astral Chronicles closed down. But if it's a game that you're playing and you're having fun, I hate when people shit on somebody for playing a different game. You know what I mean? Like, I think that FGO's gameplay is dog shit. I think it's garbage. I've always thought it's bad. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, man, you're playing Fate Grand Order. Why? Why would you do that? As long as you're having fun. Who cares? And at the same time, if you're playing a game and you're not having fun, you should find a game that you can play that you have fun playing. You know what I mean? Bro, games are meant to be fun. If you're not having fun playing a game, do yourself a favor and find a game that you have fun playing. That's why all the people that I see that absolutely mauled out and constantly fucking complain about Epic 7, I'm like, why are you doing this to yourself? Like, why would you submit yourself to just being fucking unhappy all the time? Like, stove comment posters, dude. I'm like, how are you so angry at this game and still here? Like, bro, just go do something else. Like, shit, man. When I was not having fun playing Epic 7, I went and played Final Fantasy 14 for a while. You know, I was like, yeah, I'm just not having fun playing the game right now. If you looked at the world today, that's the norm. Dude, I understand that, Careless. Yeah, I understand, but like, everybody should. Like, that's just a whole life thing, man. Like, I try to ignore it as much as possible. I'm like, why are you so fucking angry, man? Like, if I'm in a situation where I'm angry and I can just walk away from it, like, bro, I'm just gonna go fucking do something else, man. Yo, what's up, Yako? Yo, hey, Karwas, I passed on your idea to G-Clef. I figure G-Clef has more pull than I do. I was like, G-Clef, let me tell you a fucking badass idea that you can tell to Smilegate. I came up with this myself. Literally nobody has ever had any input on this, ever. It's my idea 100%. So make sure that they credit me. But the crafting event should be up all the time. You should make it cost a little bit more, but it should be up 24/7 all the time. That way, more people can get more gear. That was me, 100%. I came up with that. Definitely wasn't something that Careless talked about. And I was like, damn, yeah, that's a good fucking idea. So yeah, I laid it all out for G-Clef. I was like, G-Clef, you got the inside scoop to them guys. Dude, it absolutely would. I mean, like, literally think about it, right? Like, literally think about it, right? Even if you doubled the cost of it, even if you doubled the cost of the crafting, it would still, you would be able to get maybe some scuffed pieces, right? You wouldn't be so picky, right? You know, you'd be like, oh, okay, this rolled 3 speed. Instead of you going, oh, this has to have max crit chance, max crit damage, max attack, 5 fucking speed. If it doesn't have all these, I'm not pressing that fucking confirm button. Absolutely not a chance. You could get max all the rest and 3 speed and be like, hey, you know what? We take these, right? It would allow newer players to have more gear faster. And the nitpicky older players, yeah, you know what, whatever. We refresh until it's fucking good anyways. Yeah, I think it'd be great. Yeah, it's such a good idea. I literally always credit Careless as well. I'm always like, this was a Careless idea. I don't want anybody to clip this and then Careless be like, wow, that motherfucker be stealing my ideas. I fucking came up with that, dude. I came up with that shit. By the way, Gundam Evolution's coming this September on Steam. Am I planning to try it? I haven't looked into it, but I might. Yeah, I might, dude. I'm always down to try new shit. Yo, I found out that they put out Ark, but with pirates. Yeah, I might try to play that. Pirate Ark, dude. We're going to play Nikkei Goddess of Victory when it comes out. We're going to be re-rolling for volume. Yeah, make it an all-time around thing where we could only make one every 2 weeks and say every 4 or 5 weeks is 3 times less the cost. No, I think it should be up all the time. If you want to make 10 pieces a day, if you farm enough, I think you should be able to. Why are all the good characters in E7 dead? What do you mean? Heroes never die. Hell yeah, dude. Volume got that booty wiggle, dude. Why did Vildred betray Ross? Hey, yo, can I get some hands up in chat for those of you who read the Vildred X Ross Dojin? Hands up, because I know there's at least 3 of you. The minimum there are 3 of you that have read that. Nice trick over on YouTube. Yeah, see, that's 1. Is Ludwig dead? No, Ludwig's not dead. See, Lilius isn't dead. And regular Lilius isn't dead. Because we never saw Lilius's body. All right, see, look, man, YouTube is showing you guys up, man. Twitch chat, what the I got 2 people over on YouTube already that hands up this. And Byaku Monka W'd. Kowarik is hella dead, though. Yeah. YouTube, Twitch chat trying to hide their degeneracy over here. They can't hide it from me. Like, look, man, there's only so many dojins out there. You take what you can get, right? Yeah, Bruli already did 1 dojin with E7. Yep. At least it's not an NTR dojin. Yeah, that's true. Also, I didn't know so many players on E7 are boy love lovers. Well, I mean, the Ross X Vildred dojin is gender bend, so it's not male Vildred. But yeah, no, there's a lot of BL lovers on that play Epic 7. Yeah. Hey, yo, anybody remember that remember the what was it, the first anniversary where the artist, the artist that won the the contest, like they found out that the dude made a whole bunch of like furry porn and stuff like that. So they took away his prize, and it made a big ass fucking controversy. Bruh. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, the furry one. Like they found out that the dude made like some like purgus porn, and so they took away his fucking reward, like his first place, because they're like, bro, we can't have that shit. I'm like, bro, who cares, man? Yo, who cares, dude? Like, let the dude do his stuff on his pick V. Yeah, it like caused a huge ass stink like really early on. But yeah, I don't think they took away any like rewards from anybody after that. Twitch chat's just over here talking about who's dead and who's not dead. We're over here, me and YouTube comments right now. Me and YouTube are talking about furry artists and stuff. Wait, what? Is it a KR event? Well, I mean, it was an Epic 7 event. I mean, it is global, right? It's like all of them. It was like their art anniversary art, whatever. Yo, man, sometimes artists got to do what they got to do to make make the lights stay on, dude. Gender bend best dojin tag, it's up there for sure. Mind break is pretty good. Yeah, it did suck for the artist. Eye penetration, Monk S, bro. Calm down. Calm down, dude. Oh man, I should be doing my I should be throwing my expeditions up, shouldn't I? Effectiveness hell God, I hate when you get a red and you're like real excited about it. Anyone have a link to this Dojin? What, the Vildred X Ross one? I mean, you can just search Epic 7 Dojin, man. Like, there's not very many of them. Yeah, it's not like a really big giant list. Yeah. Yeah, you're not filtering through like, 50 different, dojins a day. We're not talking like FGO levels of artwork. Trust. I wonder why there isn't much dojin or fan fiction for E7, because it's not that big of a game. Yeah, it's not that big of a game. There's a lot of fan art. And I'm sure there's fan fiction somewhere. I mean, Ravi is a homunculus. So kind of dead. Blue Archive even trumps FGO now. Yo, so I've got this conspiracy theory, right? Look, okay, so I've got this conspiracy theory that Chinese games have a department where they commission lewd artwork and dojins. And that's how they promote. I am not even shitting you. I absolutely fucking guarantee you that these companies understand how to market to the people that are going to spend a bunch of money. Yeah, what about Genshin? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Genshin hentai. Dojins. Yeah. Also, it's because as much as we like to convince ourselves otherwise, the story doesn't ship the game as a harem style. That's true. Yeah, none of the characters are for you. They're all taken. Yeah, games like Azure Lane, FGO, Arc Knights, you can self-insert easily into all of those. But yeah. Blue Archive's a Korean game? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Nothing will perplex me more than Genshin fans' idea of thick. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know anything about Blue Archive. Yeah, I don't know anything about Blue Archive personally. The amount of Genshin hentai produced per day is fucking crazy. Something new every day. Well, I mean, look at how many people play the game. Bro, like, you would have to be, if you were like an artist, you'd have to be like, man, if you're a content creator, you'd have to be stupid to not switch to Genshin when it first came out. Just like artists, just like cosplayers. I watched a lot of cosplayers that had made like, had done like Epic 7 cosplays, literally instantly switch to Genshin and just blow up. Yeah, Vivian's here for friendship. Yeah. But like, yeah, I think that like, you know, a lot of games, they just commission dojins themselves. Yeah, Mercedes is a vessel for something, that's right. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I like this Banshee team. Yeah, it's pretty good. Although the only downside is it runs through Leafs and Skystones real fast. I watched the Trash Taste interview about the hentai artist, and he was surprised of so many Blue Archive dojins. Yeah, like I honestly think that like a lot of game companies will literally just go out of their way to commission dojins, because I mean, there's games and there's like certain things like, okay, look, like, you want to know part of the reason why I started playing Grand Blue Fantasy back in the day was because I saw a lot of source material. Like, I saw a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy source material before I ever started playing the game. That's actually the only reason I knew about Grand Blue Fantasy, was because of the research. What kind of sites am I browsing? I mean, probably the same sites that a lot of other people in chat are browsing. Look, a weeb's got to do what a weeb's got to do, man. How are you just going, oh, here's this random gacha game hentai? I mean, when you're on N hentai, you know, you run into a lot of different stuff. I was introduced to the artist Azanagi due to Grand Blue. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really good artists that I've ran into just because of like other games and stuff like that. Bro, I'll tell you the worst thing, right? Remember when I did my like 3 months of streaming? Like just my 3 months of straight streaming? Yeah, it was the hardest 3 months that I think I've ever had. Because I was on camera all the time. Bro, Biako, were you not around when I just did 3 months of straight streaming? So when you want to fap, you just go to hentai and start searching for something to fap to? I mean, yeah. Or do you target and zoom in to certain something? I mean, sometimes you search by like a normal tag, and sometimes like you just hit the roulette, man. Sometimes you just gotta hit random and see what pops up. Every day with stove comments. Yeah, we started every day with stove comments. Yeah, dude, I streamed for... Dude, Kana was acting like 8 days was some like big hard thing, dude. I streamed for 3 fucking months straight. Yeah, like every day. Yeah, dude. Like every fucking day. And I wasn't even getting paid for it. Like it wasn't even because people kept subbing. It was because, you know what? I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna stream, dude. What if you press random and get yaoi? You know? It is what it is, man. It is what it is, dude. I remember sleeping on stream during that. Yeah. I might do it again, honestly. I can't skip streaming if I never stop streaming. Kana got scared during horror movies? Dude, he got like lightheaded from eating like not spicy ramen. Bro, I've eaten 2 of these spicy ramens so far, and both of them weren't nothing, man. Did I get world record for longest stream? No, not even close, man. Not even close. I think like when I was doing it, we looked it up, and like somebody was already streaming for like 6 months straight. Like when I did it. Yeah, I mean, dude made like 5 grand in like 8 days. People are just streaming themselves, sleeping on Twitch and getting money. Yeah. I've known you as a top player from E7 Ladder, then asked around. Cara, Jenna, Kana, Light, and Elv were both commenting your playstyle, your personality. I saw you cook ass in the content creator and joined your stream. Yeah, well, I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, people giving money for watching people sleep. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Time to stream for a whole year. Dude, bro, do you think my internet would last for a whole year? Like, I'm surprised that I've lasted for 2.5 hours now, but without a fat raccoon falling on my shit. Dude, like that was the only reason that my last stream cut out was because my internet was out for like 2 days. And then it's like when you stop going to the gym and then you're like, bruh, yeah, I'm just not going to the gym anymore. Like it's been 2 days. Shit, man. We're just not doing this anymore. That's why, like, it's always interesting to me when I see people that are like, and I mean, I understand people are different, right? Like, it is what it is. I get it. But when I see people that are like, bro, I just did a 12-hour stream. It was nuts. I can't believe I went that long. And I'm like, dude, I do 24-hour streams all the time. And they're like, do you do it for like, you know, charity or like is it a subathon? I'm like, nah, man, I just wanted to play games for 12 hours or 24 hours. Like, what do you mean? They're like, how do you play games for 24 hours? I'm like, well, you see, I sit down and I start playing a game and then 24 hours later I go to sleep. That's usually how it works. That's usually the gist of it. Yeah, it's just Tuesday to me, dude. Imagine if the game is shit. Yeah, I just quit it 10 minutes later. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and then we just play something else. Actually, no. Because I mean, I played Ant Legion for like an hour and something. Dude, I still, to this day, get people. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy 11 way back in the day. I still get people to this day that comment on my Ant Legion game, like, review. Big mad because I called their game shit. Following me from my FGO days. Dude, you know how many people I lost when I decided to stop making FGO content? Do you know how many people legitimately got super mad at me when I told people, I was like, you know what, I'm just not having fun playing this game. Yo, random Protato, thank you for the follow, dude. Like, when I told people, I'm like, look, man, I'm just really not having fun playing this game anymore, and you know, I just got to be honest with you guys, I'm just not going to make content for it anymore. And they're like, I legitimately got people fucking mad at me in my comment section. They're like, I can't believe you would do this. I can't believe you would betray the community, like all this other stuff, telling me that I had to continue covering FGO, and I'm like, bro, y'all need to calm the fuck down. You're being like a little wild here, like telling me what I have to do. I'm like, Jesus, man. I'm like, it's not the end of the world. Like, there's other, yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like, when I have an opinion that differs from like somebody else's opinion, like, I get people all the time that are just like, I can't believe you would betray me like this. I can't believe that Shotgun Shogun, the person who used to complain about Molagoras, would not complain about this thing that I'm complaining about. You don't understand the plight of the free-to-play character, or free-to-play player. Oh. Dude, I used to like multi-track drift, dude. I used to play like 5 gacha games at a time on stream, man. It was crazy, dude. Yeah. Dude, I like, man, people get fucking mad. An issue in 14? Yo, what happened in 14? You talking about the billboard thing? I'll be real, like 14's had a lot more problems recently after like all the normies got in it. It was discussed by Preach. I watch Preach every once in a while. Sometimes I watch Preach vicariously through Asmon. I get a lot of my YouTube content vicariously through Asmongold. I quit 14 because it isn't new player friendly. What do you mean? 14 might as well just be a single player game. People always mad they even harass the VAs on Genshin. Yeah, well, I mean, Genshin's crazy. Genshin's nuts, man. Sometimes I want to make Genshin content just to piss people off. Just to upset people. You need to do the raids to get the gear and the server's dead? When did you play? Because I literally never had a problem ever getting into raids. Like, are you talking like savages and stuff? Because, I mean, you really don't. Like, I didn't do any of the savages, honestly. I'm in JP data center. Yeah, like, I never did any savages, honestly. Like, I did Hydaelyn EX. I did some of the EX ones. But like, I don't know. I never really felt like I ever needed to do Savage or like any of the really high end stuff. I don't know. It was whatever, man. Yeah, that's rating too. Yeah, what that's not has nothing to do with new players, man. Just pronounce the name of a certain hero and you'll get called a racist. Well, I am like a pudgy white dude, so you know. But like here's the thing, right? Is I could troll the Genshin community. I actually thought about doing this, right? So like I played Genshin a couple times on stream and I recorded all of it and I'm gonna cut it up into videos and it's gonna just be called Walmart Tectone plays Tower of Fantasy ripoff Genshin Impact. Is it worth playing in 2022? That's gonna get so many hate comments and so many hate clicks, and I'm just gonna be like, hey, thank you for your 1 cent from that view that you just gave me. I appreciate it. It'll be phenomenal. Like here's the thing is like I make shit post videos all the time. Like I make troll videos, shit post videos, and like a lot of people that aren't from the channel just don't get it. Like I had people legitimately mad about my video where I memed on crit chance imprint because it was like point 0.8 or point 0.2. And people like, bro, are you fucking stupid? Like crit chance is the best imprint. How dumb are you? And I'm like, I understand that it's the best imprint. It's the best imprint gear score wise in the entire fucking game. I'm like, but it's either ends in like 0.8 or 0.2. I'm like, you obviously didn't watch the video because you didn't get my argument about why it sucks, because why not just round it to like a round number or like have it round up if you're over a certain amount. Yeah, speed every other imprint. Yeah, but I'm a turn 2 player, so I don't care about speed imprint. Yeah, I don't care about speed imprint at all. Yeah, you can go 330 speed. I don't care. My Armin's just going to kill you. Yeah, who cares? Who cares about going fast when Armin just pops off? Like, bro, there's nothing I love more than to see light clones on the ladder, because that is free points. Bro, I've been anti-cleave since season 2. Like, it's just easy, man. I see him start slamming those cleave units, and I'm just like, oh, buddy, here we fucking go. Slam Armin, slam Eaton. Bro, you guys see my Eaton? Hold on. I just want to show this off. I know a lot of you have seen my Eaton, but I just want to show this off anyways. Just because I really like this Eaton. Hold on, where's my Eaton at? Eaton. Eaton. More stuff. Are you in this folder? There we go. Yo, look at this thing. Yeah, look at that. Have fun cleaving through that shield. Yeah. I've been an Eaton enjoyer for ages. I should get his friendship up, actually. But like everybody is like, oh no, not Ran. Oh my god, I'm like, Dilibet. Dilibet, let's go. Easy. What was his defense? It was like 16 something. 1639. Dude, and this is unoptimized. This is unoptimized health gear too. Like if I actually farmed Golem, I mean, look at this. Free ring, free helmet, purple chest piece, purple neck. Like if I optimized this gear, dude, there's no way I couldn't hit like a 42, 43k eat. Dude, the minute that I see somebody ban Dilibet, I know that they're going to cleave me. It is the biggest tell ever, like ever. The minute I see like Dilibet Belian banned, I'm like, okay, sweet. I'm getting cleaved. Fuck them. Yeah, first pick FCC, first pick. Literally some anti-cleave that like first pick, yeah, A Ravi or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a huge tell. I just go Lilius and aggro. Yeah, that's fair. You know what I like to do sometimes? I like to pick Ran. And then when people are like, oh, fuck, this guy's cleaving, and they try to race me, I immediately tank down. I will pick Ran and then immediately go like Eaton, Armin. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, exclamation point Discord will take you there. Do I have a Discord where all of my units are? Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, I don't really take pictures of most of my units. Yeah, I don't put them anywhere. I should probably do that at some point when I refribbles my entire account for the 17th time. Double pick Watcher Shuri Green Sid and finish the draft with Violet Firemare. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick Ran and then immediately go like Eaton, Armin, Senya. Grass put me on his video as the opening fight. Damn. Watcher Shuri is included in Cleave because speed imprint. That's pretty much it. What if they race me? Well, then I just lose Ran, and I don't care. Yeah, if they race me, I lose Ran, but I have, like, Senya, Eaton, and Armin. Yeah, how do you beat that? Yeah, get wrecked. Hey, yo, is that Rodan? Is that Brodan? What up, dude? Yo, hey, Brodan, how upset do you... Wait, hold on. Brodan, tell me that this is not the best title for my stream. Hold on. All right. Brodan, check that title out and tell me how mad they're going to be. Fat Gun poster is molding right now. He's the same dude who thinks that for some reason I stole his crit chance necklace post from 3 years ago. What an idiot, dude. Gank me at McDonald's? Bruh. You're assuming that all of them wouldn't just show up as the Tenny cosplayer. They'd be like, bros, but I thought I was the only Tenny cosplayer. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. Sometimes Rem just fails every death break. But yeah, Zinchi, if like I pick Ran and they race me, yeah, I mean, I just tank down. It doesn't matter. Yeah, if I lose Ran, who cares? Not only did they have to waste like a Sid S3 or something like that on my Ran, but it also potentially triggers 2 Elbrus Ritual Swords. And plus, like, Senya wins those, dude. Yeah, Senya just wins those, dude. Senya's such a monstrosity. Imagine if they actually did make her shield like reasonable instead of the shield it is now. She'd be even scarier. Oh yeah, the super slow tank rans. Yeah. What right side for Senya? Attack, HP, speed, I believe. Do I have my Senya in Fribbles? Hold on. Senya. Yeah, it's attack speed. Although I need to change her up a bit because I want to put some F-res on her. But here's my Senya. $1475, 19K, 202 speed, 5800 attack. Nah, I don't do the effectiveness Senya at the moment. I'm gonna try multiple different Senyas, honestly. That's the plan. But that's the build I'm running right now. It's working pretty good. And I've been picking her into Cleave, and like, yeah, she's been doing pretty good against Cleave too. I could actually probably make mine way, way better if I cannibalize some of Hua Young's gear, but I use Hua Young for everything in Guild Wars. So I don't want to do that. Dude, I don't know who to pick for an imprint now because I pulled Zahak yesterday. And he was the only one that I needed, like, for my book. Like, I just don't know who to pick now for imprint. I'll have to go through and look. Because I can't pick Taeyu. I think my LAC is triple S. Do I have the RGB shop open? No. No, Bianco. I don't have any RGB whale coins at all. Check if you have an RGB that has at least 5 imprints to force it open. All right. I'll have to do that. That was the good thing is I don't have my camera on because I'm really bad at not smirking whenever I'm telling a bamboozler. Yeah, no, I got a fuck ton of RGB coins. Yeah, I got a shit ton of them. Yeah, got him. Got him. Although I never got a USO in Fate Grand Order. I spent like $35,000 on that game, and I literally never got an unregistered Spirit Origin. For those of you who don't know, unregistered Spirit Origin is like in Epic 7, where you get a coin for RGB after you get the maxed out copy of your RGB character. Yeah. Never got a single one. I had a whole bunch of NP5 characters that could spook me. Never got an unregistered spirit origin. Careless with like 17 unregistered spirit origins like a week. Me, 0. I got 1 USO after 5 years from Orion. Yeah. I would have had one, but I had to burn a waiver on video. Yeah, oh, I said a week, dude. What do RGB coins do? It allows you to buy currency from the special shop. Man, Rodan. You ready for the tournament, dude? You gonna clear everything? Oh, Careless, did you sign up for the tournament? We're bringing back the monthly tournaments, boys. We're bringing back the Shotgun Shogun September Showdown, and then the Thanksgiving Throwdown, and then the Winter Snowdown, and then the January... Fuck, did we have a January name? Shit, I feel like we had one. I don't remember what it was. No, it's gotta rhyme. It's gotta have some sort of rhyming pattern. Joe down. I must have missed the notification. This month's actually pretty bad for me. That's fine. You're probably not in the new tournament Discord either. I deleted the old tournament Discord because I thought I was just gonna quit the game. And so I deleted it, but then I came back and then I was doing some tournaments. Is there a requirement for the tournament? No, but just know that you're going to be fighting legend players, so it is what it is. Yeah, exclamation point tournament's the sign up. But we're going to go back to doing like the 2 prelims, and then we'll do a money tournament on the 3rd one. I was talking to one of the community managers. We're going to get some Skystone sponsorships. We're gonna get some. You know what? Maybe we get G Clef on. You know, maybe we get the man, the myth, the legend, G Clef. The Korean astronauts. Every time I watch that dude stream, he's streaming like 17 different accounts. Man, trying to like rival astronauts for the crown. Yeah, man. If I had better gear, I'd join a tournament. I think I'm still gonna do like rando tournaments, like goofy rule tournaments, but I'll probably put those in the middle, and those will probably be like just for funsies. I'll be like, hey, this upcoming weekend we're gonna run a for funsies tournament. Yeah, he does E7 puzzles as well. Yeah, G-Clef pretty chill. Literally, like, the first thing I told him, like, when we rated him for his birthday, I'm like, bro, G-Clef, can you tell Smilegate to buy you a mic that doesn't have to get scotch taped to your face? That'd be fantastic. Because after the first time I saw it, I couldn't unsee the fact that he just had a mic taped to the side of his face. Like, get yourself a lapel mic. You're trying to tell me that Smilegate can't afford an actual mic that doesn't need to be like duct taped to the side of your face, bro? To be fair though, Mashu's mic is pretty terrible as well. Maybe Smilegate just doesn't understand audio equipment. Maybe they need to hire an audio equipment manager. as it was the one podcast that I was on was like before we started, like they had to figure out the microphone problem for Luca, and at one point they like had a mic live that was like on the other side of the room, and I'm like Luca, whatever mic you guys have on is literally whatever mic is on the other side of the entire fucking room. Like you sound like you're in like 3 rooms away. I had to help them figure out their mic problems for that one. I was praying I was just schizophrenic and it wasn't taped to his face. Yeah, no, I was definitely taped to his face. Yeah, I was. Also, like, hopefully next year, like, they can use, like, something that filters out green screens better than, like, the terrible Zoom meeting that was, like, 480p. Like, holy shit, did Kana and Genazad look so fucking bad. Like, and not even their fault, probably. I was like, bro, why are they on half of the screen and looking like they're streaming in 480p? The terrible Zoom blur background. Then you go over to the KR side and they're all in like the AR arena. I'll be real though. Like, the AR stuff that they did with, like, the characters was fucking badass. Like, they really upped their production quality this time around. I was pretty impressed. Their officials aren't gamers? Like, what do you mean? Like G-Clef? I mean, I feel like G-Clef is learning more. I feel like he was kind of brought in for some of them. Most of them aren't good at E7, even G-Clef is an average player. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Is just because you're good at the game doesn't mean you're good at explaining the game to people who are not good at the game. Right? I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I had my own arguments with like some of the commentary, right? I thought some of the commentary could have been a lot better. But it's not necessarily about like how good you are at the game. It's about how good you are at commentating and explaining what's going on. Which, I mean, I think a lot of them could absolutely improve on. Straz's stats, exclamation point B13. We'll take you to that. All the stats are at the end of it. His ability to communicate is really good comparably. That's his best. Yeah, I mean, but like, here's the thing too, though, Motion, is I feel like he is attempting to learn the game at a better level. And I think that the more that G-Clef does it, the better he'll be, right? Because I agree with you, right? I do think, like, you know, the thing is, though, is like, I'm not the best player. Like, I'm not Elf Mage, I'm not Aether Bulge, but I can commentate on it. Like, I can commentate on it all day. Like, I can see what they're doing most of the time. And if I don't see what they're doing, after they do it, I can explain why they did what they did. And I think that's the big thing, right? Is you don't have to be the number one player to understand what the number one player is doing after the fact or during the fact. I think you just need to be better on the fly at explaining what's going on. I mean, do you think that like every sports commentator is like the best player that's ever been out there? I mean, absolutely not. I mean, some of them are, but not every one of them. You know what I mean? That's the ability you have and you're not official. Mashu is. Well, yeah. Just like I think that like when New did the last, like New did one of them, and I think it was kind of bad. I don't think it was that great. When's the Fight Club starting? Dude, whenever you host it, Moopy. Yeah, you need a hype man and a technical man. Yeah, I agree. You know what I think would have been really, really good? And I'll probably pass this on to him, is during the breaks, right? I think they should have had a second set of commentators that were the analyst desk, right? Like, I feel like having the long breaks between are terrible. It breaks up the flow a lot. Yo, Snow, thanks for the follow, dude. Currently legend in RTA. Hope I can make it until the end of the season. Yo, I hope you can too. I hope I can make it there, honestly. I've been really fucking lazy lately. And every time I get into EMP, I like take a day off and then I come back and I'm no longer in EMP. Like last time I was like solidly in like 600th place. And then I like log in and I'm like, oh, hey, all right. I guess I'm back in champion now. But we'll get there. Yeah, we'll just get there. It's okay. We'll farm cleavers, dude. We'll farm cleavers for free points. Easy, dude. Everybody talks about how like, oh man, you just gotta cleave on ladder, dude. That's all it is, man. You just gotta cleave. They just gotta cleave, dude. Man, I eat cleavers for breakfast, dude. Is what it is. I love seeing a cleave game. The only cleave I don't like is straws. Because it's always like, man, I need to get rid of the straws. But like, there's other threats here I don't want. Dude, I love anti-cleave. There's nothing I like more than just absolutely dumping on a cleaver. Because cleavers are some of the most smug motherfuckers, man. And then you just wall them. Smilegate is playing a VTuber model? I have no idea, dude. Hands-off keyboard gaming. Yeah, dude, I don't even have to do anything. I just play the animation. What would I want on Violet for RTA? Lifesteal pen. Or lifesteal immunity. Probably lifesteal immunity until you can get like really good gear score enough to flex into pen. Bro, I hate when people suggest C13 for new players. Or they'll always be like, you'll see this like scuffed build and people be like, bro, where's your pen at? Bro, where's your pen set at? Bro, why you ain't got pen set on that shit? Bro, that's a really nice Ruel you got, but where's your pen set at, dude? Hey, yo, is that a pen set Angelica of Light? Why you ain't got pen set on your Angelica of Light, dude? Like, it's almost like until Brother Stone won World Cup last year, nobody knew what fucking pen set was. The minute that he won it, and he was like, oh yeah, I have pen set, everyone's like, oh my god, pen set's the greatest thing that's ever existed. I have to go farm C13 right fucking now, dude. Right fucking now. Literally, I need pen set on every unit. And I'm like, yeah, but the rest of your gear sucks ass. Like, maybe you should be doing something else. And they're like, no. No, I'm going to go farm C13 right now. And I'm like, okay, dude. Yeah, it is what it is. They talked about it in the Waken stream with the XR streams. Did they? Like, did they specifically say it? Like, I thought maybe they talked a little bit about it, but like, yeah. I got baited with a slow high HP F ran once. Yeah, I saw a couple of those. I don't know how that works. I usually just pick a ran and then I flex right into anti-cleave after they like dedicate themselves to like outspeeding me. ran as a sacrifice for Armin to pop off. Which, I'll be real, I still see people out there that haven't built Green Armin, and they're like, I just don't know what to do against Cleave, man. Like, Cleave just keeps wrecking me, and I'm like, but you're Green Armin, bro. You're Green Armin? Like, you got one of them? They're like, no, I thought she was bad. My insert favorite YouTuber said that her buff was terrible. Dude, Green Arm is so fucking good. What sets do I use on Green Armin? Immunity counter. Her job is to do nothing but counter on cleavers. So I have Elbrus and counter. Her EE is the extra chance to counter. Bro, Armin, just all you need, girl, is to pop off, dude. She gets post-ban more than anyone else when I draft her. Well, yeah, dude. This is because cleavers have Green Armin PTSD. Bro, Green Armin is like, look, man, if you look at me, I'm going to counter. If you don't look at me, I'm going to counter. It doesn't matter, dude. We're going to counter. But Crimson Armin is cuter? Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, unless your Armin is asleep, yeah. The problem I find like a lot of people have if they pick Armin and they're not finding success is that they leave in a Ravi. And then it ends up being a Ravi versus Trozette. And you're just not going to win that. So it's like if they first pick a Ravi and then flex into Cleave, yeah, I'm a ban a Ravi. You know, one of my gripes I had about like some of the play during World Cup is, dude, does Green Armin have to be on a counter set? I don't have gear for her yet. She doesn't have to be on a counter set. No, I've seen some people run her on Destro. I've seen some people run her on Lifesteal. I've seen some injury Armins. So yeah, it is what it is. I like counter set just because it gives me even more opportunities. It just gives me more opportunities. But back to what I was gonna say about my gripes with E7 World Cup. People who keep getting shit on nonstop by APOC Ravi. Why don't you just ban APOC Ravi? Like, why not? If you have lost multiple games against APOC Ravi and you're not first pick, why wouldn't you just ban APOC Ravi? Oh, you didn't ban APOC Ravi again and you lost to her again. Wow, that's crazy, dude. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my good. Wow. Wow. Like, yeah, you can just ban it. Like, I saw some bans where I'm like, bro, why did you ban that and not a Ravi? Like, just ban it. Like, do you think you're going to get it? Like, anybody who's first pick, especially like third or fourth game, is going to take a Ravi. Like, it just is. Yeah, a Ravi's an absolute menace. I like the whole time I was like, just ban it. You keep losing to this fucking unit. Bro, I'll be real. The fact that Yunduan didn't get a second match kind of tilted me a little bit. I know people were like, oh, but they agreed upon it at the beginning. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I literally don't care. Like, as a viewer, it was disappointing. Not because I mean, I'll be real. Phantom played out of his mind. I think he did really good. Do I think that he would have beat Yunduan again? Maybe. But I still think that they should have played another game. People be like, oh, but they do this in Dota, in League, and other games where like a single match takes like 3 hours to play. I'm like, yeah, this isn't that. It's Epic 7. Unless you're playing against Iconic and going to like Frenzy 40, this match doesn't take an hour to play. Just play another one. Just go again. I play more games than this on ladder in an afternoon. Just go again. I was really disappointed. I felt like Jinte was playing everybody else's style and not Jinte's style. I feel like he fell into everybody else's tempo and they were just better at it than him, and that's where he lost. I think he should have just played aggro, which he's really good at. Yeah. Like, I feel like he didn't really play hyper aggro though. I mean, some of them he did, but like not very often. To be honest, it's the first Smilegate did a double elimination, because I remember last year U7 World Cup was only single elimination. Yeah, I think so. I think I actually read somewhere that the way they did it is actually statistically the norm across tournament styles. There was a study done somewhere because another tournament drew out similar complaints. I can't remember where I read it though. Yeah, but like, I mean, a lot of people said that like Evo and like fighting game tournaments, they do it where you have to beat the winner's bracket twice. I mean, my gripe is just like, what's the point of winning in the winner's bracket, right? Like, I understand if it's like a Dota game, right? Because those take a long time. There's 5 people involved. It's like a lot more, a lot bigger, right? In esports or whatever, a StarCraft game takes longer than an Epic 7 game, potentially. You know, stuff like that. I fully understand if the game takes an extensive period of time to do it, but like, yeah, people be like, oh, well, Yunduan didn't have to fight as many fights and he's fresher. And it's like, bro, we all play more games in an afternoon on ladder than any of these matches. So statistically, they're the oddballs then. The point of winning in the winners is supposed to be less games played, so less toll on your sanity and IRL, more time of rest between the matches. Yeah, I don't think that really matters in Epic 7, though. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense in Epic 7. Yeah, it is within their rights. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, as a viewer, I was a little disappointed. Yeah, I think that's within my rights. Yeah, somebody was like, yeah, somebody's argument was, well, they voted on it at the beginning, so shut your mouth. And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't care if they did. I'm saying as a viewer, I was a tad on the disappointed side. Felt off to me as a person, you know, when there's a double elimination, right? Is ML Vivian capable of clearing wave 1 of Wyvern? Unlikely. She'd have to have some really cracked stats and like a defense break, maybe. Although it's possible, but usually people either clear with SSB or Clarissa. Yo, I'll be real. All the people. Shema is wondering if a universal team existed for the RGB hunts at this point. Yeah, I don't know. I think that like there's some that you can use in everything, but I think there's a lot where you have to tailor, yeah, the specific hunt to that one. I wonder what they're gonna stream next week. A new hero, maybe, and that's it. Yeah, probably. Maybe the next part of the story in Arunka. God, I hope it's Arunka, dude. Arunka waiting room. I'm so fucking hyped for her. Her and her penis sword. Look at it. You'll know what I mean. and then you'll never be able to unsee it. E7 is pretty much an RNG fest as well. Yeah, I mean, E7 is just a different skin summoners war. So, yeah, although, I mean, to be fair, I don't think that, like, in the last World Cup, there was any, like, really, really bad RNG. I mean, there was, like, some, but, like, yeah. ML Elena think they'll use the opportunity to go back and fix Blue Elena? What's wrong with Blue Elena? I mean, anti-crit's kind of a 50-50 though. Oh, her voice? Yeah, no, they're not going to fix her voice. Just play it in JP. Blessing of the Star. Oh, dude, I was going to go brush my teeth like fucking 2 hours ago, cat. Why you guys keep distracting me and make me people talk like this? I go brush my teeth and put some pants on. Because unfortunately, I'll get TOS'd if I don't have any pants on, probably. Give me the option to select a voice for each one. I agree. I've been saying that for ages. Yeah, my cam's off because I literally woke up and started Banshee 13. And I was going to go brush my teeth, do something with my hair, and put some pants on, and then turn my cam on. Yeah, I think Jinte kind of like fell to some stress. I don't think Jinte plays in tournaments much. So I think that there was a lot of issues with like with that, right? Because I definitely think, and I've said this time and time again, I really think that like tournament and ladder play are two completely different worlds. Like, and people really have to understand that. Like, it's a huge difference. That's why, like, every single time that like Kana would talk about Ran, like, oh, just cleave here, just cleave here. I'm like, you don't cleave. Most people don't cleave in tournaments. Like, most people don't cleave in tournaments unless they're like way up and they're like feeling real frisky. Like, most people in a tournament setting are gonna play standard with like some deviation towards like a little bit more aggro. Like, most people don't cleave in tournaments. But this is what it is. You know, unless you're Elf Mage, speed RNGing light 3 times in a row in the CCI. Yeah. Good thing for Genshin, even if it's not competitive game, it's still got sponsored to do the war esports by an esports org. You mean the Rich Campbell thing that was happening yesterday? I watched a little bit of that. I really like Rich Campbell. He's a very well-spoken man. I'm sad that he didn't get fully into Epic 7, though. You know, I tweeted at him one time because somebody told me that in order to get clout on the internet, you need to tweet at people that are bigger than you and talk some shit. So I tweeted at Rich Campbell, hey, 1v1 me in Epic 7 for $1,000. He never responded. Sad. I didn't get my internet clout. I should have put something in there about him being 3 times legend. Something like that. All right, after this run finishes, after these runs finish, I'm going to go brush my teeth and put my pants on and turn my camera. Dude, I kind of want to move. So, like, I think at some point I want to move my my setup into like the other room where my green wall is. But like, I've got to move so much stuff, man. And I have to like disassemble my desk. But I would have a whole green wall behind me. And I could like probably set up lights and stuff better in there. I don't know. It'd be weird because like my setup's always been in my office the whole time that I've lived in this house. 1 month into the game and I can only do Wyvern 12. Is this bad? No one to compare to? No, I mean, that's fine. What's holding you back from Wyvern 13? Like on your Wyvern 13 runs, what is your point of failure? Is it just not hitting debuffs? Because if so, you may want to look at your effectiveness that you have. I actually think it would be harder in a smaller space. I feel like you have less space to work with. Yeah, as long as you gotta just make sure you have 65% effectiveness. Daydream Joker with as much as close to 350% crit chance as you can get. Which I didn't know if you know this, Vane, but crit chance or crit damage is the only thing that matters in hunt groups when you use Epic 7 or when you use Daydream Joker. Kind of surprised Rich played E7 because I heard about it when he played last arc, since it's a Smilegate game. Well, Rich Campbell plays a lot of gotcha games. Yeah. Yeah, he plays a lot of gotcha games. Hard to upgrade right gears. Well, I mean, to be fair, Vane, Epic 7 is a marathon, not a race. And I think that, like, you know, you got to kind of look at it that way, right? Like, so you win some, you lose some when it comes to gear. Learning how to gear and, like, how to roll gear really early on is, like, probably one of the most important things. Bro, I spent so much time upgrading just absolute dog shit gear because I just didn't know any better. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you came from 7 years of Summoner's War, yeah, you pretty good. I never played Summoner's War, so I came from, like, FGO. Like, I actually, like, never played, like, never regularly played a Summoner's War clone before I played Epic 7. I played 3 years of Seven Deadly Sins too. So wait, what brought you to Epic 7? Hold on. Tell me what brought you to Epic 7 in like 5 minutes when I come back. Just started playing because someone recommended it. That's always a good reason. I mean, you should always speed check anything with 3 or 4 speed on it. Like, regardless of what all the other stats are, if it's got 3 or 4 speed on it, you should always speed check it. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go brush my teeth. BRB. Dislike wasn't too bad. Damn, I brushed my teeth almost 100. Fuck. But yeah, dislike wasn't too terrible. The gotcha system was, or the gotcha music was really good. I found some drama for you since it was deleted from the Gotcha Gaming Reddit. The new hero Quadia from Tower of Fantasy copied the animation of Zahaka's 3. Is posted on Billy. Really? We'll have to I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. That would be good drama right there. Hell yeah. Oh. Post Russian feels, man. What happened with Tower of Fantasy? Apparently, one of the characters copied the animation as a Hawks S3. Yeah. Yeah, I still need to figure out a way to like put my camera up on where my other camera was. I really don't like this desk up view. It bugs me. We'll figure it out at some point. Oh. It's my favorite weapon in Hades, the punch gloves. Saw something in Cars chat yesterday that amused me. So many people asking for nerfs in E7 fine with zero comp, meaning they put next to nothing into the game. And they somehow trust the devs to they're always shitting on to make changes in the opposite direction. You can't say that the devs are shit and then ask the same devs to do nerfs. Yeah, I agree. Also, the thing is like, just because you're fine with zero compensation doesn't mean that everybody else is. Like, I see that a lot too. I'll see people just be like, no, nerfs will be fine because I don't mind. Me and my community don't mind if we get no compensation. Like, well, one, yeah, is what it is. But like, we saw the outrage over Arya's art change, right? Well, maybe they don't care if Hua Young gets nerfed into oblivion. Well, yeah, a lot of people want Hua Young nerfed into oblivion, except for people who use Hua Young. Same thing with Aravi. But we saw the outrage over Arya's art change, with people wanting their entire fucking accounts refunded because they were going to nerf some art assets. Now imagine if you spent $5,000 on triple S of a character. I know that's outrageous. Okay. Yeah, I get it. $5,000 is more than enough for triple S pity. But imagine you spend $1,000 on a unit and then Smilegate nerfs it into the fucking ground because, you know, Smilegate turns the dials either like 1 or 11. But like, yeah, just because some people would be fine with no compensation doesn't mean that everybody would. If people are legitimately mad that Arya's art was going to get changed and they pulled for the art and they used money for it and that was their justification for wanting a refund, then I feel like all of the people who paid money for a unit that got nerfed would be completely within their rights to want a refund for that as well. And I think that's the reason why Smilegate doesn't want to nerf. And I also think that the Arya outrage, because of that, will never get nerfs. Because from a Smilegate standpoint, if you think about it, like the amount of people that lost their absolute minds over just the artwork being changed, no functional changes, fucking nothing, like not a mechanical change whatsoever. Now you go ahead and you nerf the mechanical changes, like the mechanical applications of a character. Yeah, people are gonna want they're gonna want their refunds on that. And Smilegate, I think, will never nerf it because, I mean, yeah, I don't think they will. I think, and like I said, I think the Arya outrage solidified that that place. Even a slight change on the S3 of ML Vivian. Oh, the art change on ML Vivian. Well, I personally don't think that that was any sort of censorship because what they showed literally had a disclaimer, not final art or whatever. And so I think that people who were mad about that is what it is. I don't think that you can censor something that's not released yet. Smilegate already showed us they don't do things little by little when it comes to nerfs too. Arby was the only successful nerf they did where the unit was still usable. Flurry to some degree maybe, but Elson, Tieria, Ravi, Dark Corvus, ML Ball, Ara, Red Corvus, Rickorus. Yeah, Rickorus absolutely fucking gutted. Yeah, Red Corvus went from fucking who to the most overpowered thing to who again. Sorry to mention Summoners War a lot, but nerfs are doing good in that game. Yeah, and a lot of people do bring that up. And you don't have to apologize. I mean, literally they're very much the same of, you know, same games. And you know, I like the input from somebody who is, you know, outside of this game. The thing is though, is like I think that they're kind of a bit different in games. And I think that one of the problems is that Smilegate has set such a precedent already with the game that they cannot nerf. They can't. They have set such a precedent with the compensation, which everything like that. And if they nerf, then people will be like, well, I expect X, Y, and Z because you've done it before. And so they're kind of in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. They either, if they release direct counters, then it's like, oh, well, you know, this unit's now the new meta and this other unit's unusable, stuff like that. Does Summoners War send out some compensation when they nerf something? Yeah, that's a good question. Vane, does Summoners War, like if your fancy, shiny, like ML5 that you got gets nerfed, do you get compensation or do they just go sucks to suck? No compensation in Summoners War. So probably what happened in Summoners War was they started nerfs and they just never sent compensation. They never kowtowed to the KR side. They complained about everything. And they just said, you know what? It is what it is. Whereas Smilegate, for the first like 2.5, 3 years of the game, and I actually think that it's probably more the fact that it was Smilegate and super creative, right? Because if you think about it real hard and deep, when Smilegate took over everything, when Smilegate finally pulled the plug and got everything, they stopped listening. They stopped, you know, catering to like all the crybabies. The closest that they've come to like catering is Ed Buffs. Which I think was good. But yes, I think that more of this is on Smilegate and Super Creative, and they're setting expectations incorrectly from the very beginning. When they nerfed ML Ball and ML Araminta, they should have just said, we're nerfing these. It is what it is. People would have been mad. Oh well. But they set the precedence incorrectly from the very beginning. And it's not something that they can go back on. I mean, hell, we got ML selectors for legitimate bugs in the game. The Champ Zerato ignoring effect resist was a legitimate bug, not a feature. And we got an ML selector because they fixed the bug. Like, why? Why should we have gotten that? Oh, well, because we expected it to work this other way. Well, yeah, it wasn't supposed to. So they fixed a bug, and we get an ML selector because, like, I think that, like, it was just, some of the compensation was just, yeah, we got a recall for CDOM because of a word change. Yeah, there wasn't even a functional change. It was just a word. Hell, people got all of their bookmarks back who rolled for Alencia because people thought that the unit worked a certain way when it was not even explicitly stated that it would work that way. It was just the community assuming it would work that way, and then it didn't. And they're like, oh, well, we're mad because it doesn't work this way we expected it to. You didn't tell us it worked that way. But because we expected it to work that way, now we're mad because it doesn't. I wouldn't play a gacha game that worked like that either. Reason being, nerfs in a game like League or Dota don't potentially make a character with a baseline cost of $360 if you bought the packs to standard pity. Useless versus a character you spend 10 on or buy with in-game currency. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's a lot of people's. In any case, I can feel E7 is so well managed by Smilegate, but they really need to look at nerfing things. RTA is only for like 20 units. If you want to use non-meta, you need to have high investment. Yeah, but I feel like that's in any game, right? They showcased Alencia proc into counter. I don't think that they did. I'd have to go back and look at that, but I don't think that they did. Did they? I have to go back and look at that. You know how fucking long ago that was, Kotart? Kotart, do you know how long ago that was? Yeah, I don't remember how long ago it is either, but it was a long ass time ago. Yeah, this is the best meta. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, right, is like, yeah, there's still options. I mean, literally, Green Charles won a match in Epic 7 World Cup. When was the... I mean, obviously, Vane, you're new, but, like, dude, yeah, no, fucking Green Charles hasn't been seen in the meta of RTA in fucking ages. The other thing, too, is like you have to realize what you're seeing is like trickle down from big brain people. Like there's people who use units. Like the only time you see like the really weird big brain units is when one whoops your ass in RTA, and then you have to reverse engineer or know that person and go, yo, what the fuck was that? But I mean, yeah, there's a lot of varying styles right now, and I think that anybody who says that the meta is stale either refuses to change the way they play or build the units that they need to or think outside the box. Like, as soon as I saw Flitica come back into meta, I was like, oh, time to dust off Green Purgus. Or not Green Purgus, but G Purgus. Because, well, guess what? That's how we countered Flitica back in the day when Flitica was meta. So I'm just going to use him again. I'm like, oh, man, all right. So she does more damage now. Cool, fantastic. I'll slap Durandal on him and make him fast. So now she can't press her S2. Awesome. That kind of screws up part of your plan. The other thing too is a lot of times if you're watching streamers have a very specific play style. And so you're going to see the same units over and over again. Like, that's just the reality of it. But like the reality on ladder is that it's very diverse. I think people who try to say that it's like the worst meta and it's stale are very disingenuous. G-Perg doesn't counter her anymore, though. If she presses S2, he does. So she can still push with S3. That's fine. But now she can't S2 to strip any of your buffs. She can't double tap into ML Pavel. It's the same thing with Politis directly countering like anybody who has to press buttons. Just by him being there stops that potential. And if you make him like 260 speed, he's going to be fast enough to rip off an S3. S2 is an extra? Yeah, but an extra she can't use. Yeah, I'm streaming on both of them. A lot of people are using Flitica to enable Pavel. So if she can't S2, S3, it's still beneficial. Did I ever test ML Rin with Pavel? No, I haven't. But I mean, ML Rin should be able to enable him just as good as anybody else. Lemonade after brushing my teeth. Not the best idea. Ugh. How do I feel about global bans? Terrible. Herbert, thanks for the follow, dude. Anything? No, I really don't like the idea of global bans because again, it's one of those things where it's like I spent like what if you're a player with a small pool of characters? Now all of a sudden, like let's say you have 2 global bans. What if it's 2 of your best characters, the 2 characters you have the most investment in, and you can't use those for insert however much time? That's almost worse than nerfing because now they're literally unusable. Yeah, no. I mean, is there ever enough Banshee farming, honestly, Birdman? I don't think so. Yeah, I only have like 30k Hellish Essence right now. I tried Coomer side and Global Band System seems to work there. Yeah. I mean, it might. Like, I feel like some people might like it. Personally, I'm not a big fan. It's still the best meta we've had in a while. Huasi needs an adjustment or nerf or change her conditional or something. Other than her, good meta. Just ban her. Just pre-ban her. Yo, what if we got like 5 pre-bans? Everything would be fixed. Just take the units out of the game. But yeah, no, I don't like global. I don't like global pre-ban because it literally just makes a unit completely unusable. Also, like, who decides it? What is it, like the most used unit from like the last 2 weeks or something like that? Then you have to pay gold to move your gear around to like another unit. Again, like if you're a player with a small unit pool, you know, you're being punished, right? Just make a blue and green Hua. I mean, we got those. Green Hua, Yulha, Blue Hua, Crow. Easy. But yeah, that's my take on why I'm not a big fan of global bans. Man, I'm not even normally awake at this time on Sunday, dude. Hunt buffs are wild, man. Can you one-shot a proof of our A-Ravi using Hua? Depends on how scuffed the A-Ravi is, but no. No, most of the time not. And I wish that people would stop using proof of our A-Ravi as like this benchmark of like, oh, ML Pavel's trash because he can't one-shot a POV fucking A-Ravi. Like, bruh. Will this team work without Vivian? Yeah, Vivian does absolutely nothing here. Strasmite with an attack buff only if she has the highest HP on the team. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, freestyle. You can easily do this without Vivian. She's literally just here for just friendship farm. Like, that's it. Still think it's stupid that proof is needed to not get one shot by a unit. I mean, that's what it's designed for. I mean, without proof, you get one shot by Watcher Shuri. Always have been. Watcher Shuri in Straws before Hua Young did. POV A-Ravi gets controlled, but you need Solitaria A-Meru. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was like, if he can one-shot POV A-Ravi, are you going to complain that POV needs a buff? Yeah, because I am an A-Ravi abuser, so I actually think that A-Ravi currently is underpowered, and I think that she needs a buff, honestly. Like, I think that A-Ravi's S3 should be AoE. Cleave teams might one-shot your whole team. I bet Dark Corvus got a huge dick. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably, honestly. I mean, regular Corvus wants to show you his tremendous faith. So, I mean... yeah. Yo, I remember the first time when they, like, announced ML Crow. I was joking about it before they showed his kit. I was like, bro, watch them give this motherfucker an AoE horse. And then they did. And I was like, holy shit, they just gave this dude an AoE horse. And then people still were like, wow, what a trash unit. You know, the thing that's wild to me is that people want to go back to the Golden Boys meta. People will complain about this current meta and how bad it is, but they'll still wax nostalgic about how great the Golden Boys meta was. Oh my god. The pinnacle of Epic 7. Oh, it was the greatest of times. And I'm like, bro, all you guys did was bitch about Golden Boys meta back when Golden Boys was around. Like, everybody just bitches about whatever the current meta is. It's like, it's always like saying the current generation is the worst generation. Like, fucking Zoomers are the worst. Okay, like, Zoomers are pretty bad, like, right? Let's be real. You know? But it's like, back in my day. Yeah, it's like every old person. They'll always like the old thing. Yeah, 100%. A meta requiring 3 ML 5-stars is rectal cancer. You know, during Golden Boys, I just ran A-Ross, Falconeer Quarry every game. Back in my day, the foremost big units are way more cooler. Yeah. Back in Golden Boys, when everything was fucking Frenzy 20. Yeah. Golden Boys, ML Crow, A Tywin, General Purgus. Who else is really big? But those were the 3. Sage Ball. Yeah. But basically, if you got like A Tywin, Ambitious Tywin, and ML Crow together, yeah, just good. GG. Back then, I was first pick A-Ross, second pick Falconeer Quarry. Let's fucking go, boys. Sounds tanky meta. That's boring as hell. What do you mean? I love tank meta. You want to know why? Because I get to play the game longer. I get to sit in traffic longer too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude. Hey, look, man. I love wasting people's time. That's why I peepo talk. That's why I like stall content. Glutinous diabetes? I do. It's true. I used to go to anime conventions and I would find kids that like were playing Pokemon, and I would like fight them, but I would use stockpile Snorlax. Is ML Crow Stenny a good combo? Yeah. Because if they draft AoE to deal with Stenny, then they have to deal with ML Crow. Yeah. That's why I would always ban during season 3 when ML Crow was dominant. I would just permaban Spectre Tenebria. I would just permaban Spectre Tenebria. Didn't Phantom have an ER ML crowd to counter a Meru? Well, I mean, pretty much any ER is good enough to counter a Meru because most a Merus don't run with any effectiveness. Most a Merus are either the crit version of a Meru that Ace runs, or like an ER a Meru. There's a couple JP players that I ran into that run like a really high effectiveness a Meru, but yeah. I think tanks usually having like 115 effectiveness or effect resist is good. Yeah, and that's fine. I'm just saying it's not very common. For some reason, the last past week, people have been spamming Steny, Aros, ML Koeric. I mean, it's a really strong combo. I mean, Aros, ML Koeric is strong by itself. You could slap literally anybody else, anybody there, and it would be a good combo. Aros, ML Koeric, Ameru, Landy, Steny, Milam. All of those are pretty solid options. I actually don't know which is more toxic, DN Aros or Aros ML Koeric. They're both pretty toxic, honestly. Oh. Amelia, Aros, if Amelia's high ER. I like DN personally better than Amelia. That's just me. You know who I miss? Pre-buff Falconeer Quarry. Dude, yeah, RNL Falconeer Quarry was pretty OP. Yeah, no, I was picking up what you were putting down. I was picking up what you were putting down, my man. Man, there hasn't been really anything good on Stove in the past, like, couple of days. Yeah, I think balance patch is this week. Hold on, let me check real quick. E7. Yeah. Ugh. How often do balance patches happen? Like, what, every 2 months? Give or take? Yeah, balance adjustments are like every 2 months. 8 weeks, 2 months. Yeah, I guess same thing. I hope they nerf Samsara prayer beads, dude. Yeah, I hope they nerf it too. It's really strong right now. Look, I don't know why they've kept it at its current strength. Samsara prayer beads is just pretty overpowered, honestly, right now. What were they thinking? Imagine if Skystone refills refilled all of your stamina. That would be crazy. Man, that'd be nuts. Imagine if Leafs refilled all of your stamina. When does the tourney start? The 23rd. Clean is such a good emote. Oh yeah, Tehu was pretty much dead on arrival, yeah. The anniversary summons have been asked for me. 10 days to 10 summons, and I think I got like 1.5 5 stars. Yeah, but you got them all for free. You got them all for free. Like, yeah, it sucks not to get what you want, but yeah, it is what it is. All y'all who play Teyu and say he's dead, what you run him on, I literally play this guy every game. IMO, he's OP. Okay. All right. I don't even have him. I can't get him from the selector ticket. Sad. Unironically, would actually pick him if I could. I mean, I got Zahak from mine, so like I can't complain too much. Or no, I didn't get Zahak from those. I got Zahak from my yo, hey Nin, thanks for the follow, dude. I got him from Elemental Bookmarks. Never mind. Turning for new players is also a good idea. The thing is though, how do I vet that? Is ML Vivian good? Yeah, in certain situations. In this team, she's just here for friendship farm. But yeah, in certain drafts, she's really good. Yeah, but I could just use Kisei to stop Hua. And he gets Celine's artifact finally. Somehow it dodged me for literal years. Yeah, I recently got Shepherd of Hollow as well, which is pretty good. But yeah, Vane, that would be pretty good if I had a good way to vet people, honestly. Yeah. You know, I think they need to buff Senya again. I think that's what they should do during the balance patch. I think that they should buff Senya, honestly. I think when episode done is four is done, there should be an ML selector with like 5 units on it. But like for who? Do any MLs even make an appearance in episode 4? Yo, Riza has 6 fingers on her artifact. I did not. I know that now. This game is not very good with certain art, that's for sure. Didn't Arby used to have an extra finger? Yeah, why can't we get Nodos, dude? Nah, because if they're gonna have a selector at the end of an episode, it has to do with the units that are in the episode. Like the episode 2 selector or reroll with Politis and stuff. Like, it wouldn't make sense to have like C. Lilius and A. Ravi in the episode 4 selector, or even in an episode 4 selective summon, if they have nothing to do with episode 4. All we need is designer straws. I agree. Yeah, I completely agree. Will Politis show up in episode 3? Yes. Yeah. Episode 3 has to do with like Landy and everything, right? I know Mort's in it, but they're part of it, right? That's been so long. Yeah, because episode 2 was Moldrick and whatever. Kawazu, Straws. Episode 3 is Ervalen, Mort, Politis, Belian. Bro, yeah, Cecilia Francesca. God, I remember when I thought that Draco Plate was hinting that Francesca was going to come for like the Halloween that one year instead of it just being Luna's limited artifact. Bro, I was so fucking hyped. Bro, I was so hyped for that. Man, there's so many artifact characters that I want as units. Like, why? Why can't we have them? Why? Yeah, like, I thought we were going back to the past and stuff like that in, like, some of the episodes. And I was like, oh, well, we'll go back to the past, and Francesca will be there, and that's how it'll tie in so that we could get that. How about Queen DN? We're never getting Queen DN now that we got Magical Girl DN. Sucks to suck, boys. That's the rules. You can't have her now. How about Xeno just gets buffed to not get bodied by everybody and everything? Queen DN will be MLDN Smedge. You know what? You hold on to that hope. I want you to take it. I want you to just grasp it and hold on to it forever. One day it'll come true. Just trust. Why? Ocean. War of Lion. Why are you guys not showing up on my thing? Did I break my sheet? Probably. Probably. Yo, chat, you guys get any bangers yet? Show me some bangers. Bangers mod check. Oh, we're gonna stand up for a bit. I've been sitting down all morning. Need to do some stretches too. You guys don't even have to pay for those. Here's mine. Yo, that's pretty bad. That's pretty good, dude. Pretty badass. How many attempts did it take you to get that? Oh. First try? Oh, damn, dude. Damn, dude. Not bad. Yo, chat, I heard that the new Made in Abyss stuff is out. Is that true? Can anybody confirm, deny? Also, Chad, I'm not showing off my bank account, right? Like that is not on the screen. I see why they decided I couldn't buy any more leaf packs last night. Okay, sweet. Hey, what's up, Unicorn? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Nutty flat attack dodge. Damn, that's a lot of critical hit damage on that. Yo, that's pretty good. Yo, that's not bad. That's pre-reforged too. Yo, what's that critical hit damage reforged to? 35? That's a really nice. That's a really nice ring, dude. Congrats. Was that that's your crafted one? Oh, stretch time. Sorry, you guys aren't going to get echo. Oh. Yeah. The hunt buff plus the crafting event are side by side. That's why they ran another hunt buff, because everybody complained that they ran the hunt buff before the crafting event. So they were like, oh, well, we'll just use this as an opportunity to sell you even more leaves and refreshes. Yeah, the game does need more interesting two-piece sets. I always thought that, like, if your two-piece would do different stuff based on your four-piece, that would be a really cool aspect as well. Yo, we need a two-piece evasion set because everybody fucking loves evasion, dude. What if there was a barrier set? That would just make Operator Sigurd even better. Yeah, no, regardless of whatever the set is, you speed check a 3 or a 4. One of my fastest pieces is a resist helmet at 26 speed, because I speed checked it. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter. You get a 24 speed banger, it doesn't matter what set it's on. What if there was a 3 set? I think two-piece sets should also have a different effect if you equip 4 of them. Like make it a 4-piece set. Yeah. We need a 2-piece Uberius Tooth equipped to make up for Hua Young's decreasing pick rate. I completely agree. And it should also stack with Uberius Tooth and with Hua Young's S1. I think that is Crack Guyver. That is probably one of the best ideas that I think I've ever heard. Yeah, I think that's great, man. Yeah. How about a 2-piece set with a status effect attached to them, or a 2-piece % chance for an extra attack? Why not a 2-piece for an extra turn? Yo, 2-piece revive set? Oh my god. A set that gives you 5% chance to hit evasion units? That might not be bad. Yeah, that one wouldn't be too bad. I still think being able to stack immunity sets or 2-turn immunity would change the game. Yeah, it would change the game. Yeah, I think like what the downside is like a lot of people shy away from immunity now because they're like, oh well, Rimuru exists, you know, but like Rimuru isn't picked on cleave teams, so I still think that A13 is really fucking important because you get rage and you also get immunity for your anti-cleave team. Percent chance to strip. Well, if you equip it to Mort, then it's 100% chance to strip. What team does everyone use for A13? I just slam Blood Moon, Haste, Tamarin, Landy, and SSB. It's easy. It's not a one shot, but it's easy. If you've got Blood Moon Haste, you literally have a free A13 team. But like Tamarin, Aros, Tamarin, Falconeer Query, and then just Landy and another AoE. You can use like Green Vildred or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Asaria for PvE is goofy. A 2 set that changes your what your damage scales from would be cool too. I feel like that's a little bit overpowered. Everybody would just use a 2 set to be HP scaling. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people skip out on A13 these days. I use Strauss, Vivian, BBK, Leo. Yeah, see, there's a shit ton of different teams that you can use. Yeah, there's so many different teams that you can use, honestly. But like A13 is really good. Back in the day, man, you had to have immunity, dude. You absolutely had to have immunity. ER scaling when? Dude, people have been asking for an ER scaling unit for a long time. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows, man? I think it would be cool. Technically, ML Ken is ER scaling. Wait, how? Like how so? Build ER Ken? I mean, I do. Yeah. ML Kwana buff. ER is converted into attack and defense. Every 10% ER, you get 2 speed. For what? Who? Cam and Asaria buff when? They are literal PvE gods. I don't think that either one of them needs a buff. You know, I'm perfectly okay with units just being used for PvE. But here's the problem, right? Is like sometimes people will be like, "Oh, we need more units for PvE." But then they like release or change a unit to be PvE. And then people be like, "Oh, this unit sucks. Why would I use this when I could use any other number of PvE units?" ML Kawana isn't even better than Ricorous anymore for C13. Bro, they gutted my boy. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. They gutted my boy. Kizuna Eye buff when? Dude, Kizuna Eye rerun when? Collector's in actual shambles. Currently building my account for PvP since I'm going to be... it's going to be my first time doing RTA. Good luck. What are you building? Are you going like turn 2? Bro, if they buffed her with no way to get her, I'd be big mad. Dude, that was like such a weird... They're like, hey guys, Kizuna Eye. And then they're like, never gonna run this again. Ever. Yo, speaking of things never getting rerun, bro, how about all the people who were like, dude, don't put SSB on the selector, the custom RGB banner, because they're gonna rerun her this summer. Just save it. Get somebody else. They'll definitely run SSB 100% this summer. They always do. Yeah, get fucking wrecked, bamboozled. Get fucking bamboozled. All the people, they're like, but wait, yeah, wait, where's HUFINE and SSB? God, they're gonna rerun them, right? They've got to rerun them. They've done it every other year. No, man, you get 2 reruns. Yeah, you get 2. Yeah, I told people, I'm like, bruh, you better get it. Yeah, they're definitely gonna not rerun this. I'm like, they can't keep rerunning ML or limited units all the time. Yo, what up, Striker? Just started playing RTA and I'm hard stuck silver playing Caesarea Pavlocleve. What's stopping you? Like, what do you... I mean, I'm not a good cleaver. Yeah, like, if you're coming to me for advice on cleave, my dude, I can tell you how to beat Caesarea cleave. I got effed because of that, exactly of that. Still no SSB, 11 months in the game. Yeah, don't listen to YouTubers that think they know exactly when things are going to get rerun. It's all speculation. Realistically, we get like 1 rerun of something. Especially like a summer event. You get like 1 rerun. And then it's going to go to like the selector thing. The custom. But like, yeah, what's like, what are you running into problems-wise, Striker? Wait 90 days, he said. Did he also... Hold on. Did he also tell you that Dark Corvus was better than Spectre Tenebria? Is this who we're talking about right here? Did he suggest that your ML selector be Dark Corvus? A lot of drafting problems. It happens, man. Yeah, dude, it'd be like that. Like, Cleave is rough. Like, you gotta be on for Cleave. I feel like if you get the units and like Cleave is really easy kind of early on, but then you're gonna hit a wall. I just got BBK, now I'm gonna get ran from ticket. Seems good. No, but I do know he's a fan of Dark Corvus. Yeah. Yeah. Want to get Hua Young from the ticket? Hua Young is absolutely one of the best units to pick. Even if you don't use Hua Young in RTA, which you're probably not going to be able to because she's going to be banned 100% of the time, Hua Young literally makes Guild Wars and regular arena an actual joke. Like a literal joke. I'll be real. If you are a newer player and you do not pick Spectre Tenebria from the Moonlight Selector, unless you're picking something else just because you like that unit really, really well, like, yeah, you can get Hua Young from the Selector ticket. You just can't get Arya, Sharoon, and Teiyu. Those are the only ones you can't get. But if you don't pick Spectre Tenebria from your ML selector ticket or your ML selector thing, you're literally just doing yourself a disservice. And if anybody tells you different, they're wrong. Yeah, they're just completely wrong. Not sure who I'm going to take. None of the units that I'm missing are any good. Who are you missing, Wargle? Yeah, I mean, Spec Tenny is like super high tier waifu and is a literal godlike unit. Just because you put her in copium garbage gear on a YouTube video doesn't mean that she's not one of the best gear, not one of the best units in the game. I got Spectre Tenebria, but I regret it because Arbiter is better for Cleave. Arbiter Vildred fell off of Cleave. I don't see a lot of people run Arbiter in Cleave these days, honestly. Like, Spectre Tenebria is going to help you out a lot later, too. Like, if you're, if you want to flex into, like, aggro striker. Gonna take Cigarette for my operator Cigarette imprint. I mean, imprints are a really good thing, man. Yeah, I mean, Arby does need Alexa's basket unless you're just playing Degen Arby. I was gonna take Zahak because he's like the only RGB I didn't have, and then I pulled him. So now I'm not too sure. I'm stuck between Asaria and Senya. Senya. I know Tristan is gonna say Asaria, but bruh. Dude, Senya kind of a fucking monster. Tristan, Senya kind of a monster right now. Regular hand guy, Vildred, and Ervalen. I mean, I don't really like any of those, honestly. I mean, Ervalen's kind of like Green Hua Young, but you gotta be like super cracked out gear. Vildred's good for a speed imprint. Red hand guy is like super niche. I don't know. Dark Chadvis greater than Spec Cringer. I don't know. Kind of hate Spec after the Secret Side story. I mean, story wise, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, story wise, ACOG, that's perfectly fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, if you're pulling things for very specific, like, story reasons or something like that, yeah, I get it. I mean, Dark Corvus is still really good for Guild Wars. What is it? What does Talentless use in everything? Dark Corvus +2, and then ML Kawazu plus something plus Ruel or something like that. What's the second team that Talentless uses? Yulha, ML Kawazu, and another. Yeah. I was listening to somebody talk about that, and they're just like, this is literally every time they fight Talentless, it's like, oh, what did I get hit by? The same team. You're not allowed to use any other team. You know, hey, whatever, man, it works. Bro, I'll be real, like, that shit, Dark Corvus in Guild Wars is boring as hell, but it works. And if it works, it works. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, man. Sometimes you gotta play a 30-minute match just to get the W, but you get the W. You know, here's my thing too, right? All right, look, I'll be real. Maybe not every playstyle is for everybody. Maybe some people don't like playing standard. But if you're trying to get legend and you refuse to play a certain style, even though it would get you the W, you have no right to complain about the meta. Just because it doesn't favor the style of play that you want, that sucks. You got to do what you got to do to get the W. You either play what you find fun and, you know, not get the W, or you do what you got to do and get the dub. That is what it is. Yeah, if you're gonna complain about it though, like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, everybody else has got to do it. You want to be top 100, you got to do what you got to do. Maybe you don't like the way that the rat looks. It's still the XDD. Check this Senya. Fun and competitive, yeah, is two different things. You want to play some goofy ass builds? Go play some goofy ass builds. Yeah, that's a really good. That's a really good Senya on counterattack. Yo, didn't you show me this the other day? Yeah, like I thought I saw this the other day and I was like, wow, those stats are really good. And then I saw it was on counter and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I mean, people been using Senya on ladder for a minute, dude. But yeah, Yunduan, yeah, E7 World Cup showed a lot of units could be really good. That's why I thought it was really funny when I would see, dude, you can show me whatever you want. Hold on, I take that back. Don't clip that. Yeah, you can show me your AOL. Yeah, don't clip that, thanks. Literally, that came out of my mouth, and I was like, fuck, dude, someone's going to send me a picture of their junk. I mean, Rakazo plays a whole bunch of different stuff. I mean, especially with a name like Unihorn. Yeah, I should have watched what I said. Unihorn? Yeah, you can show me whatever you want. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, show you these nuts, yeah. God, that's such a good emote. Bro, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, all right? Like, I'll just put that out there. You know, girls be like, oh man, you know, I get dick pics and blah 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 and harassed. Yeah, dudes do too sometimes. Just gonna throw that out there. Like, yeah, dudes get that too sometimes. You know? I make an offhand comment and then like I see a penis in my DMs and I'm like, I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that, and I'm glad that you have the confidence to do that, but like, nah, I'm pass. Yeah, no thank you. I do have to give you a round of applause for the confidence that you have. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, back to what we were talking about. Yeah, you can show me your AOL. Yeah, America Online, dude. They're gonna show me that sick disc that they got from their grandma. Horn, found this for you. It's the internet. Always on there. I figured I'd help you out. That's pretty good. Finish up that book, though. Also, book's good. Like, the cool thing with Angelica of Light is you got a lot of artifact options. You've got Edica's Scepter, you've got Spirit's Breath, you've got Book, you've got Proof of Valor. I run mine on Proof of Valor, but that's a good amount of effectiveness and a fair amount of effect resist. So at 223, then that's also really good bulk. I like that. Yeah, I like it. 223 is good because you're going to cut behind hand guys. And so, yeah, they have to hold S3 or it's gone. Pooferinoed. Yo, can we get the next season of Spy X Family? I had mine at 242, but I was told it was too fast. I mean, I think this is a good speed. Because this way, too, you'll probably cut in front or cut behind slower hand guys. Like, not everybody's ML Coeric is like, you know, 250, 260. So, you know, you'll have a slower one. You don't want to go ahead. So like 223 is pretty good. This also goes behind like a lot of other buffers. You got a good amount of bulk there, so like a Spec 10 is probably not going to kill you. Yeah. Found a chubby Anya Forger. Oh, okay. It's a plush. Okay, for some reason I thought you were going to send me some like really weird fan art, and I would be like, all right, that's weird. I'm not too sure why you were searching the internet for like chubby Anya, but like, you know, it is what it is, man. Like, I mean, sometimes I search up weird shit on the internet too. Epic 7 balance team. When will we get buffs? I don't see any on stove. Someone couldn't wait till Sunday race for Clown Fiesta dose. Yeah. Can't wait for buffs to solve the meta and totally not create new OP You know what, though? Like, that's literally what they want. Bro, that's literally what they want. Bro, it sucks making speed that high. My RNG sucks. Yeah, dude, that's why I fucking, for a long time, like, I stopped caring about speed. Like, I would speed check stuff, but like, man, that's why I'm a bruiser player. Like, I don't have to worry about speed at all. Like, and then the thing is, though, is like, you get used to it, right? Like, you get used to it. You're like, oh, well, I'm just a turn 2 player, man. I'm just a tank player now. Like, I can make a 321 Ran, but I don't want to cleave. I just don't. Like, I just don't even care. I'll still speed check stuff. But for me, dude, I just throw it down. Yo, what up, Legendary? Hello. Again. It's literally how all PvP games work. If they buff something into the meta, it's the same thing as if they nerfed someone out of it, except people won't be able to spam refund. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, everybody is like, oh, well, you need to put out something that checks Hua Young. Well, yeah, now it becomes the new meta. Like I don't understand like why people keep saying this. Like, you know, they want something to change the meta, but then that just becomes the meta, and then they just complain about that. Everybody wants this OP character as long as they can pick it. Yeah, there's tons of stuff that check Hua. I mean, realistically, at this point, like, if you haven't figured out a way to check Hua, you either A, don't have the units, which is completely understandable. Not everybody has, you know, Kisei, Operator Sigrid, stuff like that. Or, you know, you really don't want to invest a whole bunch into Ice Collie, right? Which, I mean, yeah, let's be real, you know, understandable as well, right? Yeah, Shu, though, yeah, Shu absolutely wrecks Hua Young. Except if it's on your defense team, and then my Hua Young still kills. So, yeah, mine kills. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. And it's a nice little bit of effectiveness. The Lion needs a buff. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, do I have Mort built? No. You know who... Dunmata. You know who has Mort built? War of Lion. You know what he would really, really like to show you? He would really, really love to show you his Mort. That's right. If anybody ever says anything about the Great Mortelix, yeah, just at War of Lion. Yeah. Does it kill behind Aros Trizet? No. Yeah, no. But that's like saying, does my Hua Young kill POVA Ravi? Not without vigor and attack buff. My Hua reminds me that I don't have a plus 30 tooth every single day. Bro, I unironically bought like extra copies of Tooth. Like the one time that it was in the shop. I have 2 plus 30 Tooths. I was using Gunther with Tooth to kill Rylot back in the day. I was using free Hua Young. I was using Hua Young, Chad Hua Young before Hua Young was a thing. The minute that they changed Uberius Tooth, I was like, slap that bad boy on Gunther, watch him dumpster. Absolute mad lad. I've been a big fan of Tooth for ages. Mostly because I got a shit ton of them when I was pulling for Luna on her first banner when she was on a banner with the rate up of Uberius Tooth. Because they didn't put Draco Plate out yet. Luna's artifact is Draco Plate, but the very first Lunar banner, Draco Plate didn't exist, so they ran her with Uberius Tooth. So Uberius Tooth is technically her artifact because, well, she's on it, but Draco Plate is her limited artifact. Which also really, really pissed me off because I had pulled Triple S Luna and then they gave her a limited artifact. And so I had to pull more copies because Draco Plate was so good. And when I was complaining about Draco Plate and how we didn't have just a different artifact banner, or like why I couldn't just roll Covenant with that artifact rate up, people would be like, oh, but just bottle it. Why are you being so complainy? Oh, you get one for free and then you can just bottle it afterwards and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's not the point, dude. Yeah, there's no banners with Tooth on it anymore. Yeah, nobody. Yeah, they're going to have to address that at some point. Especially with Hua Young. Yo, War, what did Frost do? Wait, is Draco? Yeah, dude, Draco's super good, man. Yeah, Draco's super, super good. Tristan, you mean DN? Look at Shogunate chat on Discord. I don't know what Frost did, but he's trending. Who uses Draco? Like any warrior? Rimuru. Sometimes people used to use it on a Ravi before everybody just switched to Proof or Seed. I mean, any warrior can get away with Draco. LHC can use Draco. Draco Plate's just super good. Not only that, but Draco Plate will overcap critical hit damage. I personally am a bigger fan of the Sigurd Scythes, especially on my Dilibet, but yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't mention this really too much, but I'm still doing the Subathon thing. So if you want to see me cleave or play Roblox or eat the rest of these hot ramens, Yeah, we're still doing the subathon. We'll just do it till the end of the year. We'll do it until we're done with all of them. However long that takes. There's too many things there that I want to do that I'm just gonna leave it up here. Because I'm gonna eventually eat the rest of these ramens. Bro, the first 2 ramens were lame, man. Like, they were super lame. I want to eat this pink one because it's apparently like atomic, and then the red and the black one. Like, I don't think they're gonna be that much. How good are the hot ramens? The orange one was good. The cheesy one. Actually, both of them, the cheese one and the green one, were pretty okay. Like, they weren't that hot. Like, yeah, it wasn't that good. Or I mean, it wasn't like that bad. Like, I was going into it like, oh my god, dude, these are gonna be so. Oh, I'm gonna be like, oh, my mouth's on fire. Oh no, I was like, these are pretty okay. Dark Corvus buff to be like super buff Fire Corvus, bro. Dude, if we could get some Dark Corvus like Fire Corvus buffs, yeah, dude, let's go. Yeah, let's go. I put gear back on him. I would put that Eaton gear on him. Check the diversity. Yeah, so I mean, look, that one has hand guy instead of Rem. And the other one has Politis. What do you mean? Yeah, seems diverse to me. Don't you just take Violet and win? Like, don't you just go like A Ravi, DN, Violet, Wah, and just win? Like, that seems pretty easy, actually. Like, just kill Rem first. And then you kill Ravi, and then, or well, you probably kill Lilius, yeah. Highest AWATs the first 4. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah. Understandable. Do I do account reviews? Not typically. I might start doing them. Because, like, a lot of people ask me about them. But I usually don't. Just because, like, I don't know. I'm really bad at account reviews. I don't know. Big brain? I'd probably just be like, you should probably farm Wyvern for a bit more. Cool. Minus 25. Actually, unironically, that was like back when I used to do that. Like, I used to have a Patreon tier where I would do account reviews with like people like every month. And I felt bad because like every month was literally just like, all right, well, you're making some progress. You should probably just, farm more gear. Yep. Cool. I'll see you next month. I always felt bad. I just didn't feel like I brought too much to the table. I don't know. I can't even fix my own account half the time. But if I ever do open up account reviews, you guys will be the first ones to know. Don't worry. I'll be like, damn, boys. I'm down bad. Your boy needs some money. Who wants an account review? $10. How do I fix being stuck in Wyvern 13? Just go do B13. Yeah, just go do B13. Something else. Yeah, it's just that simple. If you don't want to do Wyvern 13 anymore, just go do B13. Yo, what up, Dark Master? What's good, dude? How's your Hunt Buff Sunday going? Farming is basically just me hoping to get a lucky quad or pent roll into speed. At this point, yo, for me, it's like getting a quad or a pent roll into like HP. This hunt event for one day? No, it's actually today and tomorrow. Decently finally able to beat Wyvern 13 most of the time on auto. Nice. That's always a good feels. Like being able to hit auto and it like actually just like goes. Yeah, I was pretty happy with this one. Like when we figured this out, like I had to do a bunch of fribbles and everything like that. Like, yeah. Who first picks Arby nowadays? No clue. Quad or penta flat HP and an HP percent ring is underrated? Dude, hell yeah. Do I want to know your team? I do. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to put gear in the waiting room though. Hello, sir. I want to craft a pen ring for ML Violet this event. Well, first off, Kieran, you can just call me Shogun. Like, you don't have to add the sir in there. No need to be formal. You could just be like, hey, I want to craft a pen ring for ML Violet this event. And I'd be like, all right, first, Kieran, calm down. You know, you need to chill out a little bit. You can, like, tell me how your day is. You know, did you have like lunch or anything yet? It's 10:30 in the morning. For me anyways. Feels a little bit later in the day. But anyways, do you think it's better to roll for CC damage, HP defense subs, or HP and speed instead? I would actually go CC, C damage, defense, and speed. Kind of scared that if I penta-roll defense, it's kind of unusable. That's not necessarily true. Yeah, I think defense is really good on misses. I think the defense is pretty fine. I mean, realistically, if you wanted, you could go crit chance, crit damage. Yeah, defense speed is fine. I mean, obviously you want to go for like crit damage, you know, you want to roll crit damage or speed, but like a little bit of defense isn't bad. Yeah, no problem, homie. Hey, you motherfucker, answer my question, or I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably be like, nah, man. Yo, you know what the coolest thing is, though? I found out that, like, during the CCI, I was talking to Rhyme, and she was saying that they were, like, you know, casting it over on you know, over in CN and stuff like that. Yo, you know what my nickname is? Wolfhead Brother. How fucking badass is that? Bro, that shit's badass as hell. She's like, yeah, you got some fans over there, but they don't call you Shogun. They call you Wolfhead Brother. And I'm like, yo, that's fucking sweet, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Mui full hit set. I don't think you need a full hit set. You only need 65 effectiveness. Cigarette with attack and hit. You want to make sure that your while you have attack and hit, you want to get as close to 350% crit damage as humanly possible. Angelica for healing and Luna full attack main DPS. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that should be okay. Have Daydream Joker on Cigarette and Daydream Joker on Luna. I mean, you could probably change Luna out for somebody else. You know, like Karen or something like that. Yo, hey, thank you for the gift sub to YG, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Make me doki doki my Kokoro. What are we even close to? We're close to, what was that, 60? What are we at, 66? 66. So 4 more, and what do I have to do? 70 was Attitude Era Wrestler Smash and Pass. Asher Pass. I don't really know what that is. Yeah, dude. Wolfhead Brother for real, bro. I can't swap my Luna out. Is Wyvern 13 holding my mole horror? That's fair. Yeah. Furious to ease the gear demand is what yeah, that's true. Yeah, Cigarette is going to be like one of your main DPSers. But like one thing, and I've been talking about how I need to make a video about this. Like a lot of people don't know that like when it comes to Daydream Joker, yeah, Clarissa's really good too. Yeah, Clarissa's real solid for like phase 1 and adding debuffs and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of different options for Wyvern 13. That's like one of the cool things. But I need to make a video because a lot of people, especially new players, don't know how damage scaling like with Daydream Joker works. Yo, Dark Master, thanks for the prime. Yo, Wolf, it's going pretty good. Yeah. Oh, dude, Alexa, like, yo, a lot of people were like, oh man, I can't get specialty change Alexa. Man, I don't understand. Like, and I'm like, bro, I was beating that shit with like regular Alexa back in the day. I actually think Alexa is better than Cigarette. Like, if you're not running a one-shot team, I think even base Alexa is better than Cigarette. Yeah, like a 100%. Yeah, you slap 350 crit damage on her on like a Destro set. Slap Daydream Joker on her. She does massive amounts of damage. I used, what did I use? I used Terraner Guard, Momo, Alexa, and somebody else. Maybe SSB. Yeah, but like, yeah, specialty change Alexa obviously better. But yeah. But no, yeah, for anybody who didn't know, like things that are like deals damage based on target's max health, all you need is critical hit damage. The closer you are to 350, the better. Like, you can pretty much forgo attack stat in favor of crit damage if you're using Daydream Joker. Daydream Joker, crit damage, getting to 350 is the most important thing. Because the absolute vast bulk of your damage is going to come from the HP scaling damage off of the artifact. I used G-Perg. That was who I used. G-Perg, Alexa, Terraner Guard, and SSB for me. That was who I used. But thanks, guys, for the subs. I appreciate it. Finally finished my Ed. He's on crit damage pen with 18k HP and 350 crit damage. Damn. Yo, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people using Ed lately. You know, even just like raw dog and Ed into like non-debuff teams. You know what's really crazy? This happens with like every limited character. Like ever. Like, it takes people a couple of weeks to find out where they're good in, well, obviously an Ed buff. You know. Yo, chat. Think we'll get a Roy buff before it's gone? Eh? Think we'll get a Roy buff? Hoping I can go into town today. I need to pick up my shiny Eternus for EB Games. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, I remember going back to Toys R Us. Yo, one of my favorite things in life was back in the day, I had to go to Toys R Us to get Darkrai. And when I was there, it was nothing but like just fucking young kids, right? And this was back when I was like really trying at Pokemon. Like I was like Eevee, Ivy training, stuff like that. I was fucking ready. And so I get there, and man, this kid, probably like, I don't know, like 9 years old, was like, hey, do you want to battle? And I'm like, hell yeah, dude, let's go. You know, I'm thinking this kid's like, you know, probably got some pretty decent stuff. No. Yo, Cuddy, I missed you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. I appreciate the T1, homie. Yo. So anyways, this kid had a whole ass team of Pikachus. The entire fucking team was nothing but Pikachus. And at first, I was like, damn. Bro, I shouldn't shit on this kid. I shouldn't shit on this kid, dude. But you know what I did? I taught him a life lesson that day. Just because it works in the anime doesn't mean it works in real life. That's right. I destroyed that kid. I shit on him so bad. Yeah. It's like I tell you guys the story about my ex-girlfriend whose son told me that I didn't know what I was doing in Minecraft, so I blew his whole fucking house up with the creeper. Yeah. Welcome to the real world, dude. Tell me I don't know shit about Minecraft. Oh, you can't build here. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Damn, what's this green cactus thing that's following me? Huh. That's weird. Yeah. Welcome to the real world. Sometimes your house gets blown up by a creeper for talking shit. You're 5 years old, dude. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, why this green cactus dude following me around? Tell me where I can and can't build. Kid, I've been playing Survivor Builders before you were born. Yeah, I was talking earlier, man. I used to play I used to go to anime cons and battle kids with you know, stockpile Snorlax and like literally just sit there and you could see too, like I would literally just sit there and make them kill themselves. Like I would just make their Pokemon run out of power and just literally thrash around and kill themselves. And I would just sit there and I'd like walk around to like make sure I saw which kid it was, and then just sit there with my big ass stockpile Snorlax and just be like, yeah, look at that kid. Man, he's so fucking mad right now. Oh, dude, I've been roping this kid for like a half an hour. Oh, just quit, dude. Just quit, man. Like, just do it, dude. Yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, 69. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub, Cuddy. Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah, one more, and I gotta pull up the attitude wrestlers. Hey, thanks for the 69 bits, dude. Why in the world would you stay in a game like that for so long? I think a lot of them didn't know how to quit, honestly. Yeah, I don't think that they knew how to quit the game. But you could just see them be real mad. A couple of them just like turn their DS off. Is a solid gold Jigglypuff a rare card? I have no idea, man. I don't know much about the cards, dude. But yeah, probably if it's solid gold. Like, are you talking about like the ones from like Burger King or whatever? Because I don't think it's solid gold. Rigby over here with like a printed Jigglypuff on like, you know, a giant bar of gold. They believed in the heart of the cards, but the heart of the cards didn't. Yeah. You know, in real life, Kaiba would absolutely destroy Yugi. He'd be like, man, get your free-to-play ass out of here. Kaiba be like, oh, the heart of the cards? You mean these credit cards, bitch? Yeah, and then he would just swipe. Yeah, Kaiba definitely believed in the heart of the cards. He'd be like, bam, I summon the all-powerful Visa. I summon Visa in face-up attack position. Yeah, get your broke ass out of here, Yugi. Kaiba be like, I bought your grandpa, so technically that deck is my deck? Gotta be face up because if it's face down, they can see the security code. Yeah, that's true, yeah. You'd be like, go Celtic Guardian. Blue Eyes Platinum Visa, yeah. Once he gets all 5 different cards from like Discover, MasterCard, Visa, they summon Exodia. Wait, what are 2 other credit cards? Chase. But Chase is MasterCard, right? They summon the World Bank. Yeah. Exodian, the credit card god, yeah. Experian. Type is the equivalent of the people in E7 that say 15% happens 100% of the time, since he only lost to Yugi. Yeah, that's true. How long do you have to complain, hate a game before quitting? When I hate a game, I quit about 10 minutes later. No, that's not true. If I hate a game, I play for about another hour so that I have content that I haven't uploaded about it being the worst mobile game that I've ever played. Yeah, usually I play it for like another hour, and then I quit it forever. Like Ant Legion or the whatever that trading game was. That game sucked ass. They made up the rules because the card game wasn't supposed to be a big thing. Dude, what is Ant Legion? Go look at my video on my channel under worst MMOs ever, or worst mobile games ever. Bro, yeah, I still get Ant Legion mains in my comment section telling me how much of a clown I am. They're like, bro, you played Ant Legion for an hour and you think you're an expert on Ant Legion? Let me tell you, I am the number 5 Ant Legion player in the entire fucking world. You didn't even give this game a chance. After 17,000 hours and $10,000, it gets really fucking good. Let me tell you what. And I'm like, bro, no. Ant Legion mains super mad. Imagine being mad that somebody on the internet called your shitty Mafia Wars Ant game bad. Like, bro, it's a game about ants. Like, these ants suck. This game sucks. I don't like this game. They're like, you probably play first-person shooters. That's why you don't like this game. I'm like, what does it have to do with anything, dude? I mean, not every game can be Battle Cats. Let's be real. Not every game can be Battle Cats. One of the best games ever made. If you've never played Battle Cats, do yourself a favor and play Battle Cats. Yeah, Battle Cats is super fun. Game is goofy as hell. Yeah, Love Nikki Dress Up Queen was actually fucking sweet. I shit all over those other girls. Yeah. I didn't think I'd like that game, and then I did. And then we played Sacred Sword Princess, but like didn't know that it was actually a porn game, but it was the censored version of the porn game. And they cut out a lot of stuff. But then when I found out that it was a porn game, I was like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. No, not Nikkei. Nikki Love Dress Up Queen. Nikki Dress Up Queen, whatever. Love Nikki Dress Up Queen. Yeah, no, Nikkei is in pre-reg right now. So it probably comes out in like, I don't know, like a couple weeks. I don't think that they put out like an actual timeline for it. Hold on, let me go look. Nikkei, Goddess of Victory. Nah, they just got the pre-registration site. Sign up now. Immersive sci-fi RPG shooter with adorable Nikkeis. Yeah, yeah, they don't have like a timeline or anything on here. I remember when you were the king of FGO. Yeah, I remember those days. All right, hey dude, take it easy, man. Have a good one. Yeah, Nikkei will be good. We'll play it as like a side game. Yeah, we'll play it. We'll play it as a side game. I don't think Nikkei is like a good main game, but like side game wise, yeah, Nikkei is pretty solid. Damn. All right, so tomorrow, boys, it's going to be Sellout Sunday, where we do a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends, the most ambitious game of our time. It'll be good. And by good, I mean it's a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. You know, they must have like a huge marketing budget. They must be pushing something right now. Because I've actually got 3 Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships, but I can only accept one at a time. That's weird. That's weird. Isn't today Sunday? Fuck, today is Sunday, isn't it? It feels like Saturday. Okay, so it's going to be Make Money Mondays. Yeah, there we go. That sounds better. Make Money Mondays. They probably have an upcoming game event. Yeah, they got Jeff Goldblum in one of their ads for this. I don't know, man. Yeah, Make Money Mondays, dude. Yeah, dude, I'll do them back to back. I feel like at this point, I feel like realistically, if you follow a streamer or a content creator and you're actually mad that they're taking raid sponsorship money, like at this point in the game, like what? Like everybody takes it. You actually would be dumb to not take it. And like, yeah, like literally all you got to do is finish the tutorial. It's literally free money, dude. Yeah, why are you taking free money? I don't understand when people get mad at like a streamer or a YouTuber like taking sponsorships, dude. Yeah, like I just really don't I don't get it, man. It's like the whole concept of selling out is stupid. Yeah. Like I actually for the longest time I refused to take Raid Shadow Legends money because I was afraid that people would call me a sellout. I actually had to on stream one time, like actually have people reassure me. I'm like, hey, look, if I take this, are you guys gonna be fucking mad? Because like I don't wanna like upset people. But then it's like people are like, bro, fucking get paid, dude. Like, yeah, I don't care. Like, oh darn, I gotta sit through a fucking quick Raid Shadow Legends ad, or oh yeah, I install it and yeah, it helps you out. Like, yeah. You know, I always look at it this way, right? Like if you are a regular viewer of a streamer, right? How much free content do you get? You know? Like how much free content do you get from that streamer? You watch that streamer like every single day. If all it takes is for you to, yeah, YD does it all the time. Yeah, hell yeah. Like if all it takes is you to just install it real quick and then go through the tutorial and they can actually make some money. Like, I mean, that's just easier than a sub, you know? But yeah, I'll see people that are like, oh, this person's changed, man. All they do is take sponsorships. Like, look, I don't take sponsorships from just anything, right? Like, I got a sponsorship here from, like, I don't really like taking sponsorships from like the meal things, right? Because like, I don't know if this is any good. I don't know if Magic Spoon is any good. They're not sending me a Magic Spoon thing. Yeah, like send me some Magic Spoon to eat it, and then I'll tell you guys if it's good or not. But they're not going to do that. Yeah. Dude, Manscaped never got back to me. I'm a little sad. A little on the sad side. I've streamed Epic 7 for 3 years. It's almost 4 years, actually. It is 4 years. Because it's the 4th year anniversary. That's it. I'm returning my Manscaped lawnmower. I mean, the thing is, though, is like a lot of those companies, like, so it's really hard to like just get. What's Raid Shadow Legends like? I mean, it's like every other gacha game. Yeah, it's just the same one. Yeah. But like a lot of the games, yeah, with less impressive animations, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, like a lot of these companies though, they go through third parties. So it's like really hard to get direct sponsorships because like they don't want to deal with direct people. Unless you're like super giga big, right? Like if I was like a 250K Andy and I like went and was like, hey, you know, hook me up. That might be a bit different, but like, yeah. Doesn't HelloFresh give like $100 to the streamer for every person who tries it? I hear that's why like literally every streamer tries to promote it. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly how much they give you. Let's see. So, if I were to go, I don't have a HelloFresh one. All I've got right now is a Magic Spoon one. Magic Spoon, I don't know how much it costs, will give me $30 per person. That's actually pretty fucking terrible. Yeah, it's pretty bad, actually. How much is Magic Spoon? For every new purchase. Magic Spoon. What even is Magic Spoon? Oh, it's cereal. Grain-free cereal. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, actually, wow, that's actually not bad. Yo, hold on. You can buy a variety box of Magic Spoon grain-free cereal for $39. And I get $30 for that? Huh. Us? Does it say how much, like, you have to buy, like, a certain amount? Let's see. Do I need to prepare? Yo, do you think they send me some food? You're just doing the sponsorship without doing the sponsorship at this rate? Yeah, don't buy any of this unless I don't buy any of this unless I actually take this. Do you think they send me some of this? Because I'd actually eat this. How long is the duration of a campaign? 14 days. Do you... First, you'll receive a link. We provide with branded overlays. Use the Magic Spoon talking points once you're done. Yeah, but how do I talk about it? Yeah, how do I talk about it? Like, I'm not buying this unless you give me some. You can probably ask that maybe, yeah, I'll do that. I thought this was one of those, I thought this was one of those sponsorships where it was like the food box or whatever. I've heard they kind of suck. Okay. Yeah, all right. I mean, it is what it is, right? Campaign, add chat box. Wait, hold on. Yo, hey, what's up, PK? Bro, dude, if I could get a beef jerky sponsorship, are you kidding me, dude? Oh man, I would do that all day long. Yeah, I'd do that all day long, dude. Yeah, 100%. All right, I'm gonna message them and see if I get any food. Because yeah, how am I supposed to review this if I don't get any of the cereal? Oh yeah. Like, how am I supposed to be like, wow, I mean, it looks cool. Also, what am I supposed to stream for 4 hours? Oh, yeah, I'll have to look into this later. Jerky cereal? Dude. Yeah. I can't kill this lifesteal Bolian. Huh? Wait, lifesteal Bolian? I don't think that's a thing. Rigby, you're making that up. I don't think anybody has ever ran lifesteal Bolian. Somebody in chat right now is going to be like, I have a lifesteal Bolian. What do you mean? Okay, Nazrin. Yo, hey chat. Hey chat. Who's playing Wrath of the Lich King? Can I see some hands in chat for those of you who are back on classic playing Wrath of the Lich King? I'm thinking about it. Dude, Wrath of the Lich King was my favorite expansion. Dude, EverQuest 2 was pretty pog as well. I played EverQuest 2 for a long time. Yeah, I kind of want to go back and play, dude. Oh, I fucking loved Wrath of the Lich King. Wrathgate was probably one of my favorite cinematics in World of Warcraft. Like, I quit after Cataclysm, but yeah. I get the itch sometime to go back into EQ2. Dude, it did have the best areas, man. Plus, Arthas was so badass. Like, anybody who played, like, old Warcraft, man, like, Frozen Throne, dude, like, Wrath was, like, the fucking pinnacle, man. Like, Wrath was what, like, Warcraft built into, and then, like, you got to go fight fucking Arthas. And then Ulduar, oh my god, dude. Ulduar was fucking badass. I considered it, but then I remembered I would need to re-gear in order to pew-pew, and that I wouldn't be the same experience. Yeah, that's true, dude. Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm probably just looking at it with, like, the rose-tinted glasses, right? Like different time, different lifestyle. Dude, Ulduar was so badass, man. Dude, Wrath was just so good. I loved Wrath. I had a lot of good memories in Wrath. I think that's probably part of it too. I go back to being obsessive min-maxing a-hole when I do WoW. Yeah, that's fair. Yogg was a nightmare though, no pun intended. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I played Arms Warrior back then, man. That was fun. Dude, I fucking loved it. Man, I had a really good time in WoW back in the day. Jonas will come in chat and be like, "You're not allowed to play any MMOs. You know how you get, and I know how I get, yeah." But now I would just stream it and it would be content, right? I've been playing since Burning Crusade, still play to this day. See, right there. Yeah. Jonas would be like, "Oh, we gotta play 7 Days to Die instead." Dude, Darkness Falls mod is fucking terrible, man. Like, it's rough. Any 7 Days to Diers in chat? Darkness Falls takes Screamers to a whole new level, man. Like, in normal vanilla 7 Days, like a Screamer zombie, they're basically XP fodder. In Darkness Falls, man, they'll spawn a police zombie on you and blow your ass up on day 1. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, I think like the big thing, right, with MMOs is that like the glory days for me of MMOs, like I didn't really have any cares, man. Like I just lived in the basement with Jonas, other Jason, and just played WoW. After my raids, we'd go to Denny's and we would just sit at Denny's all night and talk about WoW. Like we had like no, and then after we were done at Denny's, we would go visit Jonas at the hotel, and then we would throw all the furniture in the pool. Like, yeah, it was a whole different time, man. You're young, you didn't really have any cares in the world, you know? You just jammed out, played WoW. Good times. Nah, my best friend Jonas. He worked front desk at a hotel, like right down the road from the Denny's that we would always go and eat at. So what we would do is we would just go over and we would visit Jonas before, and it would be like late at night, and then we would just eat the breakfast at the hotel. So we'd raid all night, go to Denny's, go hang out with Jonas, and then eat breakfast, and then I would sleep all day. Live the dream. But now it's like, oh, I gotta go to work. You know, I actually have to sleep sometimes. I got responsibilities. I'm gonna play the shit out of Ashes of Creation when it comes out, though. Also, I really want to play the Riot MMO, honestly. Yeah, I played EverQuest real hardcore back in the day. I was in like a world top 5 guild as a Shadow Knight. Yeah, I was probably one of the better Shadow Knights. Well, probably like, I'd say probably like top 10 Shadow Knights. No, I was on Terrace Thule. I was in Valen. All I ever see on YouTube is people complaining about Classic. I mean, yeah, all you see on YouTube is people complaining about stuff. Just in general. What's Riot's MMO? Hold on. Let's watch a video on it, actually. We haven't done any. I put that I was going to be a reaction Andy. Let's see. No, I don't want Asmongold's. All right, here we go. All right, boys. Hold on, I gotta try to emulate this. All right, boys. You know what time it is. It's time for some React content. That's right. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna watch a video. And you're gonna watch a video with me. Because it is what it is, right? It's just how it is. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. So today we're gonna watch a video about Riot MMO. That's right. So we're gonna watch this. It's pretty cool. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I like it. It's good. Yeah, it is what it is, right? All right, we're gonna put the display capture up here. Let's watch this. We're gonna watch the Riot MMO video. I gotta put my video. Hold on, I gotta put my window capture over top of it so nobody comes in here and they're like, oh my god. Shotgun Shogun. He's just watching React content. React Andy over here. That's literally not the window that I wanted. That's the display capture. Hold on. I'm really bad at this OBS thing. Okay, that's the window that I wanted. Thank you. Okay. So, World of Riot's MMO is already done.
In the past, MMOs were regarded as the godfathers of games. They were the peak of what developers could accomplish. Even though, looking back, that's a fairly subjective.
Yo, that's EverQuest right there.
Everyone knew MMOs had the power to create cult following. But
all right, hold on. I'm gonna put my thing down here.
MMOs was hard. On average, an MMO has to spend at least 6 years in the baking before it can get anywhere near being good. But
yeah, you know what? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy that it takes 6 years for an MMO to get made. So by the time it even comes out, it can be completely irrelevant. And that's why like a lot of MMOs that come out, yeah, it just kind of suck.
But that didn't stop companies from jumping onto the bandwagon anyway. And soon we could see.
Why is this dude presenting in his pajamas? Why not? Yeah, hold on. Look, I'm wearing a similar pair of pajamas, dude. Hold on, look at this. Yeah, look at this. I'm in my pajama pants. Dude, if I had a Hearthstone shirt on, I was not as fat. Yeah, we could be brothers. We're both white and we both have beards. Yeah, it's just that simple.
Dozens of new MMOs, all releasing in 2008.
All
being called the WoW.
Wait, hold on. Is Age of Conan an MMO? Yeah, isn't Conan just? Yeah, same. I don't think this guy has an Ohio accent. What do you mean?
WoW killers. Spoiler alert, none of them did that.
That's
And
not an Ohio
unfortunately, we can
accent,
feel
dude.
the ripple effects even now. It got to a point where every time a new MMO.
Bro, I'll be real though. How many of you watched this original World of Warcraft cinematic with the Warlock just literally yeeting infernals down, and you were just like, bro, I want to do that. This is what I want to do. This is my life. This is it.
MMO is announced, we all think the same thing. Oh. Anyway, when you're working on an MMO, you have to respect 3 pillars.
Conan
Gameplay
Exiles.
is
Yeah, okay,
king,
yeah,
social
you're
interactions matter, and the
Yeah,
world
dude.
setting is important. When Riot announced their MMO, it became clear that 2 of the pillars are being respected, and the third one is already.
Okay, gameplay is king. Yeah, yeah, his accent's just from Cincinnati, dude. Okay, so I'll be real. This is right. Gameplay is king. Your story can be shit. Your graphics can be mediocre, but if your gameplay is absolutely top notch, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I literally don't care. Who here thinks that the Valheim graphics were really good? Yeah, like any Valheim graphics enjoyers in chat? I remember the first time I played Valheim, I was like, bro, is this Ark the RuneScape game? Yeah, who cares? The gameplay was fucking badass, except for the deers that sounded like retards. Yeah, I hated those deers, man. Those deers sucked, but the gameplay was phenomenal. Yeah, and social interactions, I played with Jonas, so that was all the social interaction that I needed.
When it comes to the gameplay, it is currently in the hands of Ghostcrawler, someone who's been working on WoW during its best times.
Yeah,
and
I remember
someone who got a
Ghostcrawler.
reputation for hating boomkins and loving mages. When it comes to
I don't know about loving mages. Mages complained a lot. Maybe the mages I knew complained a lot. But yeah, that's probably what it
the
was.
social interactions, it is a dance between the developers and the players. A dev can guide players towards social interactions, or they can annihilate them. And after that, the players usually find their own fun inside the MMO.
I'll be real. Some of the parties and stuff like that I rolled up into in 14 were some of the coolest fucking times I ever had. When we went to that like D&D game where I was like betting on people, yo, that shit was tight. Like that shit was real tight. And when I went to that Halloween party with Godhand Gary and we made it really awkward for the dude and the chick that were ERPing like on either like in between the two of us while Gary just stared at them dressed as Santa Claus. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was super fun. Final Fantasy 14 was actually crazy.
From that point on, the
Yeah,
devs should do
and bunny
everything
girls.
in their power to support the players having fun in their own way. And finally, when it comes to the world of an MMO, in Riot's case, it's done. And it's been finished for quite a few years now. In fact, the world of Riot's MMO is in such a good state, they already have the continents, the zones, the cultures and the races. And to a lesser degree, every zone already has its own storyline. Now of course, unless you follow the lore of League of Legends, you wouldn't know about this.
So I really don't follow the lore of League of Legends. I mean, I did a little bit when I played League, but like I haven't played League in a super long time. But like one thing to point out here, right, was like when World of Warcraft came out, like World of Warcraft literally had the the whole world built behind it. Doesn't this game tie into League of Legends though? So I hate it even though I don't know it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's probably Teemo's probably in it.
And that's why I decided to make this video. I want to show you all the zones we are going to see in the MMO. And
Yo, hey, what up,
sorts
Kim?
of quests
I
we are
miss
going to
you.
do
I
there.
haven't seen you in a minute.
So, for the purpose of this video,
I
will
hope you're doing
assume
good.
You have no idea what League of Legends is about.
I wish that I could also not know what League of Legends is about, because then that would mean that I never played League of Legends, which means that I would probably have been in a better place. Yeah, I would. That would have been great if I had no idea. But thank you, base dude. Tell me about the League of Legends world.
You have no idea what the universe is about, but
Nope.
you like MMOs, your hairline is receding, and you have a crippling fear of Nintendo 64 controllers.
Yo, wait, what? No, hold on. My hairline's not receding, actually. Like, I actually looked at this the other day. Okay, hold on. Like, I actually saw, like, this meme about these TikToks, right? And these, like 14-year-olds or something. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. He's probably roasting Asmonbald. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true, because Asmonbald's fucking head looks like an N64 controller. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking good one. Fucking got him, dude. Oh, roasting fucking Asmonbald, dude. Got him. Oh, that's pretty good. But anyways, no, I was watching this meme about this TikTok, and like all these kids are like showing off their receding hairline. I wish I could have showed like a picture of Jonas's receding hairline a long time ago. But I was like, man, is my hairline really receding? Yeah, my hairline's not really receding too much, so it's not too bad. I mean, yeah, I'm middle. Yeah.
To which I might add, why do you think I'm wearing hats? But now, without further ado, let's have a look at all the zones in Riot's MMO. This is Runeterra, the
Okay.
world of League of Legends.
Yeah, I played
Right
the
now,
I
the
played
world
the
is
card
separated
game
into
recently.
10
Well, not
main
recently,
regions.
but I played the
But
card game
these
a
10
while ago.
regions don't cover all the land on the map, so there
Okay.
are some mini zones in between them. And the lore already revealed that there is gonna be another continent further to the east. That definitely sounds like a future expansion to me. In fact, it would be foolish to release all of these regions at launch. You can easily turn half of these into separate expansions. And
Yeah, that's
because
true.
a lot of people already know and love these regions, the hype behind these expansions would be
Also,
big.
yeah, I
With that
love
said,
the
I
shit
know
out
a
of
lot you
Arcane.
would like to play as Shrimans or Ionians. And now you may be cursing me for suggesting that these would be expansions. But
Yo, no, I want to play as Udyr. That's who I want to play as. Yeah, that's what I want to play.
the lore can justify giving you these nations as playable races without having their regions. I'll show you how Riot can pull this off in a bit.
Okay.
First, let's talk about the regions Riot's MMO has to start.
Oh yeah, dude, there's
The
literally,
Northern
bro,
Continent.
literally there's absolutely zero fucking chance that they wouldn't put in like whatever Ari is. Yeah, like the Fox girls. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's literally zero fucking chance that those wouldn't be a playable class. Yeah, have I seen Udyr's rework? Bro, you want to know what the last hero was that that was released the last time I played the game? Jonas, what was that little bomb dude? Like the fucking fish bomb guy. Yeah, we're watching the Riot MMO. Who was the bomb fish dude that you played the shit out of all the time? Yeah, Zig, whatever. Yeah, that was the last. Yeah, that was the last one that was the release the last time I played. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, Ziz the bodybuilder. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, so I have absolutely no idea what anything has happened. Yeah. I'm just saying, since you said you wanted to be Udyr, they spruced him up a little bit. That's tight. They made Udyr look cooler recently. Fuck yeah, man. I mean, he already looked badass, dude. Yeah, he already looked super badass. Yeah, Ziggs was the little guy that throws all the bombs. Yeah. Me and Jonas used to play League back in the day. I used to play Karthus mid or Teemo top, but I usually jungled. I was Udyr. Yo, you know what though? I really liked playing some Mundo in the jungle. I had the corporate Mundo skin. Yeah, it was probably one of my favorite skins in the fucking game. Just yeeting briefcases at people. Mundo's ABCs of business always be cleaving. That's right.
This
I mean,
entire
Dota is a better
continent
game, yeah.
called
But I was
Valorant.
pretty toxic in that too.
Not Valorant,
Yeah.
Valorant. And this is where the absolute core of this world is. The two main regions
Udyr's
here
new art.
are Demacia and Noxus. They are
Oh,
the two
holy
big
shit,
rivals
dude.
equivalent to
Oh,
the
that guy's
Horde
a
and
fucking
the Alliance.
yeah, that's fucking
While I would
badass,
like
dude.
to say that Demacia is your classic
Damn.
normie
Okay, yeah, that's
human
fucking
region,
super
it's
badass.
not really true. Runeterra
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
really have a normal place. There is something cool happening in every region. And Demacia has racism. Okay, maybe not racism, because Demacia doesn't mind your
Something cool is happening in everywhere. Demacia, racism. Thumbs up. Also, bro, some of those Yordles, man.
turtles or minotaurs, but they really hate mages.
Yeah,
That's because
fuck
in the
mages.
past, their rivals almost annihilated half of the world using magic. And
Anti-mage.
So Demacia was built inside a magic-absorbing forest. Therefore, Demacia is a really cool place where you can hide from magic. When it comes to the visuals of the zone, you can see a lot of lush fields.
Alright, cool
It
bird.
is surrounded by mountains, but the iconic part of Demacia are the buildings. They are made of
And
petricite, which
Garen.
is a combination of stone and the magic-absorbing wood. Because these ancient magic-absorbing trees were grey, all the buildings have a marble-like appearance.
Okay.
And yes, given what material they are using, all the buildings in Demacia also absorb magic. So should a mage visit this region, let's just say it's gonna be a painful experience. On top of this, let's not forget that Demacians can weaponize
Yo, what's the point of that?
They can turn it into
Yo, no, hold on. Like, what is the point of this? Is this just to flex your guard? Like, is this just to flex your guard, dude? Here, did this video start with gameplay as king? Because so far that doesn't even exist. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I haven't. There's no gameplay for like Riot's MMO as far as I know. Yeah, this is just this dude talking about like flexing this guard that's just standing here over this random ass pit.
Not forget that
For no
Demacians
reason.
can weaponize petricite. They can
Yeah.
turn it into petricite steel, which gives you your classic anti-magic weapons.
Yeah,
And you can sculpt
okay.
petricite constructs, which wake up after absorbing magic. Simply said, these
All right.
guys just really don't like magic.
They hate magic,
The irony
dude.
is, they've been absorbing it for years now. And this is where the story would kick in. You see, the Demacians are so afraid of magic, they founded the Mage Seeker Order. This is an order of people who hunt mages, they throw them into prison, and they torture them until their body gives up on magic. So yes, being a mage is a crime in Demacia. The
So
thing
just
is,
don't be a
people still get
mage.
naturally born with magical
Oh,
abilities.
okay.
You
Got
can't
it.
stop it from happening. So not only are there mages
Wait, isn't Lux a mage and also a Demacian? Like, how does that work? Yo, why do we care about this magic, the anti-magic BS? Well, it's building the world. We're building the world. He's talking about like all the different zones and like races and stuff. I recall Lux is clinically insane. Oh, okay. Yeah, well that gives her a pass then.
is hiding
Yeah, all right.
in the royal court.
Yeah,
Right
if she's
now,
crazy,
there is
then,
a
I mean,
mage
that
civil
just-
war
that just gives her a
happening in
pass.
Demacia, where mages and people who
Yeah,
don't
well,
hate
Jinx is
mages
super
rise up
crazy.
to fight for moral rights. So
Also, Jinx, the new Harley Quinn of cosplay. Because guess what? Most people who cosplay as Jinx also cosplay as Harley Quinn. Just saying.
should we do some quests in this zone? This is gonna be the core story. Mages trying to overthrow racist leadership following old laws. So the main enemy
Rude.
NPCs might be mages and witches.
Oh,
But
darn.
I know what you're thinking now. And don't worry. There will be plenty of boars to kill here too.
Oh, hell
Or
yeah,
at least
dude.
there are loads
That's
of
my favorite
wolves
thing.
here, as well as stags. And we can't forget the iconic
I love me
Demacian
some
raptors.
I love me
But
some
further to the
bull
south,
some
we
boar
might
killing.
find some crag beasts, tiny woolly elephants, and yes, of course in the Argent Mountains there are also dragons.
Oh, okay.
Loads and loads of dragons. But that's about it.
Yeah,
for
yeah, yeah, the
Demacia.
boars
Fun
will
fact,
definitely
the
drop
capital
swords and
city of
axes. I mean,
Demacia
come on.
is called
Come
the
on,
Great
dude.
City of Demacia. Sounds dumb, but
Damn.
Runeterra was not the first one to come up with this. But thankfully the
Okay.
other regions are a bit
But like, let's be real though. Like, if it's Demacia and your capital is the great city of Demacia, I mean, that just makes sense, right? Like, hey, what is this city named? I don't know. It's pretty great though. Yeah, let's just call it the great city of Demacia. It's pretty straightforward, pretty simple, pretty easy. Yeah, it makes sense to me.
more creative with their names. So now, let's move away from the normie region and let's have a look at the badass region, Noxus. If
Okay.
you're planning on
Yeah,
playing
this
a
place
warrior
looks
with
fucking sweet.
oversized weapons and overcompensating lush hair,
Okay,
this
yes.
is the region for you.
Yeah, I like
This
big
place
weapons.
actually has a long and badass history, but we really don't have the time to explain it now.
Okay.
So just know that originally it was built by the most badass warrior in the history of Runeterra.
Okay.
This motherfucker literally
Holy
died on a
shit,
mountain of
dude.
corpses.
What?
And after he died, he was too angry to stay dead, so he just became the god of the underworld. When this
Fucking
guy
what?
lived, he built the Immortal Bastion, which
All right, so this guy died on a pile of corpses, and he was so mad that he just decided that he wasn't gonna die and just became the god of the underworld. All right, this is gonna be the faction I'm in. Yeah, this is the yeah. Hell yeah, dude. This guy you're watching is one of the greatest League creators. Dude, he seems pretty fucking badass, yeah. Well, yeah, I know his name's Necrit. I clicked on the video. Yeah, this guy's pretty sweet. Yeah, so far it's pretty. He's yeah. That's Mordekaiser. Well, his fucking Mord was badass, dude. Yeah, especially the Rock Mordekaiser, dude. Yeah.
Is to this day the largest structure on the entirety of Runeterra.
All right, so I'm gonna be
And
playing
currently he is banished
just like
underneath
every
the
other
Immortal Bastion, but
person.
only a few
I'm
people know
probably
about
gonna be playing
So,
this
you know,
faction if I play this
it. That's
game.
a future raid boss.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Immortal Bastion is the capital city of the Noxian
Yeah, Pentakill
Empire,
Mord was
with Noxus
yeah.
being one of the most brutal nations in Runeterra.
Okay,
It is brutal
and
because the
yeah,
nation
she's
is
kinda hot.
surrounded by rocky earth.
All
It
right.
is hard to grow plants here. So Noxians are forced into conquering surrounding land for resources to survive.
Okay.
That's why when you go to the map, you can notice that the Noxian territory is all over the place. It's because these are all the places Noxus has already conquered. Although, when I say it like that, you may imagine Noxus brutally raiding everything. But that's not true. They like to absorb the surrounding nations into their empire. After all,
Okay, and we get like really hot goth chicks with Noxus too, right? Like, why would anybody pick anything else? I mean, this right here, like this chick right here. Yeah, sign me right the fuck up, dude. Yeah, sign me
well,
right
it's
up.
just more human resources.
I'm in.
Most of
I'm
the time,
done.
they only remove the royalty, and they
I said
let
I
the
wanted to be
leaderless
Udyr,
people
but you
join
know
their
what? That
empire.
just changed
And
my
that's
mind right there.
because Noxus values strength above all, and rulers
I honestly
tend to
would
not
probably
good
be a
fighters.
Yordle.
This is what you can see in the After Victory cinematic.
You play a
They
Wallafell
killed
too?
the king because he was weak and let everyone else join them. Fun fact, conquering nations is so iconic for Noxus, they have their own saying. Kill them until they are family. So when it comes to the
Alright.
quests in Noxus,
Yeah, that's
it is
fucking
most likely going
badass.
to be helping the Empire expand its
Okay.
territory.
Yeah, kill 'em
Although
till they're
this
family,
region has
dude.
its own unique enemies
Yeah, that guy
too.
looks pretty
Inside
badass.
the Immortal Bastion, there is a cult
Damn,
known
she's
as the
so
Black
hot.
Rose. This cult is connected
Okay.
to the darkest of magics. So be ready to fight Hemomancers, witches, demons, and the Grey Legion, which is an army of soldiers revived with blood magic to fight for the Empire again.
Okay.
And when it comes to collecting 10 bear asses,
Hell yeah.
here we have the native
Yo,
Greyhounds.
Tristan, thanks for the
Now,
thanks for the
while
gift sub.
Noxus and the
that means we hit 70. So that means that at some point I have to do Smash or Pass of Attitude Era wrestlers. So we'll have to do that. And now the next one at 80 is 10 games of RTA where the wheel decides my fate. Hell yeah, let's go.
Demacia are the main rivals here. Both of them are also constantly repelling raids from the north. So now, let's have a look
Okay,
at
this
the
is where
Freljord.
Udyr and
Just like pretty much any region on
Browoff
Runeterra,
are from.
Freljord has a long history. But for the purpose
Browoff
of this
was a
video,
pretty good
just
skin
know
too.
that the maddening
What the
old
hell
gods
is that
known as
thing?
the Watchers of the Void, who want to devour the entire reality only because it keeps waking them up, once tried to break
Wait,
into
what?
reality here.
Wait, hold on. What? They just want to devour reality because it keeps waking them up. Bro, for real? Yeah, that's badass. Like, bro, can y'all shut up? Yeah, it's like Scully. Scully, this is you when your neighbor angle grinds the garden at 9 a.m. You're like, bro, can you stop? Like, I'll devour all reality if you keep fucking doing this shit.
They almost succeeded because they tricked the Ice Witch Lysandra into helping them. Fortunately, she realized how wrong she was, and she managed to freeze half of the kingdom with the Watchers still beneath them. So these days, the Ice Witch is the only person holding back the end of reality by keeping the Watchers from.
Just saying, if you want to continue being a React Andy for a bit longer, he made a lot more videos about the war of the MMO and stuff. Yeah, there was like a whole bunch of videos. Yeah, I mean, literally all I'm doing is B13, man. I was planning on React Andy and shit, you know. Yeah.
Frozen. So at some point in the future, you bet one of these woken up frozen watchers is gonna be a raid boss.
Oh yeah,
Now,
100%.
when it comes to the NPCs, this is where things get diverse. First of all, remember that the Freljord is brutally cruel. Everything is frozen, and survival is everything. So the first enemy here would be the wildlife. From Rhymefangs to Yetis to Druvasks to Elnuks to Mammoths to the worst of them all, Poros. Next we are going to fight the Freljordians themselves.
Okay.
There are three main tribes here. The Avarosans, who are quite peaceful, the Winter's Claw, who are quite brutal, and the Frostguard, Lysandra's followers who hold back the Watchers. And let me tell you, these guys have some badass armor.
Yeah,
Among
that
the
dude looks
notable
fucking
tribes, there are
sweet,
also
dude.
The Ursine, which are shamans who worship the Volibear, the primal god of the wild who
I remember
slowly turns
Volibear.
his
Volibear was
worshippers
fucking
into
sweet.
twisted animalistic monstrosities. Speaking of which, yes, there are also the primal gods of Freljord. And finally, we
Yo, what
need
up,
to talk
Rio?
about the Iceborn.
Probably
When the
this
Watcher
riot
tribes
MMO is what
arrived
I'll
here,
get
they
addicted
painted
to
the
next.
ice around them. This special ice is called the True Ice. And
Ah,
it is so
not the fake
dangerous,
ice.
you literally die if you touch it.
Oh.
However, the Watchers also tainted some people, giving them the ability to touch the ice.
Yo, this guy is a pain in the ass in the Runeterra card game, man. Yeah, this guy, Braum. Yeah, this dude's badass. Yeah, basically when Braum hits the table, I just scoop and I'm done.
It is still extremely painful for them to hold a true ice weapon, but at least they can survive it. These people are known as the Iceborn. But people were not the only things that were tainted. There are also ice trolls, some of whom
Trundle?
are also Iceborn.
I
To be
played
honest,
some
these
Trundle
guys
back in the
were
day.
made to have their own dungeon.
Hell
But
yeah.
there are also some animals that were twisted by the Watchers.
Yeah, what
And
the fuck is that
Lysandra
thing?
is even twisting some beings herself to make them serve her.
Okay.
So overall, Freljord is gonna have a lot of cool warriors, shamans, and horrors.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta check my B13 run because we're done. All right, back in it, boys.
So these would be the three regions on the main continent. But this place is actually so big it can easily make the base world of the game. Especially
yeah,
since
my-
there are a bunch of smaller
My
regions
B13
in
win
between
is
them.
100%.
There is Nockmerge, full of witches, Argent Mountains with their dragons, Tokugol with void monsters, Dalamore
Okay.
Plains with him, and so much more. But from
With
here, you
him?
can cleverly set up the expansions
Alright.
because of how well everything is interconnected.
Yeah.
So now, let's have a look at the continent to the east called Ionia.
Okay.
Ionia has a very close connection to Noxus. You can only guess why.
Ionia
It's because
is
Noxians once tried to
that
conquer it
cool
all
ass
during an event
like
simply
ninja girl
called the invasion of
that
Ionia.
jumps at
This was a
people.
horrible war full of using children as soldiers because Noxians thought Ionians wouldn't fight back against children. And chemical weapons. Lots and lots of chemical weapons.
All right.
Speaking of which, remember Singed from Arcane?
Yeah.
He's the guy who chemically devastated Ionia.
Oh, okay,
Eventually,
sweet.
Noxus failed,
Jonas
but
used to
they
play
kept their
Singed a
small
lot.
controlled territories. So
He
the
would
first
just
quest
flip people
here
all
would
over
be
the place.
simply boarding a ship, sailing over, and exploring the place for the Noxian Empire. Now, when it comes to Ionia itself, the place gets mystical. Everything here is alive and connected to the spirit of nature. And
Okay.
I mean everything.
Everything.
From the animals to the people to the buildings.
Okay.
Everything is alive. So if you anger Mother Nature, your house can twist and strangle you in your sleep.
That sounds
so you can
terrible.
only imagine how Mother Nature fought against Noxians. Usually a river came alive to drown them. That's why all the buildings here look like they were woven from wood. It's because they were. With nature magic, people let nature build their houses. It also means that sometimes your house can just walk away.
That
When
would
it comes to
be
the NPCs
unfortunate.
Here, obviously, there is gonna be a lot of nature spirits.
Yo, hey, what's up,
And
Evan?
a lot more of simply mystical animals. From giant flying tigers to the never-ending story. But be ready to also face local Ionians, blade masters, shadow cultists, murderers, and ninjas. Both good,
Shit.
bad, and the in-between.
Okay.
But finally, there is also one more enemy that we could face. The furries.
Oh no.
That's right. This
Yeah, here you
race
go.
is known as the Vastaya.
The Vastaya. Yeah, literally there's absolutely zero fucking chance that they wouldn't make this a playable class or race. Yeah, literally not a chance. Yeah, this is the most playable race. Yeah, cat fox girls, yeah, furries. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
They are half humans and half magical animals. And yes, canonically...
Wait, hold on. Half human, half magical animals? You mean every VTuber? Yeah, like every VTuber ever? Alright, cool. So this is where all the VTubers come from.
Species was born in exactly the way you are thinking. But to be fair, the Vastaya are quite cool and they are definitely gonna be a playable race.
Yeah, 100%.
Just like Yordles, who also like Ionia a lot. Lastly, after Noxians ravaged Mother Nature, demons started occupying all the places filled with misery and doubt. So that's gonna be a nice bonus enemy. So yes, the exploration of Ionia and the raid on the Shadow Order could be a really cool first expansion. But it's definitely not Riot's only option, because we can also go south to Piltover and Zone. These are the ones people will know about,
because it's from Arcane.
This is where Arcane took place.
Yeah.
Piltover and Zone are two massive cities located one above the other.
They
are so massive they could easily be turned into their own playable zones.
The minute that you log into this place, the minute you log into this starter place, literally everybody is going to be looking like Jinx. At 100%. Yeah, it's going to be nothing but Jinx characters. Yeah, what do I think about VTubers? They're alright.
They are both focusing on futuristic technology powered up by magic.
I don't really fall to any
gemstones. Using this magic, they can power up anything from guns to augmented limbs to vehicles. Visually, it is simply futuristic Victorian era. And
which I mean is badass.
There wouldn't be much of
futuristic
variety.
Victorian steampunk shit. Sign me up.
Of Piltover and their deadly assassins, with the occasional thief on the streets, corrupt wardens, and the occasional rogue steam golem. But things get a bit more interesting in the undercity known as Zone. Zone is the dirty underbelly covered in thick toxic smoke.
Okay.
Because the majority of people are poor here, they developed a cheaper alternative to Hextech called Chemtech. This artificial green stuff can power up cheaper limb replacements, as well as highly unstable weaponry.
I'm the one who knocks. Damn, what's up, girl?
Which are obviously gonna be the main enemy here. But on the side, we may also meet some chemical mutants, unstable constructs,
Dr. Mundo,
as well as some mass murderers and people who hunt down mass murderers. And funnily enough, at the very bottom of Zone itself, there are the hidden ruins of an ancient city full of traps.
I actually have to do an hour-long VTuber stream
much more that I can add here
for my Subathon.
Were simply explored in Arcane. So if you like the series, you are gonna like this place.
Yeah, I mean Arcane was fucking badass.
Further south to Shurima. Shurima used to...
Yo, do you guys consider Arcane an anime? Because I don't, but I've seen a lot of people on the internet that are like, oh, Arcane's totally an anime. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, yeah, I'll give it to you. It was really fucking badass, but like, yeah, I don't think it's an anime. Yeah. Dude, you've never seen Arcane? Bro, you absolutely should.
But
yeah, Arcane's fucking sick, dude.
His best friend,
yeah, it's really,
empire collapsed.
Depends on how you define anime.
Is a
that's fine.
Desert with the occasional city near
I think it's super badass,
in the center
though.
of the region, there is the Sun
yeah.
Disk, a colossal piece
Arcane's
of
really
star
worth the
metal
watch.
that has the power to reflect celestial magic. The Shurimans use this celestial magic to turn their best soldiers into the Ascended. Also
this is where Nasus is from, right?
However, these God Warriors wouldn't make a great enemy here. That's
is Arcane watchable if you think Wall is trash? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. For leadership. And slowly, after learning how to use
hell yeah, dude, sit top for like 45 minutes with Nasus and then just come in and kill everybody.
Twisted, blood-frenzied monsters that would certainly make really cool raid bosses.
Yo, yeah, those would be badass raid bosses, dude.
Shurima is also full of its own animals, raiders, dune scavengers, and on top of all of that, void creatures.
Okay.
That's because to the south, there used to be a kingdom known as Icathia that wanted to destroy the Shuriman Empire.
Okay.
So, they asked the Watchers for help. You can imagine how that went. The Watchers sent through some void beasts that consumed Icathia and polluted Shurima to this day.
Okay.
To fight back the void, Shurima does have a lot of hidden tombs around with hidden god warrior weapons.
Ah,
Not to
yes.
mention that Shurima
Hidden
also has
god
a circle
warrior
of
weapons.
time mages
Seems
who are
good.
trying to freeze the void in time. Now, as I mentioned near the beginning of the video, even if Shurima becomes an expansion, they can still easily make Shurimans a playable race because they are already connected to Noxus. As you can see, of course, Noxians already conquered part of Shurima, so some Shurimans are fighting for Noxus. Also, as a cool fact for those of you who liked Arcane, Hex Crystals are harvested in Shurima. That's why a Shuriman expansion would be a great follow-up to Piltover and Zone. And again, that's why Riot can easily turn only the northern continent into the base world. Anyway, going west from Shurima, we arrive at Mount Targon. This place is incredibly unique. First of all, this mountain is not natural. It was literally pulled up from the ground by celestial gods.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
because this place serves as a portal to the celestial realm, also known as Targon Prime. Now, because this mountain was pulled up, it also has some unique features. For example, you may find frozen lakes frozen horizontally on the mountain. And the very peak of the mountain is special too. Should a mortal reach the peak despite the brutal climate and the deadly wildlife, either they die from exhaustion,
Yo, is that
or
Pantheon?
the celestial gods deem them worthy and they become an ascended aspect. There is aspect of war, aspect of the sun, aspect of the moon, aspect of the twilight, aspect of the guardian.
Hell
and
yeah,
so
dude.
on.
Pantheon was
Simply
fucking
said, after people
badass.
reach the peak, they become some of the
You just
strongest
fucking
beings
jump
on
up
the
and
entire
just
planet.
slam down.
So of course, the mountain is full of people who worship the celestial demigods.
Okay.
And I speculate this is where we could get a lot of cool armor sets. There are the Solari, who are devoted to the aspect of the sun. Then there are their rivals, the Lunari, who are devoted to the aspect of the moon. But also, the tribe I assume will become a playable class, the Warriors of Rakor. Of course, besides just humans, Targon also has all sorts of furry Vastaya. Near the
Yo, I
bottom
wanna
of the
pet that
mountain,
dog.
You may notice that the mountain is alive, but also
Oh.
there are stellar corns, a variety of mind-bending creatures, and loads of dragons. Speaking of
I
which,
mean,
remember
yeah.
that this place is linked to the celestial realm. So this is where we may
Yeah,
also
me and
meet
Jonas
the
watched some of the
star-forging
Dota
celestial
animation as
dragon,
well. It was pretty
Aurelian
sweet.
Soul,
Yo,
as well as
I know about these ones just from the card game. They're pretty fucking sweet. I don't know anything about them. I just played the card game for a little while. So that was pretty
all
sweet.
sorts of
Yeah.
other celestial beings. A lot of these would
Just
make
make every
for
dragon a
interesting
low
bosses.
chance mount drop.
In fact,
Dude,
the ascension of Mount
Imagine you got this as like a mount drop. Dude, I'd farm this every fucking day forever. Bro, if I could get this dude. No, not that dude. Hold on,
Speaking
this
of
dude.
which, remember that this place is linked to the celestial realm.
Yeah,
So this is where
yeah.
we may also meet the star.
Yeah, if I could get something that looks like this as a fucking mount, yeah, I'd farm this every single day, every chance, forever, until I got a badass celestial dude like this.
Forging celestial dragon.
Yeah,
Aurelian
I'd still ride
Soul,
him.
as well as all sorts of other celestial beings. A lot of these would make for interesting bosses. In fact, the ascension of Mount Targon
Yeah,
would be
I'll
a
still
really
ride
cool
him.
raid. Next, on the other side of Shurima, there is
It's a
Ishtar.
godlike
This
creature.
is a special place where people are mastering the elemental magic.
Yeah, that's fine.
They are using it for everything. Fishing,
You saying I can't
smithing,
ride it?
walking, and this place is definitely gonna be saved for an expansion. Basically, remember when Icathian asked the Watchers for help? And then that happened? Ishtal was their neighbor, and after they saw the Void devour an entire kingdom, they believed the Void would soon devour the entire world. So,
okay.
using their elemental magic, Ishtal built massive walls of plants around their entire region, isolating themselves from the rest of the world. For 3,500 years, Ishtal stayed isolated, believing that the world outside of their walls was devoured by the Void. But now, very recently, some mages found out that the world outside is completely fine.
Because they're
So
cutting down the
now
trees.
Ishtali mages are slowly
Okay.
revealing themselves.
Got it.
To be honest, Ishtal is the most underdeveloped region in Runeterra.
Yeah, that place
We
looks
know
pretty
the
sweet,
region
though.
has a lot of hunting Vastaya, deadly plants, and some elemental
Oh, hey.
dragons, but most of the region is still a mystery to us. So at least here, Riot will have the freedom to try something new. But now, we leave the main continent to visit the last two regions.
Hell yeah,
First of all,
Bilgewater, let's
there is
go.
Bilgewater. If you like pirate adventures, this
I
is gonna
love
be your
pirate
place.
adventures. Let's
This
go,
is where
boys.
we are going to explore inns
Booty
and
Bay.
gambling dens.
Yo, let's be real, though. Tell me that doesn't look a little bit like fucking Booty Bay. Because it does. And if you don't think so, you're wrong. Yeah, it looks like a bigger Booty Bay from World of Warcraft. Yeah, 100% with the stairs and everything. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be like right up over here, farming my fucking sweet ass pirate hat.
Even some local temples worshipping the god of motion, Nagake Boros. Here we are going to fight pirates and sea monsters, sea witches, sea
Nautilus?
Vastaya,
Hell yeah.
maybe some demons. And possibly we'll side with
Oh,
Sarah Fortune
my
to
boy.
fight the king of the pirates,
Hell yeah,
Gangplank.
Gangplank.
But there's a lot more here. Last year, Riot released their RPG, which was set in Bilgewater. So not only can we already explore this place in
What if I told you Booty Bay looked like a Pirates of the Caribbean ride buildings? Chat, which came first? Booty Bay or Pirates of the Caribbean? Hold on, when did Pirates of the Caribbean release? Pirates of the Caribbean. When did you come out? Let's see. 2003. Curse of the Black Pearl. World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft released in 2004. Booty Bay. Oh, the ride? Was the ride before the movie? Or was the movie before the ride? Yeah, dude. 2004, man. Pirates of the Caribbean came out in 2003, dude. Way before the movie. Isn't the ride ancient? Yeah, same. Yeah, pretty much same, dude. Yeah, I'm ancient as well. It is what it is. Yeah. NBD, right?
detail, but it even has
1960s. Okay, yeah, it came
and
out
at
really
every
fast.
glance, you can already see some
Fucking Blizzard
really cool
stealing
bosses
shit,
too.
man.
However, this place is also linked to the last place I want to show you today, the
All right.
Shadow Isles.
Okay, the
See,
Shadow
every
Isles.
year, the horrors of the
This is
Shadow
where,
Isles will
Shadow Isles is where, like, Hecarim and stuff are from, right?
out, and Bilgewater just happens to be the closest place. So every year, Bilgewater is fighting the undead.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, the Shadow Isles used to be the Blessed Isles, a rich place full of advanced magic.
And then
Long
all of a
story short,
sudden,
there was a young asshole king who wanted to revive his
a
dead
young
queen.
asshole
And
king.
in the process,
Okay.
he accidentally released
All right. First off, why does anybody think it's a good idea to revive your dead in whatever, girlfriend, boyfriend, wife, husband, dog, animal, ever? Yeah, ever. Why does anybody ever think it's a good? Has it ever worked out well? Has it ever worked out in a positive way? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it does. Yeah, because they're selfish. Well, stop being selfish, dude.
dark necromantic magic.
In Dragon
This
Dragon
magic
Ball.
destroy-
Okay, look, Dragon Ball is completely different. All right, because the Dragon Balls can make Bulma's ass tighter. Okay, you know they work in mysterious ways. All right, I saw the movie. She asked for a butt lift. Okay.
the island and made it home for undeath. In the lore, this event is called the Ruination, and because the RPG is called the Ruined King, it may not be a surprise to you that you also get to explore the Shadow Isles there. And there they have anything you can imagine. Undead horrors creeping everywhere.
Yeah, what if like
and should we ever
you're fine
venture
with
into
your
these
girlfriend
islands?
coming back as like a crazy
I have no
ghost?
idea whom we're going to fight. The ruined king who caused all of this is banished elsewhere. Thresh, who siphoned his magic after he was banished, also left the isles.
Okay, Thresh is kind of
sick. And
sick.
even Hecarim, the most brutal soldier of them all, is currently around Demacia. So the Shadow Isles don't currently have a main baddie. So this is where Riot could push forward.
So wait, everybody from the Shadow Isles just kind of like ruined this place and then left? That's kind of shitty for everybody else who lived here. Like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this place up, and then I'm going somewhere else. Hecarim's gonna peace out. Thresh is gonna peace out. Yeah, everybody else, yeah, well, you're all gone. Everybody else who lived here, yeah, sucks to suck, dude.
Some of the side characters.
You got a bag on your head.
These have all been the regions that are currently set up on Runeterra. Riot has already confirmed that there is a new continent further to the east. Currently, it is planned to be revealed in the upcoming Ruination novel. And so far, we know that this new continent is where the ruined King Viego is from. And this is also where he was banished at the end of his story. All we know about that place is that it is quite mystical. There are yet more...
Wait, hold on. You know what would have been better? Hey, you know what would have been better right here? Is if he was sitting on a throne at the top of like a really high pillar with a lot of stairs, and then he froze over as he was sitting kind of badass on his big chair, his big frozen chair. Yeah, throw some ice and stuff in there, you know. I feel like that would have just made it look a lot cooler, right? You know. Yeah, banished king. Oh man, yeah, frozen. Oh, that's crazy.
Here. And in fact, Kamavor, which
okay.
Is
all right, you got to admit though, for those of you who fucking played through Wrath of the Lich King, when Arthas rolled up to the top of that shit and like sat down and like the whole thing fucking exploded, bro, and the eyes, dude. That's just, oh man, bro. Yeah, was absolutely fucking pog.
Ruined King's nation has a lot of draconic armor. So
Vigo's just some petty simp king? Yeah, it sucks.
Don't worry, they can
yeah, you're not as bad as
more.
Arthas, dude.
But that's all I wanted to show you today.
Okay.
As someone who's been following the lore of League of Legends from the very beginning, I can tell you,
dude, yeah.
I'm very confident the setting of Riot's MMO is gonna be great.
So, like, here's the thing. This is what I was talking about, like, at the beginning of the video, right? Is that, like, this is what World of Warcraft had going into World of Warcraft, right? You had Warcraft, you had Warcraft 2, you had like all of this other stuff. No, we haven't gotten into that one yet. We just started on the first one. We're going to go through the rest of these because these are badass. And all I'm doing is farming B13 right now. But like, this is a lot of stuff that World of Warcraft had going into World of Warcraft, right? So like, you had this entire fleshed out world. Like, you just had this whole fleshed out world that you could turn into an MMO. Like, all the MMOs that came after World of Warcraft, what did they have? Like, they didn't have this, like, robust lore that they could build off of. Now, don't get me wrong, World of Warcraft dropped the ball on a lot of stuff after, like, you know, after certain periods, and they just made some shit up, and then, you know, Sylvanas and the Jailer and all of that stuff. Yeah, Lord of the Rings did have that. Yeah, absolutely. You know, but like a lot of them didn't. Yeah, Blade and Soul was good. Yeah, I like Blade and Soul, but did it have the World of Warcraft background, right? Like, they could go make a Diablo MMO that's not Diablo Immortal and have enough background material that they could build an MMO world out of it. But a lot of the MMOs that come out, they've got to come out with like either a small amount of lore, or they come out with like their lore at the time, and then it's built as they build the game. Whereas like Riot, I mean, look, they've got all these places, they've got years of building up a fan base of like everything, man. Like, yeah, all these places, all this interconnected lore, all this story that just the story literally just writes itself. You just throw in some quests and shit and you're done. Plus they got Ghostcrawler working on this, and
Incredible
you know,
writers have been preparing the
Yeah.
world for years now.
Yeah, exactly.
And now it's time to harvest the fruit. If you like this video, let me know in the comments below.
Oh,
Because
yeah, I will.
right now I still have 3 more topics that I could talk about in
Here's
regards to
the
the
here's
MMO.
the
I
video.
especially want to talk about the potential raid bosses we can face and the potential classes
Yeah, we're gonna give
we
this a
could play.
like.
And as someone
And
who
we're gonna
has
subscribe to
collected
this
an
dude's,
unholy amount of
channel.
transmog, I would love to show you all the cool armor sets this universe has.
All the cool
But
armor sets. Count
that's
me
it for
fucking
this
in,
video.
dude. Yeah, I would play a bro off character
See you
too.
in 6 to 8 years when the MMO gets released.
Oh, please no. Yeah, I mean, people have already been waiting for Ashes of Creation for super long, right? Like that's the next big thing that's not gonna ever come out. Okay, so what's the next one here? All right, so hold on. We watched Riot Games MMO. So what's the Riot MMO? This one, right? Races and classes.
Well, I'm back. Last time we had a look at the World of Riot's MMO, and we talked about how the overall world design has been done for a few years now. If you have no idea what League's universe is about, I would recommend watching that one first.
Okay, we did.
But now that
Yeah, we
know
already
all the
watched it.
basics,
Same
we
clothes?
can dive into
Yo,
the
I
other
mean,
big
what's wrong with
MMO
that?
topic. The playable
No, man,
races.
no, he's not in the same clothes, dude. Hold on, like those pants are a darker red. Nah, man, like those are a darker red pants. Is same shirt though, and is same hat. Yeah, but those pants are darker. Yeah, for sure. You know, also, what's wrong with that?
Classes. When it comes to the races, just like the world, they are pretty much done. Over the years, the lore fleshed
Did all
out the
videos
races
in the
with
same
their
day?
own,
Yeah,
and
man, I do
now
that
they
sometimes
each
with
have their own
PvP
unique
videos.
story. In fact, at this point, it feels like we know Riot will not make up a brand new race. Of course, they could always theoretically do it, but I seriously doubt they would.
Yeah,
Because
I mean, it
that would
doesn't
be
make
like
sense,
forcing
right?
a new race into the world of Lord of the Rings. It would feel off among all the already established rules.
Yeah, I mean, you
strongly
already
doubt
have
you wanna
everybody
put
that
a
you
bunny
need.
person next to Aragorn.
Like, no
With
sense in
that
reinventing
said,
the wheel.
Don't worry, because the lore will allow Riot to make up new races and make them feel natural. I'll show you their clever system in just a
You
moment.
got a Wrath of the
But
Lich
for
King?
now,
Yeah, it's
just
because we were
know
talking
that,
about Wrath of
yes,
the Lich
we
King, dude.
already know the races of this world. So the question is not going to be what races Riot is going to make up. The question is going to be, from the races that already exist, which ones will be playable? And perhaps more importantly, how will they be playable? You see, a few years back I released a similar video where we talked about the classes and the races together with TB Skyen.
Alright.
And today, I would not recommend you watch that video. Back then, I was still clinging onto the idea that faction-based MMOs were a good idea.
Yeah,
It
they're
worked
not.
for WoW, and it worked for my guilty pleasure, WildStar. Unfortunately, what I didn't
Did it
know
work for
is
WoW?
that merely a year later, the idea of faction-based MMOs would crumble to dust.
Yeah.
That's because factions have a massive flaw. Besides the fact that
You
PvP
can't play with
is
your
almost
friends.
guaranteed to be one-sided. I mean, who would want to play for the losing side? Especially if there is no compensation.
Yeah.
Classic WoW is a perfect
Yeah,
proof of that.
exactly.
Not to mention New World. But also, if you split everyone into two sides, you are splitting up your player base.
For a hot
And that-
second there, I thought this dude was flicking off that orc. Like, it almost looked like this dude was just straight up flicking off this orc that's, like, really sad about it.
is almost never a good idea. You simply don't want to prevent people from playing together.
I was like, damn, that's
the
brutal.
Reason why in the past it worked for WoW is because Blizzard heavily
I
played
had to
with
analyze that
faction
hand.
play.
Yeah, same.
People were proud to fight for the Horde or the Alliance. But even back then, it
The orc's
really
just like,
wasn't.
man,
And then people
dude.
started min-maxing the game and they realized that factions didn't matter.
Yeah, factions suck.
That's where
Wait, hold
Riot
on. Did that literally just say I love Uranus?
maxing the game and they realized that factions didn't matter.
Love Uranus. Okay. Yeah, back in the day, we just said Keck. Yeah, we just said Keck. We didn't really go this far. Yeah, we didn't. Yeah. Burr. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can play cross faction. Yeah. I mean, it only took like what, 17 years.
And that's where Riot has the edge. You may know that League of Legends has a lot of different regions, where they all act independently and they all have unique relationships with their neighbors. Because of this, forcing faction alliances into this world would ruin the already established lore. So PvP factions are most likely not going to be a thing.
Okay, good.
However, despite that, League absolutely has faction pride. People love it when a new Shuriman champion is announced because people love that place. And people love it when the new champion is not Ionian because goddamn we have too many Ionians. Nearly every League of Legends player has a favorite region. And you bet when the MMO comes out, people will want to play for that region. And this is where the brilliance of Riot's world kicks in. You see, the fundamental lore of League of Legends is based around the idea that anyone can be from any region. After an event the story refers to as the Westward Migration, races mixed up all around the world.
Okay.
So it's not like there is a furry region where you can only see furries. There are definitely regions where you can see more furries, but this world doesn't have exclusives. This means that when you're picking up what you want to play,
So when you want to
besides
see
just picking a
furries, you
race
can
and a
see
class
furries no
combination,
matter where you go.
I strongly suggest Riot also allows people to pick their origin, with the origin being the starting region. Without a system like this, you would force all human champions to be, for example, Noxian. And that is simply not how this world works. So, I've been mumbling about how this world works for quite a while. So now, let's actually dive into all the races that exist in this universe. Spoiler alert, League doesn't have too
Yeah, I
many
mean,
different
yeah,
races
absolutely.
because it's
90% of them are
focusing
just
on
gonna play,
depth over
yeah,
variety.
cat
Of
girls.
course, as it is with any
Yeah,
RPG,
yeah.
there is the human
Yeah,
race.
100%.
But
Yeah,
it would be
everybody will
cool
start
if
in the
the
furry
humans
land.
varied depending on their
Bro,
origin.
it's gonna be like 90% Kitsunes and 10% Noxians. That's just gonna be what it is. Oh no, wait, hold on. It'll be like 90% Kitsunes, 5% Noxians, 5% Yordles. Like that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, like every other zone's gonna just be dead. There's gonna be like one fucking dude that's gonna be playing like a Demacian.
Origins. For example, if you pick a human from the Freljord, they would be an Iceborn and they would have extra frost resistance. A Demacian could have a bit more magic resistance, Ionians could have a bit more nature resistance, Shuriman's heat resistance, and so on. I think it's going to be crucial for Riot to preserve the feeling of every origin feeling at least
Yeah, that dude will
slightly different.
absolutely spin to win.
This is an RPG after all, and despite the fact that balancing is usually a big
He'll have a
issue,
tip and a spear to go with
I
it.
strongly believe these RPG elements have to be preserved. But if Riot is afraid of people min-maxing the game from the
Yeah,
very
realistically, like the only thing I care about is like, can I just go to wherever the other like my friends are? Can we all start in the same zone? Like that's literally all I care about. Yeah, like I just want to start in the same zone. Like I absolutely hate when like I absolutely hated when in World of Warcraft, if like a buddy wanted to play a Tauren or something like that, and it's like you just have to spend like all that time either getting over there, or they have to spend all the time to get to you, and then it's just a big pain in the ass.
beginning, focusing on the origin stat with the most value.
Like
Riot
literally
can
just let
always do
me
the
and my
safe
friends
thing
all
and
start in the
only
same
give each
city.
origin different customization.
Like I just want to play with my
In the
friends and
Freljord,
have a good
people
time.
tend to
That's
be
it.
more
Yeah, who
pale
cares?
with lush beards and Nordic tattoos all over their bodies. Shurimans have the classic dreadlock style. People from Bilgewater have the pirate crew tattoos. Piltovans are your fancy mustache people, and Ionians have the wild
They'll just sell
untamed
cosmetics.
hair and beards. So even without special origin stats, I do believe these unique character customizations would enhance the region pride too. So that's what humans would be about. Pretty versatile and nothing too special in an RPG world. So now let's
Yeah,
get
this
a
is
bit
the
more
Riot.
unique
We're talking there.
races.
He's talking about the Riot
After
MMO.
humans, the second most spread out race are the Vastaya. As we mentioned in the last video, the Vastaya are a race that came to be after humans started mating with magical animals.
Well,
But the
yeah.
thing is, depending on where they are.
Yeah, I mean, look at that dude. Like he can absolutely get him some, man. Like, yeah, there's no chance that this dude ain't absolutely slaying it, and he's making more Vistani. That's just how it is. Yeah, this dude, he's got like a weird fish thing. Like, yeah.
Are from. There are loads of
Okay,
different kinds of
that
Astaya.
one maybe
From
not
Get
so
Boiz
much, but
to-
this dude, like, come on. Like, look, this guy. Come on, chat. I'm just saying. I'm just
Fox
saying.
girls to lizard girls. In fact, here's a family tree of all the Vastayan tribes, and even this doesn't cover all of them. And this is where Riot can pull off something genius. As I said, this world already has set rules, so it would be very difficult to introduce a brand new race into this universe. However, it is going to be very easy to just make up a new Vastayan tribe. So I propose that Riot doesn't make the Vastaya as a playable race overall, but instead it would be cool if Riot let the specific tribes to be playable races. This would leave the door open for them to introduce new playable races later down the line. If they cross off all the Vastaya at once, they kinda shoot themselves in the foot. But I know, here I go mumbling about how the world works again. So let's have a look at some of the specific tribes. When I say Vastaya, most people think of Ari. She comes from the Vasani that look like foxes.
Yeah, which is the only
Although
one
her
that
tribe
matters.
is mostly gone, the lore can justify new members to be found, so they can be playable.
Okay, yeah.
The Ilash tribe comes from the jungles between
Okay,
Shurima
look.
and Ishtar.
All right, nobody's gonna play this one, right? How many Hrathgar are there? Like, yeah, like no, maybe like a couple dudes. Yeah, like a couple people will play this guy, but the vast majority of people are gonna go with the cat girl. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Hrothgar. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're gonna play the cat girl,
These lion-like people are known for hunting,
and they're just gonna
dangerous
jump around
beasts,
in like one
and
spot.
they take great pride in trophy collecting. It's the
I'm
average
getting
monster.
cyberpunk feels from this
The
game.
Shimon
Honestly, what I mean
tribe
is
are
more
monkey-like
more
people
the hype
from Ionia.
crash. Yeah,
While their older
yeah,
members
that's
are
Januda.
very wise,
Yeah,
their
I'd play the Monkey King maybe. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
younger members can be very goofy. The Otrani come from Mount Targon, resembling the classic goat people.
Yeah, there's
Their
midgets.
hobbies are taking care
Yeah,
of
the Yordles.
skeletons. The Lothland tribe are Ionians who resemble bird people. This tribe likes to combine the art of dancing with lethal assassinations.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
Uvikat are
yeah.
something close to lizards, though they do have the ability to shapeshift. Out of all of the other tribes, these are the closest to their
Why
pure
would-
blood ancestors.
Why would lizard girls have the ability to shapeshift? That's weird.
And we also technically have the
Yeah, it's his
the fish
speculation.
people,
Yeah,
who I
100%
doubt
based on the
are going
lore.
to be playable. Imagine
However, like this dude's videos are pretty fucking in depth. Yeah, I guess chameleons. Yeah, that makes sense. Although they just do colors, right? But like, let's be real. Like this dude's videos are super fucking in depth. Like if you don't think that somebody at Riot isn't watching these and being like, "Damn, yo, that's a pretty good idea," actually. Yeah, wait, hold on. Why didn't we think about this? Yo, can somebody call this dude up? Yeah, I want to know more about this, right? Yeah, like there's no chance they're not watching these. Yeah.
boots for them. Now, these were the more pure blood tribes.
They're probably like,
But they're
they're probably like, "Hey, wait, hold on. We don't even have to pay this dude for this shit, man. Like, this is badass. Like, should we send him something? Maybe. Like, yeah, we're just noted, dude. Yeah, we didn't even have to pay him, man. This dude just does it for free.
there are many
Hog.
more Vastaya who don't fit any
Send
of
him some
these.
pants.
For example, Set has an Ionian Vastayan mother.
Yeah,
who
there's
has
no,
no
dude, this
father,
guy's fucking
so
hot.
he doesn't really have a tribe.
Yeah,
Long
like this,
story
that
short,
cat
the
boy,
Vastaya
dude.
are an
Woo,
incredibly
buddy.
versatile race, and Riot
They
can
collabed
use
on
them
him
in
anything.
million
Yeah, that's
different
good.
ways.
Yeah, this guy's
This
videos
is
are
where
really
they
good.
can really go wild. But that's it for the Vastaya. So now, let's have a look at the third most popular race, the Yordles. These are the classic.
Yeah, hey, here's your midgets.
In League
Here's
of
your
Legends,
Wallafels.
people either adore them or hate them. There is
Yeah, dude, look at this toxic motherfucker right here. Captain Timo reporting for duty, bruh. Yeah, toxic solo top Timo. Hell yeah, dude, let's fucking go. I had Space Timo, I had Panda Timo, I had the Easter Timo. I had, like, when I quit, I had every Timo skin, dude, and I would swap them all the fucking time. Yeah, man.
in between. Kinda like those guys.
Yep.
But not those guys, everyone hates them.
Everyone
There
hates
is
them.
no doubt in my mind that Yordles will be playable, even though they have an interesting catch. You see, unlike all the other races on Runeterra, Yordles are immortal. They are essentially modes of magic that come from a hidden magical realm known as Bandle City. And because they are made of magical essence, when they die, we don't really know what happens. But we assume they return to the Bandle City and there they respawn. With that said, the lore suggests that maybe Yordles can die, but they just can't die of old age. But let's ignore that, that's a massive rabbit hole. So, you know, when it comes to gameplay, at least corpse running is going to make sense for them. Now, because Yordles are immortal, in most cases they are always happy and cheerful. Even their home realm is very colorful because of that. But then there is also Vex, a Yordle champion who has recently been added into League of Legends, who gives Yordles an interesting perspective.
Okay.
You see, unlike all the other Yordles, Vex hates living. She hates the bright colors and the cheerfulness. You know, it's the average League player, so Vex is constantly in...
Yeah, I like this picture, though. Like, this dude's fucking super excited about whatever, and she's just like, bruh, could you fucking not? Just stop. Just stop it. Yeah. The average League player just doesn't want to, yeah. Oh, it's her dad?
She hates the bright colors and
yeah, dude.
You know,
it's not a phase.
Player, so Vex is constantly in deep depression and agony. All she wishes for is to leave this world, but she can't, because Yordles can't die.
Damn,
anyway,
that
just
sucks.
Like all the other races, Yordles can be found all around Runeterra. There is Poppy in Demacia, Colette in Noxus, Kennen in Ionia, Rumble in Shurima, and so on. But now, so far we have only covered...
Yeah, what is this dog? What that dog doing? Why is this dog looking so silly like that? Bro, what are you doing? That's goofy looking dog, man.
The races, which I'm pretty sure will launch with the MMO. The humans, the Vastaya, and the Yordles are the core of this world. So now we are diving into the races that still...
Yo, hey, check this out. So you guys ready to see some shit? Yo, how fucking convenient is this?
So far we have only covered the races, which I'm pretty sure will launch with the MMO. The humans, the Vastaya, and the Yordles...
Yeah, how fucking convenient is that, boys? Hell yeah, dude. Damn. Damn. Imagine having that literally right here for whatever reason.
Are the core of this world. So now we are diving into the races that still exist in this universe. But it's going to be up to...
Man's ready for cosplay, it's true.
First of all, there are the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs are different from the Vastaya because they don't have magical ancestors. They are...
Yeah, we're not going to be able to play as Minotaurs.
Originally, the Minotaurs controlled the mountains south of Noxus. But because Noxus is Noxus...
How do you have energy to run hunts? I just use Skystones.
That said, some Minotaurs fled the tyranny of Noxus.
That was impressive, thank you.
Other regions. A great example is Kryl, the Minotaur fighting in the elite armies of Demacia. And yes, the Minotaurs also have the stereotypical sexy female version.
Damn. Hey, yo.
In this universe, so they can easily be turned into a playable race. Next, in
hey, yo.
Bilgewater, there is an incredible amount of weird fishy people. A lot of these could be
Yeah,
really
literal
cool playable
milkers,
races
dude.
when Bilgewater gets its expansion. Although modeling helmets for a hammerhead shark is going to be interesting.
True.
We also can't
Just don't
forget
give 'em
about the
helmets.
Trolls. Previously, I showed you the ice trolls, but there are also the sand trolls. And here's an interesting fact for League veterans. We have never seen a sand troll, but because of Ezreal's adventures, we know they exist. They should be around Icathia.
Is it looking like A-Ravi will be
Jax
next
is
Mystics?
from,
Yeah, most likely.
Who also has 3 fingers, by the way.
Yo, Jax
So
is
it
fucking
extremely
badass.
likely that the mysterious Jax is a sand troll. Regardless, the majority of trolls are united under Trundle, the self-proclaimed Troll King, who is fighting in the service of Lysandra, who is a baddie even though she is morally right. So since the majority
Hey, you know
of the
what?
trolls
Morally
are our
right's the
enemies,
best type
I
of right.
doubt they will
No,
be
that's
a playable
technically
race.
right. Never mind.
Lastly, let's not forget that this universe also has Yetis. Fun fact, before everything got frozen, the Yeti civilization was very advanced. They even had their own technology based around magic. In fact, Willem, the Yeti Nunu is riding on, is a hologram from the Yeti technology. But then, as the civilization disappeared, the Yetis went a bit more ferocious. So no,
Dude,
they
I remember
won't be
playing
playable
Nunu.
either. But that's pretty much it for the races. As I mentioned, there aren't too many different kinds, but that's because Riot is avoiding mimicking other RPGs.
Curse, we're
That's
watching
why
some
there
stuff
are no
about the
dwarves or
potential for
elves
the
here.
Riot MMO.
Runeterra is simply trying to be unique.
Hey, yo, who is this baddie? Yo, chat. Yo, League people. Yo, who's this baddie? Because she can absolutely get it.
In every way, and so far, it is working. Now, I also have seen some people asking
That's not a
if
character. Damn,
Darkin
dude.
will be playable. To which I have to say, that's like asking if you can play as a god. The Darkin are a corrupted version of the Ascended God Warriors. A single Darkin can annihilate an army of 1,000. In fact, the Darkin known as Aatrox is the only being in existence that managed to kill a celestial god. He stabbed someone wielding the power of the Aspect of War so hard, the Aspect of War died.
Damn.
So no.
Bro, that guy stabbed an aspect so hard that the power got thrown back. That's actually badass, dude. Yeah, that's fucking badass.
No, I don't think Darkin will be playable.
Yeah.
Anyway, with all the races covered, assuming Riot is going to use the Origin system, this is what the playable races could look like. Humans are versatile, they are everywhere. There is no
Yeah. Humans are pretty much
When it
everywhere.
comes to the Vastaya, the common tribes can easily appear in Noxus, Piltover and Bilgewater. These are the regions open to everyone. On the other side, the Vastaya are closely linked to spiritual magic, so you will hardly find one in Demacia, since it is a firmly anti-magic region. And
Alright, so
somehow,
I'm just gonna be a
not
human
Vastaya
from
were ever
Noxus.
mentioned in the Freljord,
With a big-ass
so
sword and
Riot
some big-ass
doesn't have
hair.
to force them there. But then we
How we
have
looking? Pretty
Shurima,
good.
Ionia, and
How you
Targon.
looking?
Assuming these
Good.
would be saved for expansions, they could be used to introduce new playable.
Yo, who's the character, the ninja girl, that jumps around? Was her name was like, damn, it was a long time ago. Wasn't she from, Ionia? No, not Akali. She's the one with the blades that are around her. Nah. She had the floating blades. Yeah, Aurelia. Yeah, she was fucking badass. Yeah, I played a lot of Aurelia back in the day too.
Races. Since I doubt all the newcomers remember the names, the Kilash, Lothlan, and Otrani are the lion people, bird people, and goat people. When it comes to the Yordles, as I mentioned, they can originate from anywhere, but they do avoid the Freljord and Targon because of the harsh climates.
Hopefully
And yes,
this
I know
comes
there were
out
some
in
prehistoric Yordles in the
2023.
Freljord, but after it got
I don't
covered
know
in
about
ice,
that
they
one.
disappeared. And lastly, the Minotaurs can be found in Demacia
We'll
and
see.
Noxus.
I mean, I don't
But it
even know
does make
if
sense
there's
for
any
some of them
gameplay
to
that
leave the
exists. I
Freljord
doubt it.
And others to travel to Ionia during the invasion. With all of this said, remember, this is just my...
I mean, it
decently
depends on how, like,
educated
Riot,
opinion.
like, is
Since
handling the
races
MMO,
are pretty
right?
much mixed up all
Like, maybe they
over
could
the
be, like,
world,
super
Riot could
secretive, but,
also
like, at least with
list
Ashes of
limitations and
Creation,
let
we have, like,
every
some
race
gameplay.
start in every region, and I would be fine with that. Some story would be wonky, but it wouldn't be anything horrible. Although, I still believe some racial exclusivity helps the feeling of...
I mean, I guess to be fair, like, if
So,
any,
all of
like,
this
Riot has tons of
is
money to
still
throw
only
at
the
it.
first half of the video. If you wanna take a break and do your business without washing your hands, now's your chance.
Does this guy just straight up call out Asmongold in, like, every one of his videos? Bro, does he just straight up call out Asmongold in every video that he does? Or just these because he knows that Asmon's gonna watch it? He does, yeah, alright. Yeah, the other one was about his Nintendo 64 controller hair. Yeah. Yeah, he laughed and went to the bathroom, but he didn't wash his hands. You know why? Because he's got a clean dick.
This program will continue in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Did you wash your hands? Okay,
No.
so far we only covered the races, which was definitely still the easy part.
Hey,
The
that chick was pretty
much
badass,
more
too.
difficult part are going to be the classes.
That was,
This is where
what,
Riot is
Riven?
facing a great challenge.
She had the bunny
Partly it's
outfit, which
because
was
there are
fucking
inherently
hot.
no wrong answers when it comes to designing a class system. You can really make anything work if you put some thought into it. But more than that, Riot is challenged by the setting itself.
Bro,
League
I'll
of
be
Legends-
real. Yo, like, if they have a ninja tank, yo, dude, like, if they have, like, no joke, like, because Shen was kind of a tank, right? Like, if they have a ninja tank, I will play a fucking ninja tank so hard. It would be so fucking badass, dude. I would love to play a fucking ninja tank.
Riot is challenged by the setting itself. League of Legends currently has over 160 different champions.
Damn.
They each have unique abilities, and together they can define about 40 different classes.
Okay.
I counted them myself. From these, Riot has to pick only a handful to be playable, which means
Okay,
the
that dude's
majority of the
fucking sweet.
classes won't make it in, and people who love those classes will be disappointed. Thankfully, I'm not a designer, so instead of trying to figure out how to make this work, I'm going to show you all the cool, unique classes this universe has.
Damn, he looks
And
so
again,
fucking
because
sweet.
Region pride is a big part of this universe. You'll see that some of these...
Wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense. How's his mohawk stick up like that after he takes his helmet off? That's not how hair works. Yeah, we got insufficient inventory. Let me go fix it. Yeah, that's not how hair works. I mean, I guess if you got magic hair, then maybe it works that way. Yeah, video game magic. Next question. True. Yeah, you got me there. Yeah, you got me there. All right, back to the video.
are tied to specific regions. But not the warrior. That one is different in every single region.
Oh yeah,
So let's
Zinzao.
start with that. The warriors
I
in
used to
this
jungle.
universe
I used to
provide
jungle
unique
Zin all the
challenge
time,
on top of
man.
the already difficult decision.
You come out of the jungle at the top, and then you just jump in. You knock them up. Damn, dude, that was some good times.
It's because in every region, the fantasy of a warrior is represented by something else. In Demacia, it is the Dauntless Vanguard. These are the classic knights in shiny armor pursuing justice. In Noxus, the traditional warrior would be part of the Trifarian Legion, which is a rank you can achieve after killing your best sparring friend in combat. These guys rarely use shields. In Shurima, the classic warrior is the warrior of the Golden Army. These are fighting for the glory of the Shuriman Emperor. In Piltover, you would have the Enforcers. Simply said, it's the cops. People will know these from Arcane. But in a way, the Wardens are
That's the sound of the police.
warriors of Piltover. But then, in the Freljord,
Hell
warriors
yeah,
are
Tryndamere.
represented by the Berserks. either wielding axes
with his
or
big-ass
giant blades,
beefy
and
arm.
they worship the primal god known as the Iron Boar. On Targon, we
I
have
was
the
such a
warriors
bad
of
Tryndamere.
Rahor, which are somewhat themed after the classic Spartan armies. Then in Ionia, the classic warrior is known as a blade master, with samurai-styled swords that have a rich history in this
Okay,
region.
maybe
Also,
I would
there are
play
the
the
Vuju
samurai
blade
dude.
masters, which are on a
All right, because
totally
he's
different level.
badass.
The Vuju technique is so powerful it was forbidden from using it in combat. The TLDR version of the story is that when Noxus invaded Ionia, Master Yi obliterated entire Noxian legions on his own. Before
Damn,
Noxians
Master
realized
Yi
how
was fucking
overpowered
cool.
he was, and they nuked the town where the Vuju Blade Masters were trained. So now there is no more Vuju Blade Masters, just normal Blade Masters.
Oh, okay.
And lastly, the common warrior in Bilgewater
Yeah.
would be a brawler. You see, I just named 8 different kinds of warriors. How is Riot going to handle this? I don't know. They could just make one warrior class and
How are
then
they gonna do it?
have the
I don't-
players play
not my
up to
problem.
fantasy while wearing cool armor sets.
Yeah, I mean, that's the
Or they
biggest
could
thing,
make
right?
it so that every origin has a different skin of the class. You know, all the abilities would be the
okay.
same, they would be doing the same numbers, but when a Noxian swings a weapon, there is a bloody trail, and when an Iceborne Berserk swings a weapon, there is a frosty effect. But again, this is for Riot to figure out. Now I'm just going to show you all the unique and interesting classes from this universe. In Demacia, we have the Mage Seekers. These are the people who hunt down mages. They
Yeah.
carry with them a stone disc called the Grey Mark. This is the tool that allows them to absorb magic. So this would be sort of an anti-magic class. There are also a lot of iconic Demacian scouts.
Hunter.
Also, Demacia has a lot of stories about theaters and bards. But Demacia also brought spotlight onto the Sentinels. The Sentinels of Light are people dedicated to fighting the undead. Because the undead can't really be killed with normal weapons, they use the relic stones that can be forged into any weapon. Be it a crossbow, a gun, a really big gun,
A really
or
big gun.
even a sword. Fun fact, in the lore, the Sentinel guns don't have triggers. You have to will it to fire with every fiber of your body.
Oh,
So
okay.
of course, Lucian canonically fired it with his PP. Lastly, this will be unknown to even veteran
Wait,
Veep.
what? Hold on.
So of course, Lucian canonically fired it with his PP.
It requires control. It requires your focus. You will need to fire with every fiber of your being. Every fiber of my being? Okay, yeah, so he has to use his PP. Okay,
Lastly,
yeah, makes
this
sense.
will be
All right, cool.
unknown to even
Yeah,
veteran
good.
League players.
All right.
But Demacia put a really cool twist onto the Paladin class. You see, in League of Legends, when you play as Garen, his
Yeah,
ultimate
he
is
spins to win.
smite his enemies with a giant holy blade.
Right.
This made people wonder, is Garen a mage? In
No.
Demacia? Actually, no.
He's a
In the
paladin.
lore, Garen has never done anything even similar to this. And that's because there is something even cooler happening. Most people in Demacia pray to the aspect of justice, which they call the Winged Protector. That's
Okay.
why Demacia has a lot of angelic statues. Coincidentally, the aspect of justice can also be found in League, its scale. So what's happening is that when Garen is casting his ultimate, it is not him magically creating a holy blade in the sky. It is actually the aspect of justice answering his call. So even though this universe doesn't really have a paladin class, which would be casting holy spells, this would be a really cool alternative. People who worship the aspect of justice and let her answer their calls.
Yeah, but like,
Pretty cool.
what if she's
Now,
already on
let's
the other
move on to
line?
Noxus. Noxians are one of the only regions who harvest black powder.
Okay, all right, chat, who's she? Who is this? Who is this chick? Chat, who is this? I need to know. Samira? Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's really hot.
They also have their own mercenaries with
Holy shit, dude. She's got 2 guns and a fucking sword? Okay. Yeah.
functional guns.
Yeah, Nick
In
Fury,
Noxus,
gender
you can also
reverse,
find
gender
a lot
bend
of
Nick
demonic
Fury. I'm down with
cultists,
that.
So I would expect
She
a
talks in
warlock
Zoomer lingo. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll just play with the sound off.
or a demon summoner.
Yeah, I'll
They
just play
also
with the
have a
sound
few
off.
renowned assassin guilds. And the most unique of them all,
That's a weird
Noxus
unicorn
also has
helmet.
a circle of hemomancers, people who follow Vladimir, a lord who used to be a hostage to the Darkin.
Yeah, that
who
guy's cool.
eventually learned how to use
Yeah, Edward Scissorhands, right? Yeah, the blood mage. Yeah.
blood magic. So these people use the very same blood magic that shaped the Darkin. Then in Shurima, we may find arcane mages. These people
That guy
follow
has bad
Xerath,
posture.
the most powerful mage on Runeterra, whose body has been reduced to nothing but arcane energy.
Yeah, isn't this like from StarCraft or something like this? Yeah, it's like one of those StarCraft units.
I would honestly love to see this class in-game, because I love the idea of having an Archon form on cooldown. Shurima also has some prophets who can open
Hey, I remember this dude. My buddy Moses used to play this guy mid all the time.
up tiny portals into the void and summon tiny void creatures. It would be sort of like Warlock in WoW. You know, use the power of the enemy against themselves. Then there are
Malzahar,
the
yeah,
sand
yeah.
shifters, people who can use the sand to create sand mirror images. And we
Sand, that's like Gaara, right? Yeah, that was his name, right? From Naruto. Yeah, they're the sand dudes. He's got the gourd and everything like that.
can't forget about the Chronomancers, people who use time magic in a lot of
Zillion.
interesting ways.
Yeah, that dude was
Then
pretty cool.
in Piltover, riding off of the success of Arcane, people will want to play as a Warden, which is a more elite version of the Enforcers. These would be equipped with sniper rifles and stun grenades. On
Caitlyn.
the crafty side, there are also the Hextech Engineers. These are the people who can use science to allow them to wield magic even if they are not mages. And separate from them, there are also the Artificers.
Yo, why do you need this giant robot hand to like walk your cat? That just seems really, really dangerous. Snipers in any form are cringe. What do you mean, dude? Sniper from Dota was the best at stealing kills, kind of like Karthus.
To them, anything from a powerful arm to blade legs should be possible.
Heckin' blade legs. I don't know about that one.
And down in Zone, I would love to see some kind of an alchemist who's using questionable drugs to help his allies. Next we go into the Freljord. Here we can find the Draklorn Inquisitors, which are
Okay,
referred
like
as
I'll be real, this axe looks fucking sweet, dude. Like if whatever character I have, like if I could dual wield like 2 of these, like that would be fucking sick. Like if I could be like a fury warrior, but like have 2 of these things, bruh.
followers
Dude.
with abilities themed around true ice. Essentially, these would be frost battle mages. But perhaps the most iconic for the Freljord would be the Shamans. These worship the animalistic primal gods of the Freljord, and all their abilities mimic the primal gods.
Do you want to be Draven?
Be
Yeah,
it
probably.
A bear, a fox, a mammoth, or a boar. Then on Targon, we would find a lot of people with celestial powers. You know, calling down stars and such. But there are also
Moonkins.
the Solari who use the power of the sun to enhance their attacks. They also wear massive plated armor, so this
Which
would be
is
the tank
kind of hot.
class.
Like I'll be real, like I'm a big fan of like big armor on chicks. Like I know a lot of Coomers are like, man, that's not nearly enough skin, but like, bro, I'll be real. Like this armor leaves a lot to the imagination, right? Yeah, like I love big ass armor on chicks. There's more to take off, dude. Like Coomers have no imagination. They just want to see him half naked already. Like, bruh, you gotta unwrap your present. What do you mean?
Or the Lunari, who use the power of the moon to stay in the shadows.
Yeah, you gotta
This would
unwrap
be
the
more of an
present. It makes it
assassin
better.
class. Besides these, there are also a lot of star callers around, and even draconic worshippers. Then in Ionia, besides the Vuju Blade Masters, which would be far too overpowered, some people choose to fight
Hell
without
yeah,
a
Lee
blade.
Sin.
These would be the monks of Hirana. They channel the power of Ionian dragons to empower their limbs. And don't worry, they are a bit different from the traditional monks. They
Okay,
are-
yeah, like for real though, like yeah, man, so many classes. Dude, if there's a monk class, I fucking love monk classes, man. Like monk classes are so badass. Like I just love my character just punching shit in the face. Yeah, there's too many like if any of these classes really exist, there's just too many classes for me to want to play.
far more
I probably would have to
badass.
just roll.
Think less
I'd have to
Bruce
RNG
Lee
what
and
class
more
I play.
Dragon Ball. But of course, Ionia is also home to the Kinku ninjas. Their goal is to maintain balance in Ionia. This means that when a spirit starts killing people, the ninjas go out and deal with the spirit. And when people start terrorizing the spirits, the ninjas go out and deal with the people. Most of these are
They'd
your
probably
classic
break things
ninjas
down
with
as roles,
power
yeah.
and spiritual magic. But some are using the forbidden shadow technique. And while they surely look evil,
Yeah,
just
this dude's fucking sweet. Zed. I don't think I ever played when Zed was in the game, but like I know this dude from the card game. This guy's fucking badass.
anything in League of Legends, it's not really one-sided. These ninjas are simply using questionable techniques to protect their homeland. And honestly, the Shadow Ninjas are so iconic for Ionia, I really do believe they will be playable. Then we get to Bilgewater.
Hell
Besides
yeah,
all the
Misfortune,
things
let's
to do
fucking
with
go.
Pirates and monster hunters. The most iconic class of this place are the priests of Buru. The Buru worship the god of motion called Nagakeboros. While they are
Nagakeboros.
priests, they fight with full physical strength, while borrowing power from the god to empower themselves. Usually this means the gods
Damn.
tentacles.
Okay. Guys, anytime some Genshin player tells you that a character is thick, just show them this character. And be like, whatever character you thought was thick, you don't know what thick is. This right here, this is thick. Yeah.
To smack the enemies around.
Yeah,
But
this chick,
they also have
this chick summons the... Damn, that's a big mom right there. Damn. They summon the power of Cthulhu to beat the shit out of people.
healing powers, so that would be a really cool support class. In Riot's RPG called Ruined King, you
Damn.
can play
Death
as
by
Lauri,
Snoo right
the
there.
High Priestess of Nagakeboros. And there you can see all the attacks she can pull off. And this takes us to the last place. Ishtal,
It's
which will
Nazrin
most
says,
likely be
wow,
saved for an
he's
expansion.
still awake.
As I mentioned
think
in the
it's
last
time
video,
for bed.
Ishtal specializes in
It's only 1 in the
thing,
afternoon. What do you
elemental
mean?
magic. So if elemental mages become a class, and they should, even in League, elemental dragons are a core mechanic. They would come from Ishtal.
Is this a character? Guys, is this a character? Because she's fucking hot. She reminds me of who's the chick from Soul Calibur with the blade, with the weapon like this? Yo, who is that character? The one from Soul Calibur. Tira? Yeah, she kind of reminds me of that. That weapon's fucking badass, dude. Not as cool as the whip sword, but yeah. I mean, she can get it. Yeah, she got bad hips,
But
dude.
That's it for all the unique
She's a
classes
baddie.
this universe has to offer. Funnily enough, when I was drafting all these classes, I realized a lot of them fall under specific categories.
Yeah.
So going with the skin idea for all the classes wouldn't be too unreasonable. But developing so many artistic variations of the classes would be taxing. So overall, I believe Riot should not care about disappointing some players for not including their favorite class. With so many options, it's going to happen anyway. Instead, pick a couple of classes that
Blade.
simply make sense for you. You know, a Blade Master here, an Arcane Mage there, and just have
This reminds me of the World of Warcraft zone where not Sunwell. Tempest Keep. Yeah, it reminds me of like outside of Tempest Keep.
fun. Having fun during development usually translates into great experiences. and I hope I'm not pressuring anyone by stirring up hype. If anything, I'm just happy that people find these videos
Went to the
interesting.
store for
And
went to
all I'm
town for
doing is
nothing, and now
presenting
my mom's
information
mad
that
at me.
Riot released over the
Tell your
past
mom I
10
told her to
years.
calm down.
I mean, I know the video is interesting because Asmon only paused 3 times and he said,
That's fucking cool.
and,
I like it a lot.
and,
That's what the fuck? This is actually really cool. I didn't know any of this.
that to me marks a big success. Next time, we are going to talk about all the already established raid bosses of the
Damn. That's fucking cool, dude. Damn. That's wild.
this universe, which is a very personal topic for me. You know, I am a father, my son is 2 years old, so by the time this MMO comes out, he's going to be just the right age to heal my raids.
That's good. Here's the video. Go give it a like. I'm gonna give it a like. That's a good video. All right, what's the next one? The raids. All right, sweet. We'll watch this one. This one just came out 2 days ago. Did Asmon already react to this?
Well, hello there. It seems like people really
Yo, hey, wait. Are these? It's not the same shirt, but I do think that those are the same pants. No, because these are a lighter red. I think these are different pants too. Maybe he's wearing just completely different clothes. Maybe he's just got a lot of red pants. Is this his thing? Wait, hold on. Is this his thing? Let me go check real quick. Yo, like, does he do this shit like in every video? Hold on. Is he in this one? No, come on. Come out on the screen.
Oh, that another
You're
one
not
of
on
their
the
kind has been
You're not
born
even
into
on the
world.
screen. These are the original pants. Okay, wait, hold on.
in the past.
Hold on,
The
we gotta
world
assess
setting
this.
is
No, man,
important.
these aren't the
When
original
Riot and
pants.
now-
Yo, look at these pants. These pants got white on them, dude. Nah, man, these aren't even close to the same amount of pants. These aren't even close to the same pants. This dude just has a whole bunch of red pants. Yeah. See, like those aren't even close to the same pants. Yeah, 2 shirts, 1 hat, 3 pants. Yeah, these, and then like if we look at these pants versus these pants,
Riot is going to make up.
yeah, like these pants are super dark. Yeah, he's got 2 shirts, three different pairs of pants. All of them are red pajama pants.
Well,
I do like these slippers though. These slippers are pretty tight.
hello there. It
Hey.
seems like people really enjoy it when I talk about things covered in deep layers of copium.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I
Yeah,
don't
dude,
think
this
we're
guy
writing
likes to be
copium
red and
that
comfy, man.
much. So far, I have not made up a single thing. I am simply presenting things that already exist.
Okay.
And as my videos got traction, I started getting some valuable feedback. So before we begin today's video, let's have a look at some of the things you just had to point out. For those of you who believe we are starting unhealthy hype, it's fine. As long as we all understand that we are dealing with
Hey, Ghost Crawler, probably this has been asked before, but do you watch this video? What are your thoughts to them? Hopefully, Necrit isn't sending floods of unhealthy hype your way. No way. People get excited, but we don't have to confirm or deny anything. Win-win. That's true. Yeah, that's true. They don't have to confirm or deny shit, man. Hell yeah.
hypotheticals, and that we will all be bold by the time it comes out. I also got to interview the person
Yeah, I mean, some people are going to be bald before it comes out, like way before it comes out.
who wrote the upcoming massive League of Legends novel, who was confirmed to now be working on the MMO. And he
Damn,
told me
okay.
that, yes, my videos are being passed among the developers.
Oh,
So you
okay,
can start
yeah.
tagging them on Twitter now. Also, that novel is insanely good. It's Game of Thrones in League of Legends. I am excited for the potential lore of
Okay.
the MMO. Next, yeah, I am wearing my slippers out of my own volition. Yes, shamans can shapeshift in this universe, just like druids. And yes, Riot confirmed that Legends of Runeterra, which is the card game based on League of Legends, is a big inspiration when it comes to the world building. In case
Okay.
you're wondering what this is about, all the art I am showing you comes from Legends of Runeterra.
Yeah, I
game
played
that
it for like a
secretly
little bit.
acts as a massive archive
It was
of
pretty
art
fun.
that reveals this universe.
It was League of
After
Legends
covering the
Hearthstone.
world and all the races and classes the lore supports, we can now dive into the potential endgame bosses of this MMO. Now I know what
Raids,
you're
I
thinking.
fucking love
This
them,
game
dude.
isn't even in the playtesting phase. How can we talk about the raids?
That's
Well, you see, that's because Riot was probably thinking ahead of time, and they started a bit of a
I mean, if this game's not even in the playtesting phase, like 2023 is some heavy duty copium, man. Yeah, like this game, yeah. Yeah, if it's not even there, yeah, it's gonna be a while.
meme in the lore community. They gave this universe
Yeah,
way too many
2025
world-ending
maybe.
threats. The downside of this is that
It'll be
there was a
after
time when we
after
didn't
Ashes
know
of
which
Creation.
world-ending
Yeah,
threat was
flops.
the real world-ending threat. It was a battle between who's
I
the
hope it
biggest
does, and
evil,
Ashes of Creation
but the
looks pretty fucking
benefits
sweet.
Are obvious. You have a lot of meaningful enemies that you can remove before you start limiting your story.
Yo, what do you
And
wait?
in
Hold on.
fact,
What do you guys? What do you think will happen first? Epic 7 dies, or this game comes out?
many of these big storylines
10-year
are
plan.
written with all the back doors open.
Yo, hey, no,
so that
wait, guys. Hey, guys, no, this is perfect. We still have 6 more years of Epic 7 for the 10-year plan. When Epic 7 is done, this game will come out, and I can just go play that game instead because Epic 7 will be done. Because it'll be 6 years from now, and we can just naturally progress to this game. Fantastic. I love it.
in the future they can utilize them for an event in League of Legends, or it is stories that were left open purposefully for the MMO. And that's what this video is going to be about. Originally, I wanted to show you 10 storylines that were left open and which would lead into raids. But if you look at the length
Yeah, I
of
mean,
this
this
video,
dude's definitely a raid boss.
yeah, I cut it down to only 7. So without further ado,
I mean,
let's get on.
shit, dude, this
Since we
video is
are essentially
52
talking
minutes.
about the world of League of Legends, especially if you have seen our last 2 MMO videos, it goes without saying that this world has material for hundreds of instances. This means that it's really up to Riot to cherry pick which ones they want to do. And since in this video I am only going to mention 7 of these, it
Okay.
is highly likely I am not going to mention the one that you would like to see. But if you feel strong about your
I mean,
own
there's
idea
none
about
that I want to
Dungeon,
see in
feel free to
particular,
comment
so
about
yeah.
it below. This is all valuable feedback for the developers after all. Anyway, the 7 raids I picked are based on one simple fact. Their
Yeah.
stories and settings
Dude, absolutely.
are perfectly fit for a raid environment. Be it because their stories are set up for a grand finale.
This dude gets a
or
statue in a
because some of
town,
these
and 3
villains
years later he
already have
does a
cast
meme
of
on Twitter and the
supporting
statue
bosses
gets
for the raid.
renamed.
Or
True.
simply because the battles would be really cool.
And then they
Because
change pictures
showing
of
is
girls
better
into
than
fruit.
telling, let's start with the first raid. One with such a good setup, the raid essentially writes itself. The Ascension of Mount Dargon. As you may remember, Mount Dargon was created by the celestial gods to serve as a gateway to the celestial realms, and people decide to climb this place for a variety of reasons. Even though only about 1 in 10,000 makes it to the peak, some people try to climb the mountain because they want to be deemed worthy and become a celestial demigod, while, for example, the Demacians send their criminals here to die trying to climb the mountain. This death sentence is called the Crown of Stone. And
Wait, hold on. But like, what if they make it to the top? They're a criminal, and they get to the top and they become an absolute Giga Chad. Now they're a Giga Chad criminal. Does Demacia not think these things through? Like, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
And yes, of course, you can't really
Yeah.
force the criminals to climb the mountain unless you go there with them. So most criminals just flee and start a new life elsewhere. Also, at the peak of the
Hold on. So they just leave them there, and then they just walk away. They take their criminals to the mountain. They go, "Hey, you need to climb this mountain. We're not going to come with you." And then the criminal goes, "Bruh, I'm not climbing that mountain. I'm just going to go somewhere else." No. Yeah, they do a 360 and walk away. Yeah, they just go, nah, man, I ain't climbing that. I'm just gonna go somewhere else and commit some other crimes because I'm out. That's dumb. That's stupid. Why would you do that?
Mountain, we can
Yeah.
find Aurelian Soul, the Star Forger. The reason why he is here is because of the crown he is wearing. Long story short, thousands of years ago, when people noticed that Aurelian was crossing the stars, they started worshipping him, which boosted Aurelian's ego. And they crafted him a
I mean,
crown
that's
of
usually how
celestial
that works,
star metal.
right?
Aurelian, already being quite egoistic, donned the crown, only to realize it was a mind-controlling device. In reality,
What a
it was
dummy.
the celestial aspects who wanted to hold Aurelian's power the entire time. Now, to be fair, the aspects are using Aurelian's powers for good cause. They are using his celestial fire to purge the
Good
void
job,
from Runeterra.
idiot.
But still, it is the celestial aspects who enslaved Aurelian.
Hey, yo, bro, we made you this pog-ass crown because you're so super cool. JK, it's a mind control device. Damn, you so dumb?
Anyway, Riot can make up a billion reasons
Yeah.
why we should raid this place.
Bamboozled.
Though I doubt we would be able to fight Aurelian Soul at the very peak. You know, he is made out of space. But maybe we need to reach the peak to borrow some of his powers. Or maybe we need to kill a rampant aspect. Or maybe we just need to reach the Celestial Realm for another reason. Simply said, it is easy to make up a reason for this raid to exist. What's more interesting is the setting of this raid. At different levels, the mountain presents you with different enemies.
Okay.
So let's start with what would happen once you enter the raid. You start at the bottom of the mountain, where you are very likely to meet Chip. Chip is an already established character who shows newcomers the wonders of the mountain. So you follow him around until we arrive at our first boss, the Living Mountain.
Is that just Stone Paimon? That's just Rock Paimon, dude.
In itself. This place has plenty of earth elementals who came alive due to the mountain's magic. Now, as I say this, don't confuse
Isn't
the earth
Paimon a dog?
elementals with Malphite. Malphite comes from Ishtal, which is quite far away from Targon.
Yo, that
Also,
Malphite's
he's a good
really
guy, we
big.
don't want to fight him. But from the earth elementals who would likely protect this place, we have, for example, the Blue Sentinel, who also appears in League of Legends. But the biggest of them all is the Stonebreaker. This one would be an excellent introductory boss. You know, you're fighting the mountain itself.
Yo, that would be actually kind of sick if, like, say this was like a raid, right? And, like, you actually had to, like, run around inside of this mountain and, like, take out specific parts of it, right? Like, under, like, a timer or some shit like that. Yeah, like, that would be kind of cool. Like, you're not, like, out here, like, just, you know, throwing stuff at the mountain. But, like, you just go up in it. And, like, yeah, you just mess it
And
up.
yes, I know he's a bit too big, but you can shrink him for gameplay purposes. WoW has been notoriously known for inconsistent boss sizes, and it's fine.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
true.
After Stonebreaker, we go further up the mountain. And suddenly, we start meeting all the lesser dragons and their worshippers. The coolest of these are the White Flame Dragons. There is also an important dragon who serves as a
Damn.
beacon to the other dragons, called Inviolus Vox. But the one that could likely
That
become
one looks
boss
pretty
would
cool.
be the Eclipse Dragon. That's because this dragon is quite precious to the natives on the mountain, which would be boss number 3. You see, further up the mountain, we start encountering the tribes. There are the Lunari who hide in the shadows because they are being suppressed and they are relatively friendly.
Yeah, that'd be a
just
mount.
like Drakor. But the Solari are fanatics who blindly protect the celestial realms at any cost. Even in the cinematic you can see how they are protecting the gateway that is leading to the peak of the mountain. And even though it would be cool if Riot allowed us to fight Leona herself, champions in League of Legends tend to wear pretty thick plot armor. So instead it would be cool if we could fight one of Leona's champions, the one known as Daylight Spear.
Bro,
Anyway, after
damn.
defeating
That dude looks fucking sick. Yeah, I want some of this Gundam mech armor, man.
the Solari protecting
That's
the
that's
gateway,
you?
we would get
Yeah, I don't
near
think
the
so.
peak. The first
You're
one
not
to
that
meet us
jacked.
here would be the Infinite Mind Splitter. This is a legendary draconic creature with a very unique ability. It is told that its gaze gives you so much knowledge and insight that your mind crumbles beneath it. So fighting this boss
Yo, that's badass. It just gives you so much knowledge that your brain explodes. Damn. Okay. Yeah, all right.
would be all about getting buffs from it, while being careful not to get too many buffs because it would kill you. And then, after
Okay.
getting past the Infinite Mind Splitter, we would arrive at the last stand of the mountain, the Arbiter of the Peak. The last guardian standing in the center of the peak, separating mortals from the celestial realms. This is the creature that leads the mortals who survive the climb directly to the celestials. In fact, that's what you can see here. He is guiding Tiari the Traveler to the celestial realms, where they would become the Traveler. But
Okay.
also, in case of emergency, the Arbiter serves as a guardian against unwanted visitors. Two things could happen here. Either we fight the Arbiter to get its approval to pass into the celestial heavens. In this case, perhaps the Arbiter can test us with the lesser celestial beings. Or we simply have to destroy the Arbiter. In this
Yeah, I feel like destroying the Arbiter seems to be like, yeah, not like why. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. He's literally the arbiter of some. Well, I mean, I guess like in other games too, right? Like you always be like, oh, I'm just gonna destroy the super god
case,
every
the
time.
Arbiter would probably fight us with the golems. And finally, perhaps after beating the Arbiter, we are granted access to the celestial realms. And while again,
what?
I doubt we would be able to fight Aurelian Soul, perhaps
Yeah, I'm here
we
to fight
could
Super
fight
God.
one of his creations that is
Don't give me the
endangering
normal
world.
gods. Give
We
me
have two
super
of them
god.
that stand out. The first creation is simply known as the Great Beyond. Aurelian Soul himself calls it his magnum opus.
Damn.
This is
Okay.
essentially a smaller celestial dragon created in Aurelian's image. So this would be like fighting Aurelian himself, except this would make sense. The one I believe might be a bit
Oh,
more
okay.
appreciated, however, would be the one known as the Scourge. This is also a celestial being created by Aurelian himself, but League of Legends players might recognize this one as the pure celestial version of Baron Nashor. It is believed that the physical Baron was born out of the pure image. So, the Scourge being the final boss would be a really cool nod to
What is this,
the League
Moopy?
of
We're
Legends
watching some
community.
videos about
See
the
what I
Riot
mean?
MMO.
I just made up a 7-boss raid in a heartbeat. And I skipped a lot of details just so this video wouldn't be too long. There are the celestial beasts, the demons trying to consume the heavens, the dragon roost,
Yeah,
where dragons are born,
Yeah, the League of
the
Legends
Star
MMO.
Hounds, Esmus, the breath of the world.
The
and so on.
fucking what?
Designing this
Yo,
raid
no,
was
wait, hold on. What was this thing?
boss raid in a heartbeat. Once again, I did not
No, go
the
back.
dragon roost near the peak where dragons are born, the Star Hounds.
Oh, dude, the Star Hounds look fucking badass. Those should be those should be a mount, dude. I think we should keep raids to 3 bosses like mobile games. I mean, maybe. Dude, yo, this thing is fucking crazy though. Yeah, this thing's just a bunch of fire with pillars in it. I don't want to fight this. It's got a bunch of masks and shit all over it. Yo, this would be terrible. And I would have to not stand in the fire, and yeah, good luck.
Esmus, the breath of the world.
The
and so
breath
on.
of the world, and then
Designing
that
this
little
raid
thing.
was simple because the lore and the setup is already there. Once again,
I like how this guy's just like, yeah, man, this shit was easy, dude. This shit's simple. Like some dev somewhere is like racking his brain, like, oh my God, how do we build this raid? And then this guy's just like, yeah, man. It's just that simple, dude. It's easy. What do you mean? Like, just make it, man.
I did not
Dummy?
make anything up. all of this already
Yeah, I want to pet this celestial dog.
exists in the universe.
Yeah, just kill it, dude.
Runeterra has a lot more places just like this one. So, let's have a look at raid number 2.
Yo, for real though, like anybody who played World of Warcraft, like Mount Hyjal was probably one of my favorite raids. Like it was fucking sweet, like the gauntlet and everything like that.
Raid I
really
know
liked Mount
Hyjal.
Hyjal.
Would love to see is a Darkin raid. You can pull this off in a lot of different ways, but since the roots of the Darkin lore are in Shurima, the raid would most likely be in the deserts. Super quickly, in case you forgot, the Shuriman Empire rose to power after it started using
That's the
Sun
party
Disc to
pug.
reflect
Yeah, it is.
celestial magic into their soldiers and turning them into the god warriors known as the Ascendant.
Yo,
Yes.
what was this dude's name? It started with an R, right? Yo, hey, who was this? This guy, Recton. Yeah, this guy was fucking badass. Yeah, this dude was fucking sweet. Yeah, I played this guy from time to time.
Ascended were guaranteed immortality. However, their minds were as
Nasus was
fragile as they were
badass.
before. After these Ascended fought the maddening void beasts released by their neighbors, they started going a little bit mad.
A little
But their
crazy,
minds
just a little
finally
bit.
snapped when their emperor died too, and there was no one to give them directions. The story goes that a Darkin known as Zolani, who used to be a great healer, invented blood magic and used it to
Yo, what tier shoulders do you think those were?
heal the other Darkin, by which she also infused them with the blood magic, with a secret plan to use the blood magic later to control them all.
Yeah, like what tier shoulder pads? Like what World of Warcraft tier is this? Yeah, it's definitely some tier right there. I like these weapons though. Like these weapons look fucking badass, dude. Like these chain sickle things. Yeah, these look fucking cool. Yeah. Power creep next month tier, yeah. Not as good as blues in the new expansion tier. All right, let's take a look at this. Just did your crafting piece. More like crafting piece. Yo, this is really good for like plus 9. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that low rolled AF, man. Sag, can we get an F in the chat for Sussy Lions? Rip.
This was Zolani's secret plan to stop the rampaging Darkin. Unfortunately, the Celestials noticed that the Darkin were very dangerous, and they started sealing them inside special weapons. The sad part is,
Wait.
Zolani herself was also sealed inside her blades. So since Zolani was sealed away, there was nobody to control the others. And as a nice bonus, the remaining Darkin were now empowered with blood magic. Fortunately, in the end, the Celestials sealed all the remaining Darkin inside their weapons too. But stupidly enough, the Celestials let mortals to safeguard these Darkin weapons. So of course, some people were tempted to pick up the weapons and use them for their wars.
Yeah,
At which
no
point-
shit. Wow. Hey, let's just let some hey, what's up, nudes? Yeah, let's just let some mortals guard these. What could possibly go wrong? You know, the mortal races have always been pretty trustworthy at doing not stupid stuff. Yeah, seems good. Yeah, seems
the Darkin
seems solid.
immediately dominated the minds and bodies of those who picked them up.
Oh,
So
damn,
yes,
that's crazy.
these
Who could have seen that
rampaging
coming?
God warriors managed to free themselves. So now, let's quickly go through those who would serve as big raid bosses. Perhaps the most famous one, and as far as we know, the most powerful one, is Aatrox. After Aatrox was sealed away, his blade was picked up by a random warrior in the north. Of course, Aatrox immediately dominated the warrior's body, and since then he's been using blood magic to drain the dead around him, and make himself bigger. That's what you can see in his old cinematic. He starts small, but gets bigger the more things he kills.
Okay.
In fact, it got to such a point where Aatrox became the only being to ever kill a celestial god. As I mentioned in the last video, Aatrox stabbed someone wielding the power of the Aspect of War so hard, the Aspect of War was wiped from the stars.
Damn,
So out of
get
all
wrecked.
the Darkin, Aatrox is the ultimate end boss. Besides Aatrox, as mentioned, the second most important Darkin is Zolani. Now, Zolani has canonically not returned yet, but Legends of Runeterra is teasing that she might come back in the future. Also, as a fun fact, in the most recent cinematic, you can see that Talia and Kaisa arrive in front of the faceless statue of Zolani. Next, there is also Varus, a Darkin who was sealed inside a bow inside a well, and he got freed after 2 hunters fell into the well. So now, Varus's body is actually occupied by 3 souls, the 2 hunters and the Darkin. One could say he's the embodiment of 2.5 men. And there is also Kain, the one holding the scythe of a Darkin known as Rast. But as far as we know, Kain is pretty good at resisting Rast's power, so I doubt Rast would be freed. Also, Kain is a League of Legends champion, so in order for Rast to come out, Kain would need to die. And I don't think that's possible with all the plot armor.
That's
But
fair.
we're still not done yet.
I
Next,
mean,
from the
any
lesson
any
on
badass
Darkin,
fight
there's
with the
also
scythe dude is
Harazi,
cool with me.
who was sealed inside a small emblem, Naganeka of Zurita, who was sealed inside a giant
Yo, I don't want to fight that dude. That dude looks fucking terrible.
ballista. As you can
Wait, this guy was sealed inside of a ballista? That's huge. Anybody would touch that. Like, what do you mean?
see, she looks a little bit like a chicken, and that's because it is believed that a chicken touched the ballista and the Darkin took over the chicken's body, and
Wait, is that canon? A chicken landed on the ballista, and this god took over a fucking chicken's body, and now that's why it looks like a chicken. Yeah, seems real. Yeah, seems good, dude.
lastly there is Tarosh, who was sealed inside a massive halberd. The reason why this Darkin raid would work is because all the Darkin have a common goal. They all hate Zolani. They see her as a betrayer who was trying to control them. So in this raid, we would likely fight the other Darkin as we are trying to get
Yo, what up,
to
Brisker?
Zolani. And after we kill her, we would face Aatrox as the final boss. Since all the Darkin wars began with Aatrox and Zolani starting a civil war. Also, it turns out that Aatrox was the general of all the other Darkin. So killing Aatrox would be the perfect end to the Darkin chapter. But let's not forget that Riot is already teasing a new Darkin. The next champion in League of Legends might be a dog that picked up a Darkin dagger. And if you're wondering why we would raid this place, first of all, the Darkin are pretty one-sided bad guys.
Aw,
But we could
sick
be led
gear?
here by Nasus and Sivir. Nasus is an Ascended who avoided corruption, so he would be likely happy to put down his former brothers and sisters. And Sivir is holding the very first blade to be
Sivir's
ever
kinda hot.
used to seal a Darkin. So once again, the lore is already there.
Okay, but like, here's the real reason to do any of these raids. Sick gear. Yeah, like, how does the tier gear look? Like, that's really the only thing that matters, right? At the end of the day. Yeah, like, that's it.
And aesthetically, we have a good idea of what it would look like too. We would start outside around the temples of Zolani, which look creepy and corrupted.
Ah,
And
yes. Hello,
later
hero.
we
We
delve
need you to help.
beneath
Yeah,
them,
I don't care. Let
where
me see the armor.
land is tainted by blood and death.
Yeah, I don't care.
For
Just
the
show me
next
the armor,
raid,
dude.
Let's stay in Shurima. Because if there is a raid I would personally love to see, it is the raid on Narimazeth, a city that is in ruins. That's because Narimazeth was the place where Shurimans tried to build the very first Sundisk. This first version failed, and instead of the Ascended, it was only producing the Bakai, which are broken, twisted versions of the glorious Ascended.
Oh.
And in the end, the entire city collapsed onto itself. After that, the Shurimans tried to build the Sundisk again, but this time in the middle of the desert. But now, why would we want to raid these ruins? Well,
'Cause it
that's
looks
because
like-
this city is being rebuilt by Zerath, the most powerful arcane mage on Runeterra, whose
Okay.
body was turned into pure arcane energy by the Sun Disk itself. Long story shorter. When Emperor Azir was a child, he became friends with a nameless slave.
That's a JoJo's character, right? Yo, hey guys, which JoJo's character is this? Yeah, I don't know which one. Because it definitely looks like one.
And despite slaves being forbidden from having names, he called him Zerath. Throughout the years, the two became as close as brothers, studying culture and history whenever possible.
One of the Pillar Men?
Later on,
Okay.
despite his father hating him, Azir became his only surviving son. So unless his mother gave birth to another child, he would become the emperor anyway. Well, in secret, Zerath simply made sure she would not give birth to another child. Usually he did it by corrupting the infant in her womb, because it turns out this entire time Zerath was trying to break his roots from slavery. And now he had the ambition to gain power himself. So he justified these murders by telling himself that he was protecting a friend. Despite his efforts, the queen did give birth to another child. So Zerath summoned a storm and let lightning kill the queen and the child. Eventually, all these events led to Azir becoming the crowned emperor of Shurima with Zerath by his side. From this point on, Zerath was waiting for Azir to finally get rid of slavery. Which never happened.
Yeah.
Despite Azir being
Yeah,
the
it's
most
crazy.
beloved emperor in history, he allowed slavery to keep going on. And that angered Zerath. At the
Well,
end
yeah,
of the
no
story,
shit.
the emperor was chosen to become an ascended himself. But during the ceremony, when the Sun Disk was focusing its power into Azir's body, Zerath was so full of his BS, he incinerated him and forced all the power of the Sun Disk into himself. This resulted in Zerath's body being turned into pure arcane energy, the death of Azir, and the collapse of the Sun Disk and the destruction of the entire empire. You wanna know the twist at the end? If you read the story from Azir's perspective, you learn that he did want to remove slavery. He just wanted it to be a surprise. In fact, he even announced it just as Zerath betrayed him. But Zerath already murdered way too many people, so even though he really wanted to stop, it was too late to go back. So
Wow, that's messed up, dude. Like, oh hey, I wanted to surprise you. We're gonna abolish slavery, and he's like, oh damn, I already started killing a whole bunch of people, and well, you know the rules, can't stop now. So, is what it is, man. Is what it is.
Zerath doomed the entire empire. And yes, because the emperor died, Zerath is also technically the reason why the Darkin exist. I already mumbled about the lore for way too long, so just know
Yeah,
this.
you know, I mean,
Nasus's brother,
that makes sense, right?
Renekton, bound Zerath in a sarcophagus, and he locked himself with Zerath in a tomb. Many years later, scavengers opened the tomb and released Renekton and Zerath. As I said, Zerath is currently in Nerimazeth, and he is actually trying to rebuild the original Sun Disk. We don't really know why he is doing it, but I think it's
probably
safe
'cause
to
he
assume
feels
that
bad?
He just wants more power.
Oh,
But you
more
know
power.
what it smells like to me? It smells like a big old setup for a future raid. In Legends of Runeterra, you can see Zerath with all his worshippers. You can also see all the mini-bosses around him. Especially we know about Demi Yin, the Unbound. But besides all of these heralds and acolytes, this raid would also have the Bakai, the original experimental ascended who come from this city. But also, we would fight Renekton himself.
Why?
Because it turns out, after hundreds of years of being locked in a tomb with Zerath, Zerath broke his mind by whispering to him that Nasus betrayed him. He purposefully led him to rot in the darkness. That's why Renekton is quite crazy these days. It all goes back to Zerath, who might be the ultimate villain of Shurima. for
Alright.
the next raid,
That
why
sounds
don't
pretty
we
good.
play off of the success of Arcane? No spoilers, don't worry. Previously, when I told you about the cities Piltover and Zaun,
Yeah, I
showed you that
mean,
at the very bottom of that place you can find
yeah.
the ruins of an ancient Shuriman city. But that will become just a dungeon. The one that would become an interesting raid would be the Empire of Renada Glask. After I mention this, I know a lot of you will be confused. After all, Renada Glask is just a rich baron from Zaun. How can she support an entire raid? Well, in this case, it is
Well,
all
I
built on
mean, she's supporting a lot right there. I'm just gonna point out, like she's supporting quite a bit right here. Yeah.
two factors. First of all, Renada is way too big of a character to be removed in just a dungeon. But more importantly, Renada Glask released this year, and she was released as yet another big villain, after all the other already established villains in Piltover and Zaun.
So wait, did she have like an eyebrow ring, like an eyebrow piercing that got like pulled out?
She simply
Oh, my hunt. Let's get it. Thank you, Brisker. Is she like an edgy version of the Dalmatians lady? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, edgier Cruella DeVille. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, Giga edgy Cruella. I mean, she's kind of hot though, like in that goth dommy mommy way. All right, back to the video.
really feels like a setup for something.
Yeah,
in
Brisker
the
really out here
future.
saving lives.
Because after already having Singed and Urgot and Victor as villains in Zaun, Riot didn't need to make up another. It feels obvious they released Renada to be a villain supervising the other bad guys of Zaun. Before her, Zaun didn't really have a main villain. So obviously she is now filling that role. Her lore is making her the main boss of Zaun. Her raid would be very clear in its structure. We would follow the detective case of Caitlyn and Vi as we try to find her hideout. Perhaps Camille, an extremely dangerous assassin from Piltover, would be also interested in killing her. From that point on, we would literally raid her place with the Wardens. As a nice bonus, people would love to see the popular champions
Okay, she's kind of hot.
Dari and Echo on our side, both of which are kids from the streets who have destroyed her warehouses before. But the last puzzle piece is, why would we raid Renada? Well, the Glask family owns Glask Industries, which is the most luxurious brand in Piltover and Zaun. They sell perfumes and really fancy Limbra placements. And unfortunately, this brand reflects a bit of real life, since these fancy formulas are developed down in Zaun, using slave labor. But there is also a darker twist. All their products are infused with a chemical formula, which can turn their customers into mindless rampaging husks at any moment. It's kinda like Apple. Now, since Renata is a recent champion, that's all her story really has. She is probably the most
Those
powerful
pants are
Baron
pretty
in Zaun,
banging.
who can make an entire city fall into chaos with the press of a button. And now we're just waiting to see when she would unleash it. If you ask me, I normally wouldn't think that this would be a great raid, but this would be very different from raiding dragons, which would actually give it the benefit of changing environment.
Yeah,
But
true.
also remember, this is riding off of Arcane's fame, and I doubt Riot would pass on that opportunity. That's why I feel confident we will meet Renata in the MMO. And now we are diving into the top 3 raids. I am extremely confident that some form of these will be in the MMO.
Okay.
That's for 2 reasons. First of all, these big
I want this as a mount, dude. Like, this would be such a badass mount. Dude, I'm gonna whenever this comes out, we're playing it from like day 1. I'm gonna get super hooked on this game.
villains are way too big.
If it's even remotely
We are
good,
talking
I'm gonna
about
play the shit out of this
characters
game.
in the style of Arthas Menethil. But also,
Yo.
their lore turns them into world-threatening enemies that have to be dealt with. With
Yo,
the
Pooch.
first of these being Viego, the Ruined King. There is not a sliver of a doubt we will see the Ruined King in the MMO. You can point a gun to my head, tell me to guess a villain in this MMO, and I will smile knowing that I survived. It would be unimaginable.
Yeah, it's the
ignore.
Riot MMO.
Now, the issue lying in front of me right now is that Viego's story is massive. On top of the normal story he has in League of Legends, he got his own book that is 400 pages long, the entire RPG game called Ruined King, which is focusing on his reawakening, and League of Legends got its own in-game event that was focusing on pushing his lore forward, which also included 3 cinematics. Right?
Yeah, but this could be like a bunch of raids over the course of like a excuse me. This could be like a bunch of raids over the course of like multiple expansions if it's this extensive. Like that gives you shit tons of content. Yeah, multiple raids. This dude is the culmination of it. Yeah.
Right now, Viego has the most lore out of any champion in this universe.
Man, you mean like
So let me
Arthas?
summarize it as quickly as possible. Viego was a Camavoran prince who was forced into becoming the king at an early age. Because of this, he was not ready to become a king, and many would not consider him a really good king. Still being a teenager, he often threw tantrums in the style of Kylo Ren. To keep the kingdom from crumbling, he relied on his 2 advisors, Callista and Nuno Necrit of Camavor. Yes, that's the character named after me. Eventually, Viego met the love of his life, Isolde, a woman whom he loved very, 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 very deeply. He loved her so much that he would do anything for her.
Like resurrect her
But she
from the
didn't
dead.
abuse it. Isolde was actually a very good queen. For the majority of Viego's ruling, he waved the kingdom's problems away just so he could be with Isolde. Until the day someone tried to poison Viego to finally remove him from the throne, and instead they poisoned Isolde. This is where Viego's dark side really started to show.
Oh.
After trying absolutely everything imaginable, nobody was able to heal his queen. And Viego's angry depression started taking over him. After weeks of desperate searching, Viego found out that there may exist a hidden place called the Blessed Isles, which held the sacred blessed waters which could heal anything. And
Yeah.
so he sent Callista away to find the Isles. After a long adventure, Callista succeeded and she confirmed that the Blessed Waters did indeed exist. So on the next trip, Callista brought the Queen and the King and their soldiers with them, so that they could all heal the Queen and be happy ever after. But of course, there was a dark twist. The Queen died before they arrived on the Isles. And the priests confirmed that they can heal anything, as
Anything.
long as the person is alive.
Oh,
But
rip.
that didn't stop Viego from trying. So after the priests denied him entrance to the waters, Viego massacred everyone who stood in his way.
Seems
and
good.
Following a creepy warden called Thresh, he arrived at the waters and dunked the queen in. For a moment, the waters did resurrect the queen. But then she was turned into a wraith, who killed Viego with his own blade, which caused his soul to be absorbed by the blade. I'm skipping a lot of details here, so just know that
Okay.
yes, the blade can absorb souls. We'll actually talk about
Wow,
the blade
hold
in the
on,
next
wait.
MMO video.
Guys, he's got a blade that can absorb souls. That's crazy. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, where could we have seen that before?
Whenever that one comes out.
Damn.
Anyway, after Viego was killed with his own blade, everything exploded in necromantic magic. His queen's soul was shattered into fragments, and the entire place was turned into the Shadow Isle.
This is just
For
emo
1,000
Arthas.
years, Viego's soul stayed there in the blade. Until the pirate king Gangplank was told by Thresh that he could totally pick up the blade. His mind was totally strong enough to resist the power of the king. Spoiler alert, it wasn't. And the moment Gangplank picked up the blade, his mind and body was dominated by Viego, who then used that body to fully release himself back into the world. After that, even though everyone's been dead for 1,000 years, Viego still wanted to bring his wife back. And so he started to unleash the undead with the Black Mist all around the world, in an attempt to find all the fragments of his queen's soul. Eventually he succeeded and he actually managed to bring the queen's soul back. But immediately after that, he was defeated by the Sentinels of Light. Remember the undead hunting class from the last video?
Yeah.
It's them. And not only did they permanently destroy the queen's soul, because the queen didn't actually want to be resurrected, but Viego's entire story arc ended with him being teleported back to his homeland called Camavor, where he was banished until the present days. You can actually see the end of the storyline in the cinematic called Absolution. And this is why Viego is going to be an incredible boss in the MMO. He does have a lot of story behind him, but more importantly, this entire time we have only seen his young, reckless personality, where he acts like a child throwing tantrums, as he's constantly trying to help someone he is obsessively in love with. But the thing is, his entire life he was chasing his queen. He was ready to go beyond death just to be with her. But now he was imprisoned after learning that the queen didn't want to be with him, but also after her soul was permanent.
Okay, like, here's the thing though, is maybe it wasn't that she didn't not want to be with him, but like maybe she didn't want to be resurrected as a fucking ghost. You know? Like maybe she's like, look, dude, like I've died multiple times now. Like I'm gone, man. Like, can we just like go to the afterlife or something? Can we just not do this? You know? Well, maybe that's what it was.
Permanently destroyed. So once Viego is unleashed from his prison again, instead of a cocky teenager, we are going to have a pissed off king who has nothing to lose. And that transformation into
but
the
what's
Dark
his
King
goal?
is something I really want to see.
Also, I kind
You
of
can
hate
only
his sword.
Imagine what the raid is gonna look like. Hordes of risen Camavoran soldiers, ancient undead dragons brought from his homeland, the legendary Rasa the Sunderer, and even more legendary Hecarim of the Iron Order. But there is also Commander Ledros, or maybe Karthus the Death Singer, and finally Thresh, the one who caused all of this to happen, the hidden master of puppets in the shadows. Simply said, Viego has a lot of meaningful enemies serving him, and the raid will be glorious.
His goal is to be an
Side
edgelord.
note, in the distant future, I kinda wanna cover the entire story of Viego. Wish me luck. For the next raid, we are not delving too far away from the undead theme, because it's time to cover the most brutal.
I mean, that raid does seem like it would be pretty badass, right? Like, I really don't care about, it would be interesting to see what is like, obviously it'd be a whole expansion about this dude and the Shadow Isles and stuff like that, right? It'd be the Wrath of the Lich King expansion for this, and we'd learn like the backstory and stuff, but then we would see what his actual goal is, and he's probably lashing out being an edgelord, and he's like, you know what? Fuck him, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I hate all these people. Yeah, I hate all these people, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds literally the rage sounds just like Ice Crown. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, a super. Yeah, it's Walmart Ice Crown.
Badass warrior this universe had ever seen. Super quickly, just for clarity. Viego's deathly magic is really undeath in its true meaning. When he's turning his enemies into undead souls, it's more like he is preventing them from dying, and he's turning them into somewhat living wraiths instead. So he's not really the master of death. As you'll see, that title goes to Mordekaiser. His story begins as a warlord known as Sun Uzal. During his time, the main continents were occupied by barbaric tribes.
Alright.
Sun Uzal believed that by killing as many people as possible, he would please the gods of the afterlife. And so, he forged an empire in blood and death. As his life was near the end, he took great satisfaction in knowing that he would sit at the gods' tables, in the glorious halls of bones. However, when he died, he found no glory waiting for him. Instead, Sun Uzal stood in an empty grey wasteland, with an occasional
No, that
soul
sucks.
drifting by. He watched as these lesser spirits faded into the fog, unmade and lost in time. But Sun Uzal refused to fade. His will, tempered by rage and torment, held him together.
Man,
In other
too
words, he was
angry to
simply
die.
Too angry to die.
Yep.
He started
Fucking
listening to
badass.
disembodied whispers around him, and he learned this was Oknun, the language of the dead. Slowly, he came up with a plan. He began whispering temptations into the veil between realms, promising power to any who would listen. And sure enough, he managed to tempt a few cultists into bringing him back to life. Lacking any flesh or bone, he told the cultists to bind his spirit to metal plates, forged in the likeliness of his old armor. And so he rose as the Revenant of Iron and Hate. No longer called Sun Uzal, but rather, in Oknun, he was Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser's
Originally,
fucking
the spirits
badass,
wanted
dude.
to use Mordekaiser as a weapon in their trivial wars. But instead, Mordekaiser killed them all, and he used their souls to
Yeah,
forge
yeah, this is
himself
the
a
War of
brutal
the,
mace called Nightfall.
Yeah.
With that,
League MMO.
Mordekaiser's second conquest of the world started. But this time, he was wielding necromantic magic. All his enemies were confused because it seemed like Mordekaiser only cared about massacre and destruction. Entire generations perished under his campaign. But in reality, there was far more to Mordekaiser's real plan. At the center of his empire, he raised the Immortal Bastion, which became the largest structure on Runeterra. And he used that place to gather information about spirits and death, be it by capturing and studying demons, or torturing Yordles until he could harvest their secrets. He did everything in his power to understand the realms beyond. Eventually, Mordekaiser became such a tyrant the entire continent banded against him. But when he was ultimately defeated, it was not because of his enemies, but rather he was betrayed from his inner circle.
Ooh, that
the
sucks.
Immortal Bastion had a secret cabal led by a witch we know as LeBlanc. They managed to separate Mordekaiser's spirit from his armor and seal the empty armor in a hidden place. As a result, without his physical vessel, Mordekaiser was forced out of the physical realm. What none of the cultists knew, however, is that all of this was according to Mordekaiser's plan.
All
The entire
according
time,
to
he was
fucking
forging a
plan.
destiny greater than the halls of bone.
This man
When he
living
finally
in
returned to the empty
fucking
wasteland of the
3055.
afterlife, he was met by the hundreds of thousands who died under his reign. Prevented by his dark magic, they would never fade. They would be his eternal army bound to his will. But even the weakest of the spirits were given purpose. Just like he used the souls of the cultists to forge his mace, the weakest of the souls would become the building blocks of his afterworld. And so Mordekaiser became the king of the afterlife. And even though he was cast out,
Damn,
with
dude.
his physical vessel being banished in the Immortal Bastion in Noxus, he is already planning on how to return. And once he does so, after so many people were fed into his realm, he would be so powerful nobody would know how to stop him.
Bro, this story right here is way more fucking badass than Edgy Prince Boy. Like, this dude is just like, man, I want to please the god of the underworld. And then he's like, oh, there isn't one. I guess I'll just become that one. Just too angry to die. Like, dude, this guy is fucking badass.
Since that is where his
Yeah, this
story
man's
cuts
2
off,
parallel
you
fucking
know that
universes
this is
ahead
set
of
up
us.
for the future. Even in League of Legends, sometimes Mordekaiser is joked about as a raid boss. Once he starts rolling, you need the entire team to get him down.
Yeah,
And
dude.
Riot would be foolish not to use him as a badass raid boss in the MMO.
Dude, I'll main this
Especially since we
MMO
already know
100%.
some of the other characters that we would see in his
I
raid.
played Mord from
When
time to time
Mordekaiser
back
was
in the
conquering
day.
the world the second time, he had 2 demons which he used as his companions. These would be Tybulk, the giant fire demon, and
Okay.
Arakan, an iron-bound shadow demon. To
That
get
thing's
to him, we
badass.
would probably had to get past the one who banished him, LeBlanc, and I wouldn't be surprised if we also met Vygar, the Yordle Mordekaiser tormented to get his Yordle secrets. Finally, we would likely fight alongside Swain, one of the leaders of Noxus who is actively trying to root out the dark magics from Noxus. So yeah, maybe Mordekaiser's story is not as long as Viego's, but Mordekaiser is built on brutal conquest.
Yeah, and
His
way more
story
fucking
is
badass, dude.
simply badass. And you bet, that's what people want to fight.
Hell yeah.
And this takes us to the last raid I want to show you. Not only is this raid inevitable, but it is going to be
Cthulhu's.
the final raid before Riot starts to get sweaty about their future. Because from that point on, they would be forced into making up new enemies. And that's
I mean,
usually when
yeah.
the lore of MMOs crumbles. With the ultimate endgame in Runeterra being the battle against the end of everything, the Watchers of the Void. Now, I know we already quickly summarized the story of the Watchers when we talked about the world, but we need to quickly do it again because if they get their own raid, it would be a really
Yo, is that Ice Cthulhu? Yeah, I think that's Ice Cthulhu.
cool merging of multiple storylines of this universe. Basically, at the beginning of everything, there was
Ice
nothing,
Sauron.
just dark, empty void. Until there was a spark of light. This spark of light illuminated the darkness and revealed creepy entities we know as the Watchers, who
Oh.
before this event didn't even know about their own existence. Of course, since this first light woke the Watchers up for the first time since the beginning of time, the Watchers got annoyed and they decided to silence it so they could sleep again.
Bruh,
As
same.
they drifted closer, we
Yo, what's up,
learned that
Mazneron?
this spark was indeed our reality. So to get rid of the light, the Watchers tried to poke it and taint it. But they were always too big to get through and deal with it themselves. So instead, they reached into reality, stole something, corrupted it, and released it back, in hopes that it would destroy the rest of the reality. But even that wasn't too successful. Eventually, the Watchers started whispering into the light, and the Ice Witch known as Lysandra answered. The Watchers promised her people immortality and great power. In
Can't they just-
exchange, they asked
can't they just
Lysandra to
extinguish
prepare
it?
her world for the coming of the Void. In secret, behind the backs of her 2 sisters, she agreed. The Watchers empowered the strongest of their followers and turned them into the Iceborn. And soon enough, the Watchers broke into reality in the Freljord. With it, Lysandra's allegiance with the Watchers was undeniable. But as the Watchers rose for the first time, Lysandra
Dude, I
could
want to
see
fight that
how
thing, man. That thing
horrifying
looks
they
badass
were,
to fight.
and she realized they came here to destroy everything. In desperation, Lysandra sacrificed her sisters and the Iceborn to use their magic to freeze the Watchers beneath the ice. But even that magic wasn't enough. Beneath the ice, the Watchers were only sleeping. They would break out should they try to wake up. So these days, Lysandra is kidnapping the surviving Iceborn. She freezes them in her fortress. She is then using their inherent powers to reinforce the ice. and she is feeding their dreams to the Watchers to keep them asleep. As a bonus, Lysandra is
okay.
killing anyone who remembers the old days, and who could spill out that she actually kinda betrayed all humanity. See, this setup on its own is enough to support a raid. Let's say we raid the Frostguard Citadel, which is where Lysandra is keeping the Watchers frozen. First, we get there by crossing the Howling Abyss. This is the bridge that is incredibly iconic for League of Legends players. This is where you play ARAM. I bet you never noticed that at the end of the bridge, you can actually see the entrance to the Frostguard Citadel. And in fact, the ghastly shopkeeper is one of the soldiers who remembers the coming of the Watchers. After getting inside, we would fight Lysandra's frozen thralls. These are trolls that Lysandra twisted herself to serve her.
So
But
much
they are
LoL
also
lore is
supported
ripped
by
straight from
the
SCP?
Harbinger of Thralls. Whatever
Wait,
that
what's
is.
SCP?
Then we would fight through Lysandra's army of the Drukworn.
God, I
These
want
warriors
those
dedicated
weapons,
their lives
dude.
to Lysandra, knowing that they are protecting the world from the end of everything. Next, we would face the most
Alright, boys, whenever
mysterious
this comes
creatures of
out,
the
we're making a
Freljord.
guild.
We don't really know what they looked like in their pure form. We only know what they look like after they were corrupted by the Watchers. And these would be the creatures with their very interesting
Secure,
names.
contain, protect.
There is
I'll have to
She
look into
Who
that.
Wanders, They
Bro.
Who Endure, and It That Stares. Whatever these creatures used to be, now they are titanic, with their I-beam disintegrating reality. Then of course we would have to get past Lysandra herself before we arrive at the Frozen Watcher. I think it's likely that we are going to fight one of these. And what's cool is that even though this is the toughest enemy this universe has to offer, even if we defeat it, we don't really defeat all the Watchers. That's the clever backdoor of this universe. We can't
Well, I'll have to
destroy
check it
them
out.
all. They are the primal force. There is an endless sea of them. If anything, our reality
Kill the
is
quits
a
in a week every
parasite
time.
in their void.
Every
So
time, yeah.
if we defeat a Frozen Watcher, all we really
Hazard
do
doesn't
is
even have a
plug
computer,
hole.
so-
But the Watchers continue being a threat. Anyway, this Watcher looks strange, doesn't it? It's not really the floating eye that you would imagine. Well, that's because, as it is with all the League of Legends stories, there is a twist. You
A
see,
twist?
just as the Watchers are able to corrupt a being, they are also open to being corrupted themselves. The process always comes from both sides. And so, the more the Watchers interact with humans, for example, the more human-like they become themselves. And since the Watchers in the Freljord were frozen there for thousands of years, Legends of Runeterra shows us that once they would break through, that's what they would look like. They would have many human-like limbs, the story told us they have fur from all the animals, and they even have a creepy fake face. So no, this is not what a pure Watcher would look like. This is a Watcher tainted by the people of the Freljord. Also, you might be wondering, how do we actually beat the most powerful being in this universe? Well, that's where the stories collide. First of all, Lysandra would be the key to freezing the Watchers.
Okay.
She would have to be on our side at the end there. Also, the primal god Ornn constructed the bridge leading to the Citadel. And this bridge was used as a magical seal to help keep the Watchers down there. So Ornn
That would be a
himself
badass
would
fight.
help us. But most importantly, there is another massive storyline that is in Shurima, centered around a Voidborn known as Belveth. Because this video is already
What?
way too long, just super quickly. You know how the Watchers themselves got tainted when interacting with reality?
Yeah.
Down in Shurima, a small pocket dimension formed between the Void and our reality.
Okay.
It was sort of like a cancer growth on the Void. In fact, if you dive deeper into this, you may realize that this is directly correlating to real-life cancer. If you don't know, cancer is just living tissue that decided, hey, I don't wanna die. And that's exactly what happened here. As the Void started consuming people in Shurima, it got tainted by the people and it formed self-awareness. Soon, because this cancerous growth inside
So
the
it's
Void
void
needed to
cancer
represent
with
itself,
self-awareness.
it grew a creature known as Belveth. A Voidborn that looks a bit fishy because she consumed a harbor, but also she doesn't actually like the Watchers because the Watchers want to end everything. And all Belveth wants to do is to live. And so these days, Belveth is consuming entire cities at a time. and she is rebuilding everything with the information she got, with her ultimate end goal being to rebuild all reality, so that she could be reality and she would be strong enough to fight the Watchers. Of
Oh,
course, at
okay.
this
Yeah, it
time,
does
she
look like
doesn't really have
Skrillex.
all the information gathered, so whenever she's recrafting cities and people, it all looks uncanny. However, at this point she consumed hundreds of thousands of people, and she's using all of their brain power, so Belveth is very smart. Now, the reason why this storyline is important is because Belveth once talked to Kaisa, and she offered her a deal. If mortals helped Belveth consume reality faster, she would spare them to be the last she would consume. Belveth said that she did the calculations and she knows that humanity could never beat her. But at least, with this deal, she gave them the chance to create a weapon or maybe find a hero who maybe could slay her. She knows
Yeah.
they could never achieve it, but she
She
is
got
willing to give
absolutely
them the
bodied
chance.
right there. Yo, who's
You
that chick
see,
though?
This
Is this the chick from StarCraft? Is that the Zerg Queen?
is where we can get another twist. This wasn't confirmed, this is purely my theory.
Yo,
But
I like those
believe
shoulder
that there
pads, though.
is a way to destroy Belveth. See, Belveth believes that we can't beat her, but the fact is, she used hundreds of thousands of human brains to figure it out. But the humans can't even comprehend the power of the Celestials. So I believe Aurelian Soul could destroy her. She just doesn't have the brain power to figure that out herself.
Okay,
So
but
what
what
I
if she
think is
eats
going to happen
Aurelian
is that
Soul?
at some point we are going to beat Belveth. She realizes she was wrong, she realizes that humanity is stronger than her when fighting the Watchers, and she decides to help us destroy them. So should we ever get a raid on the Frostguard Citadel,
okay.
I wouldn't be
She
surprised
gets really
if
huge.
before that we got another raid
All right.
where we delve into Belveth's little pocket dimension.
Oh, we
and
dive
with
into
her
something on
help,
Belveth.
we move to the north. Or, you know, we just destroy her. That would be way cooler. So all of that is still just a wild theory. The fact is, we are fighting the Watchers. That is inevitable. And
Okay.
that was all the raids I wanted to show you. All of them are supported by the lore, and it is up to Riot whether they want to do them or not. Except the last 3 raids. Those are happening. There is no way around it. But because
Yeah.
people are going to freak out, let me give you some honorable mentions. This universe also technically has the Grim Reaper. While they may have many forms, the most well-known form of death itself is Kindred. We wouldn't really have a good reason to fight them though, since
Yeah.
death isn't really an evil entity in this universe, but, you know, they exist. I would also love to fight against Vladimir's Hemomancers. We could also get a raid on the Ursine, with
Damn.
Volibear being
Yeah.
the final boss, the primal god of wilderness. In the east,
But why
there's
would we
also
fight
the
him?
mysterious demon known as Ashlash, a 7-handed liquid demon that is locked beneath the earth, in a place known as the 7th layer. Neela is currently wielding its power, and it looks like a setup for the future. Also, there
Oh, yeah,
is
just for fun? Oh, yeah,
Fiddlesticks,
makes
the
sense.
primal and most powerful demon on Runeterra. Fiddlesticks itself is just a puppet. The demon is what you can see inside the cage. But because Fiddlesticks is roaming around the world, I
Heckin'
couldn't really
Fiddlesticks.
figure out a raid setting. But you bet we are fighting him at some point. If you want a creepy video to react to, find Fiddlesticks cinematic. Simply said, the lore supports so much more than what I showed you today. And in the future, I can make a smaller video where I cover the dungeons of this
God
MMO.
damn, that chick's
All
hot.
being theoretical, of course. But for now, that's it. I'm running out of content, so let's see, what do we have next?
But here's my question: why do you hold the lav mic?
Wait, what do you...
That was good. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, I'm hyped for this game. Yeah, I'm hyped. This game's gonna be sweet if it ever comes out. Yeah, if it ever comes out, it'll be heckin' sweet. Those are good videos though. I really like those videos. Cool dude. Cool dude. All right, sweet. It'll come out, just take 5 years like Valorant. Yeah. They've been talking about it for like 6 years. It will never come out in our lifetime. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's probably true. Is there any new Star Rail news? Just the Gamescom stuff 2 weeks ago. Sag. Arc Knights Guild 5 months ago. Literally 5 months with nothing. And all we got was like a wannabe Genshin Impact looking gameplay. Like, I want it to be good, but like, you can't even step on a scorpion. I mean, you shouldn't step on a scorpion in the first place, but like, okay, cool, you can jump on some stuff, but like, what's the premise of the game? Like, what are you supposed to do? Look at this, look at these crabs battling over here. Damn, crab battle. That's cool. They're in closed alpha? Is like, but there's no info whatsoever about it, man. Like, I want to see some infos. Oh, yeah, that's right. We watched that video about Higgin urethral. Higgin urethra. Yeah. What else is even good? Like, is there even anything like anything else that's coming out? Yeah, Arknights is still going strong, yeah. I picked it back up a while ago. I played a little bit, got my ass beat. Let me find something else good to watch. Man, Hunt Buff days are, yeah. Conan Exiles just got a sorcery update. That's cool. I still got to get that, dude, I got to get that, what you call it? The Pirate Arc. We got to play the Pirate Arc at some point. Mediocre boots. Hey, who? Hey, who? I can't even pull you from the tickets, man. That kind of sucks. Because you can't get Taeyu, Arya, or Sharoon. Anything about Starfield? Is that the Bethesda game? Let's see. There's one from 2 months ago. I am going to... do that.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. We're ready to start on your signal.
Why are these subtitles in Japanese? No, let's turn those off. I swear to God, if we wake up and it's like, oh, I see you have awoken. And we're in a space wagon, I'm gonna be really fucking mad. All right. We warped. Fantastic. Wow, that was huge. We got 15
It's hard to
minutes.
express how excited all of us at Bethesda are to be here with you today.
You know, sometimes I look at Todd Howard and I'm like, man, there's no way that Todd Howard is a real person. Like, look at him. He just doesn't look real. I don't know what it is. Yeah, he just doesn't look like a real human being.
We're so grateful you're spending the time, and we know you've waited a long time to finally see Starfield. It's easily our most ambitious game ever. Like our previous games, it's an epic role-playing game where you get to be who you want and go where you want. But this time, you'll be exploring space. So let's jump right in. This is early in the game.
Hey, you boys like Skyrim? In space?
As you arrive on the mysterious moon of Crete.
You boys ready to glitch through every last one of these mountains? This is where your spaceship just accidentally falls through the world. You're a robot. Okay, sick. Let's go. All right, I'm a loader bot. Immediately at the bottom of this, I'm just going to face plant.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research
Can't wait for the bug
facility
compilations.
is in
Yeah, that's like the
this
best part about Bethesda games. You know, the crazy thing is I think that over time, here's my crazy Alex Jones conspiracy theory. Yeah, get your tinfoil hat on. I think over the years, Bethesda has intentionally put their games out buggy as fuck so that they could gaslight us into thinking that that's okay. So that they never have to actually put a game out that's actually good and perfect right out the gate, because modders will just fix it for them. They have gotten us to believe that without a problem. Yeah. Yeah, literally the moment you start playing a game and you just you just fall through the world, yo, those things look weird. Yeah, it's just like, oh, ha ha ha, Bethesda, you're so wacky. All right, hit trigger VATS. Oh, don't let it walk away. That's XP, bro. Yo, that's XP. You got some weird crab things. Yoshi crabs? Just shoot them, dude. VATS them up. Yeah, that's mats, dude. What are you doing? You're passing that shit up, man. What do we got here? We got some iron. Your laser in it. Okay. Moopy, that's the entirety of life, is every time you get started, a black void just creeps towards you until it fully envelops you. That's just how life is.
It would appear that pirates of the Crimson Fleet are using the facility.
Oh no, the Crimson Fleet pirates. All right, let's go. Here we go. We got our P90. Oh, the lights went out. Yeah, where are these pirates at? Yeah, let's see some gunplay, dude. Let's go. Yeah, this is a whole lot of running around. Yeah, shoot him. Get him, dude. Level 2 pirate. Doesn't seem to be much recoil on the gun. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it doesn't look great. Can I be a rogue? Yeah, I'm just gonna snipe everything anyways. Dig picks. Yo, this lockpicking looks fucking sweet. Okay, I like that actually. Yeah, you have no recoil on other planets? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Bethesda's Doom 4. Yeah, that's what it is. These guys are really bad at shooting you. Why are the bullets going all over the place? Well, you know. Yeah, it's how guns work in space, Nazrin. Have you ever been in space? No, I didn't think so. Rip Bozo. You don't know how fucking guns work in space.
You're invited to join Constellation, who, in the future the game is set in, are the last group of space explorers. To meet them, you'll head to the capital city of New Atlantis. Okay,
so we're going to the... Wow. That's really good. That's really good naming. New Atlantis. Well, that's crazy. Nobody's ever thought of naming something like that. Wow, New Atlantis. I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an ion cannon to the knee. Oh, did somebody steal your freeze-dried space sweet roll? You can't go in there. Stop, criminal scum.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
Skip.
We're all here because we're committed to the
Skip.
biggest question of all.
Skip.
What's out there?
Skip. Dragons that we're gonna turn into
These
Macho
are
Man Randy
absolutely
Savage.
Everything we've been looking for. As to what they are, what they're building.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna find a mod to turn all of the space dragons into Macho Man Randy Savage.
So, you found something?
A new guy found it.
You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions?
The
Oh man, we're
artifact
gonna see some
must
visions.
be one of many, scattered across the
Paradisio.
galaxy. If we can find more,
Okay, this is
we can unlock them.
this is Cyberpunk Bethesda Skyrim.
Secrets.
Beautiful, isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him.
Of course, the settled systems is full of groups with other priorities.
The fleet doesn't follow the rules. Agreed to work for UCC Steph. Together, we take down.
Yeah,
the
so
least
far these
powerful
NPCs
fighters.
seem kind of lifeless, honestly.
We're not
Oh
just
yeah,
bad
the
guys. We're peacekeepers. We protect the people of the Free Star Collective.
Rock.
When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, no one quits. The only way out is death.
The path ahead may be dangerous.
Do you think I can sign up with the Brotherhood of Steel?
But we are not stopping.
Yeah, it's Fallout in space.
Most
Yeah,
of us
100%.
won't make it this far. Because whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity.
Bro, I hope the Brotherhood of Steel's in this, and we're just like, man, I hate synths. What are we looking for? A way to just get rid of all the
That
synths,
gives you a
man.
look at the stories in Starfield. But ultimately, it's not our story. It's the story you create by who you
It's
are
your
and
story.
the choices you make. And that starts with character creation.
You know, I'll give Bethesda this. They do pretty okay
You
with
can
character
customize
creation.
all the elements of how you look.
This is non-Montana Icarus? Yeah, maybe.
You'll pick a background that gives you 3 starting skills.
Says here you spent some time as a diplomat. Having a way with words might prove useful.
There are optional traits, and these come with
Oh,
unique
hey, look,
advantages.
man, we can customize this to be just like us. Look, you know, we're introverts as well, and we can be unwanted hero, because nobody wants us. You know, we're introverts, nobody wants us, and let's go with kid stuff because we really like anime. Yeah, those are going to be our 3 traits. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Let's do that.
And disadvantages. But it's not just in how you can look. But in
I
how
like that, I like that one of your traits is starter home. Yeah, I like that your trait can be, hey, you have a house. Oh, okay, sweet. I'm glad that's my trait. Although, to be fair, I do feel like sometimes people who own homes, like especially like people who just owned a home, like just bought a home, that is their whole personality trait. Yeah, they're like, oh, let me tell you about the gravel in the driveway that I moved out. Yeah, I moved it like 3 inches. Damn, it was crazy, dude. Yeah, it's an upgrade from the homeless perk. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
advantages. But it's
Yeah,
not
we
just
definitely
in how
take
you can look,
introvert.
but in how your character plays and develops. The skill system combines the best from our previous games, and you can unlock new skills as you level up, and then you rank those skills up by using them and
Yeah,
completing
okay.
challenges. And there's deep crafting systems, from running
Deep
research
crafting
projects with
systems.
resources you find to crafting weapon mods needed to survive.
Can we just find the weapon mods instead of crafting them? Yo, those are face huggers, dude. Yo, I mean, these
You can
graphics are
build
pretty
your own
badass.
weapons. These act as a home away from home for survival and resource generation.
And we can build?
You can choose where and how to build each one, and you can hire characters you meet to keep it up and running.
Okay. That's kind of
not
neat.
all. You can even build your own spaceships.
What? You can build your own spaceships? Dude. Yeah, I would have expected that, honestly. Yeah, that's not really a surprise.
You can choose crew members. And yes, you can completely customize the look and layout. There's loads of different modules, ship manufacturers, and more.
Everybody's going to make their
I have to
spaceship
say,
look like a
it's so
giant
cool.
dick.
We just absolutely love
Yeah,
it.
it's just going to look like a giant penis.
It's not just how the ship looks, it's how it performs, from engines to shields to weapon systems, because yes, you can fly it.
I mean, I would hope so. I would hope that I could fly the spaceship that I just made. Where are you flying to? Okay, wait, so we got space combat. Just ram it. Yeah, the aliens are right there. We just killed them, dude. Stay off my planet, nerds. Yeah, get away from my planet. Losers. Yeah, I blew your whole ship up. These asteroids, mine. Literally mines on them. This seems... really big. I don't know, man. You know the game's just going to be covered in waypoint markers? Yeah. Like, are they going to be, like, procedurally generated, like, planets, or what?
We can't wait for all of you to experience the game. Thanks again for being with us today, and thanks for
I
all
feel
the
like if
support
I run
you've
this
given us
while I
over
have
the decades,
OBS on, my
especially
computer's
this
just
game.
going to melt.
It's been an incredible journey for us making it, but we know that's really only the beginning, for it's when all of you play it that the real journey begins. And you may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you. Let's take a look at one of our planets, Jemison. You can land into Atlantis, but you can also land and explore anywhere on the planet. And it's not just this planet, it's all the planets in the system. From barren but resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life.
Okay.
And not just this system, but over 100 systems. Over
Wow. Okay,
1,000
so that's
planets,
fucking huge.
all open for you to explore.
So there's 100 systems, and you can go on every planet. I'm going to go on the sun immediately. I'm going to try to land on the sun immediately.
We can't wait to see what you find. System, but over 100
Yeah, everything's going to look hyper generic. Yeah, for sure.
You can land
Oh,
into
look, it's
Atlantis,
another
and
frozen
it's not
planet.
just this planet.
Oh, look, it's
All
another
planets in the system.
Earth-looking planet. Yeah, I'm going to just try to land on the sun. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, literally the first thing that I do when I get a spaceship, yeah, we're going right into the sun. Yeah, you think there'll be black holes and stuff like that, too? I mean, it sounds huge.
From barren but resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life. And not just this system, but over 100 systems. Over 1,000 planets, all open for you to explore. We can't wait to see what you find.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a lot. Yeah, it seems like a ridiculous amount of stuff. Especially if you can, like, build on each planet and stuff like that. You know, one of those planets is going to have a giant dick sticking out of the ground? Yeah, probably. Okay, I looked up a guide for optimal route and planet farming, then I win by Starfield, yeah. If I get hooked on this game, I'll no life it. Anything space related, I love. I mean, it seems really fucking big. Like, hopefully it's good. I mean, just like every other Bethesda game, I'll end up probably getting it, playing it. Yeah, coming 2023. What do you think? Probably like maybe summer launch. Yeah. Why look at the 993 other planets when the first 7 have all the things you need? Gamer mode? Yeah, that's true. Still no news on Elder Scrolls 6. Is that a good or a bad thing, actually? Yeah, like, is that a good or a bad thing? Yeah, I mean, I'll buy it. Yeah, I pretty much buy every Bethesda game anyways. All right, what am I react Andying to next? Tell me to look up a game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download the VOD so I can cut everything up. For gaming, react to gaming psychopants video sucks, dude. Yo, did he ever make a video about how he was like called out for stealing people's fucking content? What was the scum thing? Probably just somebody's playthrough. Wait, which scum thing? Daisy. Have I ever played RimWorld? No, I didn't. I think he talked shit in a Discord and then deleted it. Yeah. Yeah, I know he did that part. Star Citizen, any day now. 10 years in alpha. Crazy. Yeah, I watched like 1 or 2 videos on like horde bases. And now like literally every fucking video that I ever get anymore is just like, hey, watch my 7 Days to Die playthrough. Four people watched it. Oh, dude, have you guys ever watched the have you guys ever watched Summoning Salt? The speedrun stuff? Yo, these videos are really fucking good. Like these videos are insane. Dude, I want to watch the Wii Sports one. That was one I wanted to watch. Actually, let's watch Castlevania. Dude, this guy's videos are actually just fucking nuts. 720p.
How do you speedrun one of the hardest games ever made? The original Castlevania has gotten that reputation over the years. Whether it be from its strong enemies and bosses or its strict gameplay mechanics, Castlevania isn't an easy game to take down. However, to speedrun it, or beat it as quickly as humanly possible...
Yo, you know what I want to see? Wait, hold on, hold on, I gotta check real quick. Does this dude have a video on speedruns for Super Ghosts and Ghouls? No, Portal. Yeah, dude, Super Ghosts and Ghouls is fucking crazy, man. Dude, this one was nuts. I watched this one the other day. The history of blindfolded Punch-Out. Bro, what? Excuse you? Crit, health, speed, FRES. I could probably roll the FRES off this, right? That's bad. That's pretty bad. That's mediocre. Dude, Super Ghosts and Ghouls is nuts, man. Alright. Alright. Yeah, this guy's videos are really fucking good. I actually only found out about this dude because Kamikito was watching one of them one day. And I was like, wait, what? And then he like cut it off at the end. And I was like, bro, I was watching
One of the
that.
hardest games ever made. The original Castlevania has gotten that reputation over the years. Whether it be from its strong enemies and bosses or its strict gameplay mechanics, Castlevania is
Dude, super like Ghosts and Ghouls is like probably the hardest game ever. You know what's badass though? I think it's like really funny. Is in Ghosts and Ghouls,
decade and a half,
when you win,
has been working to lower the
it just goes
completing Castlevania.
And
it's been a quest of discovering new strategies, grinding across multiple years, and working together. This is the story of their journey. This is the history of Castlevania World Records.
A buddy of mine back in the day used to try to do Super Mario speed runs. He was like an aspiring speed runner, and he would just show me this stuff all the time, and I'm just like, bro, this is nuts. Like, are you what? Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, look, here's the tool assisted theoretical Super Mario, and I'm just like watching this, and I'm just like, what did I just watch, dude? Like, literally, what did I just watch here?
It's 2003.
Like, it's
and
nuts.
Tom Vodova, a Nintendo speedrunner who would go on to set world records for some of the most famous games. One of your first projects, however, was going to be Castlevania. How would you pull it off? 6 of the toughest levels on the NES. It takes most people hours to beat this game. Well, that April, Tom Vodova took the whole game down in 14.5 minutes. The way to understand how Vodova is able to break the difficulty of this game is by analyzing it, level by level. The first level isn't normally too difficult, and he made quick work of it by upgrading his whip and tearing through the ghosts all over the level. Whipping them in the air rather than on the ground means Simon Belmont slows down less or not at all, saving a fraction of a second each time. Vodova did this as much as he could. He also picked up the axe sub-weapon before the boss fight, and used them to help him slowly but surely take the bat down. At the start of level 2, he simply jumped over most of the enemies before picking up the Holy Water sub-weapon in stage 6. Each level is broken up into 3 stages, meaning stage 6 was the last stage of level 2. He got beaten up a little bit by the statues, but used the Holy Water to take down the level 2 Medusa head boss easily. Level 3 is where Castlevania is known for making a pretty big jump in difficulty. There's hunchbacks that jump on top of you, skeletons that jump around and throw bones, statues that shoot fireballs at you, and birds that fly around and try to hit you. And whenever you do get hit,
heck, birds,
you
man,
fly backwards, often towards one of the many ledges that will kill you if you fall off. But luckily, Tom Vodova had the Holy Water. It's pretty well known how overpowered the Holy Water is, but Vodova was able to take it to another level.
Alright.
See, dropping the Holy Water on an enemy freezes them in place, makes them take damage, and temporarily prevents them from dealing damage to you. So often, instead of having to whip down the statues, Vodova just dropped Holy Water on top of them, stopping their shots and letting him walk through. That, combined with careful usage of his whip, allowed him to make it past most of the enemies and beat the dual mummy bosses at the end. Of course, there were still some really tricky sections, like this part with several birds and a skeleton in stage 7. Moving into level 4, Vodova still had his Holy Water. He expertly rode on the moving platforms, whipped the bats, then moved upstairs where birds came in to drop hunchbacks.
You know what I'd like to see is a history of Battletoads speedrunning.
So Vodova had to carefully jump over it to not lose his Holy Water. For the boss fight, Frankenstein and a hunchback, he stun-locked them with several Holy Water throws.
Yeah, get stun-locked.
Upgrade. which allowed 3 holy waters to be on the screen at the same time. Level 5 is infamous for its difficulty. The knights each take 9 hits to kill, and they throw axes that you have to whip, duck under, or jump over. On top of that, there's hunchbacks everywhere, Medusa heads that float around, more statues, and the Grim Reaper boss at the end. And all of them were no match for Vodiva's holy water.
Like, some of these speedrunners, man, are just like on a whole other level.
Of course, there was still a ton of skill involved in what Vodiva was doing. Many of the enemies' patterns were still sporadic, and had to be whipped or avoided appropriately. He had to be on his game at all times throughout level 5, and he made it through quite cleanly. Level 6, the final level, featured Vodiva temporarily abandoning the holy water to pick up the stopwatch, which froze all enemies when activated.
Yeah, they absolutely
this was
are,
used
dude.
against the hunchbacks to stop them from jumping all over the place. Then, it was on to the final boss fight, which has 2 forms, Dracula and the beautifully named Cookie Monster. Dracula teleports after attempting to hit you, and each time he teleports is referred to as a cycle. Every time Dracula reappeared, Vodiva tried to hit him a couple times with his whip. It was pretty slow, and since it took 11 appearances by Dracula to kill him, or 10 teleports, it was an 11 cycle Dracula fight. Then, to fight the Cookie Monster, Vodiva used the holy water that he had re-picked up from the leftmost candle. He stunned him in place and used his whip to hit the Cookie Monster's head, over and over until he was killed. This process took a while, but once he was dead, the final orb appeared, and Tom Vodiva had finished Castlevania in 14 minutes and 25 seconds. It was a nice run, with some pretty sick usage of
Somebody's
holy
gonna
water
get
to
this
blow through
down to
otherwise
like
tough enemies,
9 minutes
and he
or
didn't
less.
die a single time. However, there were notable slowdowns, especially when he stood still to whip enemies and had some slow boss fights. It was good, but could have been better. His run was the first of 4 runs that I consider
14
to be
minutes
in the
first
early
run
age of
here.
Castlevania speedrunning.
Yeah, it'll be like 8 minutes.
The second of those 4 runs would be completed 2.5 years later, by Retro 2D Gamer. The biggest improvement about his run was the usage of boosting. In Castlevania,
Oh,
when
he's
you
a
get hit by
booster.
an enemy, you get knocked back quite a bit. This can be used strategically to reach certain areas faster. For example, in level 1, you're normally supposed to take the stairs down, go to the basement, and come up on the other side of the wall. But Retro 2D Gamer simply did this instead. Known as the Bat Boost, this trick saved about 7 seconds in the first level. And as Retro would show off, boosting could be used all over
How do you
Castlevania.
figure this stuff out, dude?
Boosting wasn't allowed under Twin Galaxies rules, which is where Tom Vodiva submitted his run, but since Retro 2D Gamer submitted his elsewhere, he was free to do them. These boosts added together saved around 30 seconds overall. Other than that, he saved time from even more abuse of the holy water. Enemies that normally stood in his way were demolished with the holy water, including many of the boss fights. It was cleaner than Vodiva's run. He didn't get hit as much, and he slowed down less overall. In the end, combined with the boosts, it was enough to beat him by over a minute, with a 13:08. Retro's run seemed to stand for much longer than Vodiva's did. Close to 5 years, in fact. It's very rare that world records stand for that long.
Yeah,
Although in
it's
the
always
early
crazy,
2000s
like-
when speedrunning wasn't as big, it certainly was more common.
Yeah, I'll like watch one of these and it'll be like, this person had this speed run for 5 years. Until.
But in 2010, a guy named Bablo beat it a few times, with his final time being 12:21, the 3rd record of the early age. His run was a cleaner, more refined version of Retro's record. In level 1, for example, he had a faster bat boost by having the bat spawn from the right, instead of walking with it all the way from the left. In level 3, he did more boosts at the start, and made his way through stage 8 by abusing holy water more. In levels 4 and 5, he was more efficient than Retro by not stopping to attack as much, but rather using the holy water or jumping and whipping. And in level 6, he saved a lot of time from
Not me
hanging onto
calculating the amount of
cross
frames
sub-weapon and
each
attacking
unit's
Dracula
S3
with
does,
it.
so I could speedrun
Retro
Wyvern
used the cross
13.
once, then
Yeah,
let it
dude.
go to pick up holy water. But Bablo was able to throw it to the right, then catch it when it came back to the middle. As long as it didn't go to the left, it wouldn't hit the candle to spawn the holy water. So when Dracula respawned on the right, Bablo hit him again with the cross for more damage. It turned an 11 cycle fight from Retro into an 8 cycle fight for Bablo. Bablo's run stood throughout 2010, and then in 2011, well-versed speedrunner FunkDoc set the 4th and final early age record, a 12:06. It would garner a pretty big amount of attention, and was one of the more popular records in the speedrunning community. FunkDoc's run really was a technical marvel. His method of beating Bablo was through very inconspicuous, yet crucially important techniques. Like here, at the level 1 boss fight. FunkDoc knew the bat's pattern was determined by where Simon is on the screen. He wanted the bat to swoop down in a specific way so that he could be pelted with axes quickly. The position for that pattern happened to be right around here. So, FunkDoc intentionally stood still and avoided picking up the double shot upgrade until after the bat started moving and his pattern was set. The level 3 boss had another technical trick. When 2 hitboxes overlap in Castlevania, a strange glitch occurs. If a sub-weapon hits the overlapping part, it'll deal 1 damage per each frame it comes in contact. Given that Castlevania runs at 60 frames per second, that's a lot of damage very quickly. The 2 mummies in the level 3 boss fight each have their own hitboxes, so a guy known as Retro Gaming 2084 figured out that if you use the cross sub-weapon when the mummies overlap each other, they can be beaten really quickly.
Yeah.
FunkDoc used that to his advantage. But the best of all had to be what he did in level 4. The Cave Skip, once again discovered by Retro Gaming 2084. FunkDoc picked up the Time Stop sub-weapon at the start of the level, then used it a few seconds later. When bats spawn, they do so based upon your vertical positioning. So when the time stop ran out, it was time for the bat to spawn, and FunkDoc had gone to the appropriate height in time. Then, he froze time again to freeze the bat's horizontal position, so he could do this. By doing this boost, FunkDoc didn't have to wait and ride on the slow-moving platforms below, saving him a few seconds.
Yo,
He
that's
continued
nuts.
to abuse holy water in level 5, then was able to match Bablo's 8-cycle fight on Dracula, before taking the Cookie Monster down with holy water. So that's where the record stood in 2011, FunkDoc's 12:06. He was considered the top Castlevania runner, and as the months and years
Yo,
passed
like,
on,
imagine putting
his
that on,
record
like, your
still
Tinder
stood.
profile.
It was a very clean run, set by an extremely talented runner. Over the next couple of years, he would run the game at many of the Games Done Quick marathons, including one of the coolest runs of all time, a speedrun by FunkDoc while Koreshi provided the soundtrack on piano.
Oh, yeah. Yo, I'll be real, that looks like a 2012, like, anime convention. Yeah, like, not even gonna lie. Yeah, that 100%, yeah, real gamers, dude.
But eventually, by 2013,
Yeah.
FunkDoc was no
That's
longer
some
on
old-ass
top.
anime con shit right
Someone
there.
was streaming attempts on Twitch.tv to beat his long-lasting 12:06. Meet K-Mac.
Yeah, dude, hanging out in his Dracula coat.
In late 2013, K-Mac began pushing his Castlevania personal best close to the world record. He got good at the same tricks.
They're not in it for the
boss
fame and the
fights,
glory.
all
Hey,
the
man.
boosting. His time went from a
That's true.
12:45 down to a 12:26, then to a 12:10, just 4 seconds behind FunkDoc's world record. Had it not been for a slow level 3,
Oh, no, he got
particularly the
hit.
boss fight,
Uh-oh, wrecked.
K-Mac would have gotten it.
I'm rooting for you, K-Mac. You looked like somebody's dad.
In October 2013, he was on a run that was bleeding time early. In level 4, for instance, he messed up the boss fight by mistiming his holy water throws, causing the Hunchback to jump around and hit him.
Oh, that sucks.
So, heading into the last level, he was 5 seconds behind FunkDoc's world record. But K-Mac had a trick up his sleeve in level 6 to make a last-second comeback. Castlevania has a pretty obscure trick called the critical hit. If you hit an enemy with the whip on the same exact frame the enemy hits you, you deal an additional 5 damage to the enemy for a total of 6 damage. The most relevant place this can be used is on boss fights, particularly the Dracula fight at the very end. Dracula shoots projectiles whenever he respawns, so K-Mac had to jump and get hit by one of them on the same 60th of a second he whipped Dracula.
Damn.
If he could do that, he would have a shot at the record.
Yes.
Mission accomplished. In just one cycle, more than half of Dracula's health bar was taken down. The fight would end up being a 5-cycle fight. Was it going to be fast enough to beat Funk Talk?
The editing for these videos is really good too.
Oh my god. Really?
A tied world record. It couldn't have been a great feeling to have come so far yet still not beat Funk Talk. All he could do was keep trying. And the very next day, he had another shot.
Dude, what's
the
nuts
first 9 minutes of this run are lost.
is like these
but we
people
do
will
know
play
he
the
was about
same
4
game
seconds behind the
like
tied record he had set the day before.
tens of
going into the
thousands of
last level.
times. It's nuts,
He
man.
did have time to make up though.
Yeah, it's super
In
poor
yesterday's
crazy though.
run, he didn't have enough hearts, which are currency for the holy water, to optimally beat the Cookie Monster. But this time, he did. He just had to land the crit on Dracula.
Easy, dude. Just get it. And the thing is these dudes will beat the world record by like, yeah,
For the second time in 1
.02
week, he had tied Funk
Yeah.
Talk's record. The only
seconds.
thing
It's
worse
crazy.
than that would be if he tied it 3 times in a week.
Ah, another tie of the world record again.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Between October 20th and October 28th, 2013,
Yeah, just play faster,
K-Mac
dude.
tied the world record 3 times. But finally, later in October, K-Mac had another run.
None of those
Although
are ties.
He lost time from the level 1 boss fight, he gained it right back in level 2 and more in level 4, since his last 1206 had failed level 4's cave skip. He got the crit on Dracula and closed out the run.
Damn.
There it is.
Finally, K-Mac had his world record.
Got him.
But he wasn't done quite yet. The 1203 had some notable slowdowns. He messed up throwing axes on the first boss fight, got hit by a statue in level 3, and had to turn around to pick up a heart in level 5 after he didn't have enough holy water ammo. So there was still some time on the table. His goal was to take the run under 12 minutes.
Some of these too, it's like this astronomically high
that's what he
RNG that
did.
you've got to hit.
He had a better level 1 boss fight, avoided getting hit in level 3, had a cleaner level 5, and although his final boss fights weren't perfect, it was enough to get the sub 12.
Damn. Yeah, dude, he's zooming.
An 1157 record was enough to satisfy K-Mac. For about 2 weeks. Just 15 days after his first sub 12.
Yeah,
he
dude,
was
like,
back
look at
it,
this guy.
On a run.
Bro, this is some kid's dad that got the kid the Nintendo for Christmas. And then he's like, bro, you ain't playing this game. Nah, man, you go do your fucking homework. Dad's playing this game. Yeah. Yeah, you tell me when you get a sub 12 run on Castlevania, then you can be playing the game. But right now, Dad's playing. Yeah, that's what's up.
Into the last level of the game. Problem was, he was more than 3 seconds behind the record. But he still had one last chance at getting it. Getting the double crit on Dracula. See, the 1157 featured a 5-cycle fight with 1 critical hit. K-Mac could instead do 2 crits on Dracula instead of 1, dealing 12 damage with just 2 hits, getting a 3-cycle fight and saving between 5 and 10 seconds. Of course, getting the double crit was incredibly difficult. He had to line up a hit on Dracula and get a hit on himself on the same 60th of a second, twice in a row.
That's like asking Santa Claus to bring you $1 million.
But it was his only shot to get the record.
Alright, come on, K-Mac.
Come on, let's get it. Yes! Double critical. Santa Claus brought me my $1 million.
And still, K-Mac wasn't done. There was still time he could save, particularly on the boss fights. The bosses all gave different patterns depending on a number of seemingly random factors. The speed at which the mummies overlapped, the speed at which the bat swooped down, these speeds varied from run to run, with the faster the pattern, the better. It was also possible to get a critical kill on the bat in level 1. When the bat swooped down, K-Mac stood on the stairs and used his whip. Just like on Dracula, if he got hit on the same frame as whip hit the bat, it would deal 5 damage to the bat. However, all damage to the bat is doubled, and being on stairs increases damage here as well. It ends up being enough to kill the bat with just 1 whip. So, with these boss fight improvements in mind, K-Mac kept doing attempts through the end of 2013. He was in a class of his own for Castlevania. It was time to see how low he could take it.
A class of his own, because he's the only one running it at the moment.
Ah, shit.
I do think it's kind of badass when you just like challenge yourself, right?
The boosts, and
like
the
you always
double
gotta
crit
just
on
try to
Dracula
like
at the very
beat the
end.
best version
He
of
was on
yourself,
top
right?
of the Castlevania speedrunning scene, and it seemed like nobody could touch him. Throughout the rest of 2013, all of 2014, and well into 2015, K-Mac's 1148 was the world record. But then, a year and a half after he originally got the record, another player began to challenge his time, Double Armory. And in April 2015, it finally happened. How was he able to knock K-Mac off the top? It wasn't anything too major, but once again, small optimizations. He used mostly the same strategies as K-Mac, but his boss fights were a little better overall. In level 1, for instance, he got the bat to swoop faster than it did for K-Mac, allowing the critical hit to be done sooner. And against the Medusa boss in level 2, Double Armory used the holy water instead of the cross, making for a slightly faster kill. Of course, this meant he didn't have the cross for the mummies in level 3, so he had to use the holy water to pick up the axe, then use the axe to pick up the cross from this candle. It was some careful but very well done routing, and it was enough to beat the record by a couple of seconds. Well, K-Mac wouldn't stand for that. So, he responded by setting 3 world records in the same week, lowering the record down by 5 seconds.
Damn.
He had held the world record for a year and a half. His response
That's
to
always
losing it
pretty
for 4
badass
days
too.
was to do that.
When like you let a world record sit for a while, and then it's like, oh, somebody came and beat it, and then you have to
How
come
did he
back
do it?
and just
It
absolutely
stemmed
shit
from
on them.
2 main improvements. The first was the Dracula fight. K-Mac began going for a new 3-cycle Dracula fight that only used 1 critical hit instead of 2. He intentionally lost 0 frames leading up to Dracula by only whipping candles while Simon was moving up. Whipping them on the way down means the whip animation may need to complete before the screen can move again, losing a few frames. Arriving at Dracula at the same frame every time guarantees you'll respawn on the left, so you can be pelted with the cross more consistently. By using the cross more, only 1 critical hit on Dracula was necessary, and it made the fight more consistent overall. The other big improvement was in level 1. Enemies in Castlevania seem to sometimes randomly drop items. They can be stuff like sub-weapons, the holy water or the axe, or potions that make you invincible. The thing is, these drops aren't actually random. Every 16 frames, there's one frame where if you kill an enemy, it'll drop an item. What that item is determined by this chart. The first item drop you get will be from the first column, with the item itself determined by the level you're in. If you get your first item drop in level 4, for example, it'll be a potion. Then, the second item drop you get will be from column 2, the third from column 3, and so on, with the column position carrying over from level to level. The first item you can get in level 1 is a stopwatch, and K-Mac wanted it to do a trick a guy named Vandal discovered. So he figured out approximately when he needed to whip the ghost to land on the specific frame he needed to get the stopwatch. He had a 60th of a second window to aim for, but since it looped every 16 frames and there were a few ghosts he could try it on, he at least had a chance at it. After hopefully getting the stopwatch, he would move into the next screen and try to use it on the very first frame possible after entering. If done correctly, it would freeze time before the bat spawned, allowing time for him to walk all the way over to the right. Once he got there, the bat would unfreeze right away, and he would be able to do the bat boost much quicker. You can see from this comparison that it cuts out the time he normally had to spend waiting for the bat to spawn again. In all, it saves about 4 seconds.
Okay.
So now, in order to get an optimal level 1, you had to land a frame-perfect whip to get the stopwatch, use the stopwatch frame-perfectly to get an optimal bat spawn, and land a frame-perfect critical hit on the bat
Dude,
boss.
yeah, these speedruns are
Each of those
fucking
had
nuts,
a 60th
dude.
of a second window to time them.
A
Getting
60th
all
of
that
a
was
second to time them.
Super difficult.
Yeah.
Because of all these tricks, level 1 got the reputation of being like a jail, since very few runs were able to escape it. Regardless, it took K-Mac just 4 days to be able to beat Double Armory's record with the level 1 tricks.
Barely beat it.
Yeah.
It was a close call though, because he lost a lot of time in the Dracula fight from missing critical hits and getting a 4-cycle fight. K-Mac would lower it to an 1141 pretty quickly, with a run that actually didn't feature the stopwatch trick in level 1, but had essentially everything else. A fast bat pattern, a fast mummy pattern, cave skip, the boosts, and the new 1-crit 3-cycle Dracula fight. That 1141 was enough to satisfy him for a while. He was back on top, and he was on top by a large margin. Months
The fact that
passed,
people have figured
and
out
when
their
2016
alternate
came
dimensions in
around,
Mario
K-Mac's
64, they've mapped
1141
out how
was
to
still
traverse
world
these
record.
universes. Yeah, oh yeah.
But in October 2016, someone did beat him. Baze86. He took down the video for his record a while ago, and it can no longer be seen today. The final time was reportedly in 11:39, a 2-second improvement over K-Mac, but not much is known about the run itself today. But we do know that this time, K-Mac waited exactly 20 days before getting the record back. It's almost like he wasn't allowed to not have the world record.
For real.
The way he saved time this time was by skipping picking up the meat in level 6. Runners normally turned around here to pick up the pork chop hidden in the wall, which replenishes your health. But since K-Mac was only planning to do 1 crit against Dracula instead of 2, he didn't need the extra health to get hit a second time. So he saved a few seconds by not having to bother turning around to pick it up. And again, K-Mac's record remained on top for several months. But
Dude, there
just
was
as
a
before,
Mario
another runner
Kart one that
eventually
was
beat him.
actually nuts.
Jumping.
Like a dude had to do like this
In April 2017,
crazy fucking
he was able to
hop,
get a
like
run
3
past the level 1
perfect
jail
times
with
in
the
a row.
stopwatch trick, and was 3.5 seconds ahead of the record. He lost some time in level 3 to a slower mummy fight, but was still about 1.5 seconds ahead of K-Mac going into the last level. He nailed the crit on Dracula for a 3-cycle fight, and prepared to fight the Cookie Monster.
No,
He'd messed up a couple of his holy water throws, and didn't grab the orb until it fell. After retiming it, it was
Rip.
determined that he had beaten K-Mac by about 1/20th of a second. Once again, K-Mac had been dethroned. But of course, 3 weeks later, the record would be his once more. Only this time, it wasn't even close.
damn. I like, dude.
K-Mac beat Jonte's run.
Like, legit, I like that this dude just looks like some random, like, you know, probably like 35-year-old dude that's just like chilling at home. You know, he's just playing some Castlevania.
5 seconds.
Probably
Rather
made
than
it,
one big
worked on a
improvement,
deck
it was
earlier
because
in the
of several
day.
small improvements over the course of the run. K-Mac got a slightly faster bat swoop than Jonte by manipulating its pattern by standing in specific locations on the stairs. In level 2, he hung onto the stopwatch from level 1 in order to freeze time at the start of stage 6. This prevented the spikes from moving so he didn't have to hesitate like Jonte did. He got a fast bone boost in level 5.
I like how his
These
reaction after he gets to
skeletons can
Worlds,
give either
it's
a
like, yeah, I
fast or a
know.
slow boost pattern,
Yeah.
with about half a second time difference between them.
I mean, to be fair,
Jonte
like
got the
sometimes,
slow
like,
pattern,
yeah,
while
it's just
K-Mac
like,
got the
bruh.
fast one. And of course, no run is complete without the
Just
Dracula
like
fight
easy.
at the end,
Yeah,
which
you know.
K-Mac was able to get a 3-cycle on.
NBD, dude.
His Cookie Monster fight wasn't perfect, but it didn't really have to be at the end of a run that far ahead of the record. Castlevania was getting to the point now where improvements were going to be extremely tough to come by. As the run approached the sub 1130 barrier, players could no longer expect to beat the record by 5 seconds. An improvement by a fraction of a second would be a big deal. K-Mac decided to retire from Castlevania speedrunning after his 1132, and left the game in the hands of others to take the record down further. The first step, of course, was beating his 1132. For that, we
You just
arrive
go
at
out on
Furious
top,
Paul.
man.
He's best known for running Super Castlevania 4, but in 2017 he decided to try the original Castlevania 2. On September 30th, 2017, he was streaming on Twitch.tv, with his personal best just 2 seconds behind the record. He was about to stop streaming for the day, but decided to do one more run just because.
Damn, look at this.
Fast
Yo,
forward 11 and a half
look at this dude's black light glow fucking chair right here. Man, that's why this dude smashes.
later.
Yeah, this
and
dude
this is the
smashes.
result.
What just happened? What?
He's got
just
the
happened?
he's got the skeleton shirt on
The
here.
final time was 11:32.7, about a tenth of a second ahead of K-Mac's record. Furious Paul had gotten really good at
No,
getting
but
out
I
of
did
level
watch
1
the
jail, and he
the
also
super
changed
punch
up
or the
a few
punch out
strategies
one.
to give himself better odds at it. He whipped more ghosts overall, giving him better odds in picking up the stopwatch. He also used the whip, then jumped after using the stopwatch to force the bat to spawn higher, making the boost quite a bit easier. Of course, he still had 3 different 60th of a second tricks to time throughout the level, but these improvements helped
Yeah,
a bit.
dude.
He gained time in level 3 from an extremely fast mummy pattern, but missed a jump and did a safer version of the cave skip in level 4. A guy known as Brannigan discovered that by doing these whips at the start of the level, it sets up the timing perfectly so that you have a visual cue for when to freeze time with the stopwatch. When the merman's feet are either on this pixel or this pixel, time can be frozen and the cave skip will work.
Huh?
It was also possible now to pause and unpause if you missed
Bro,
the visual
fucking
cue,
what?
since the bat's spawn position is partially based upon when you arrive. Beyond that, Furious Paul had a cleaner Cookie Monster fight, and it was enough to just edge out K-Mac for a new world record. Shortly after Furious Paul's run, a pretty big new discovery began to be utilized. For years now, players have been trying for a 3-cycle Dracula at the end of the run. But it turns out, it can be better. This is the 2-cycle Dracula.
The 2-cycle Dracula. Let's fucking go.
A guy known as True False first found a 2-cycle setup in March 2016, but it went under the radar until about October 2017. The first cycle consists of jumping to throw across, and then whipping twice, which deals a total of 5 damage. For the second cycle, you have to hope that Dracula spawns close to you, which has a 50% chance of happening. If he doesn't, a 2-cycle fight can't happen. The execution for the second cycle, assuming you get the spawn, is really precise. Jumping forward and throwing across, landing on the double shot to pick it up, then jumping backward while facing forward and throwing another cross.
Excuse you?
Upon landing there, you jump up and throw yet another cross, land, then jump and do a critical hit. If anything is off by even a little bit, the 2-cycle kill won't work. But if it does work, it saves a good 3 or 4 seconds. Once people realized the usefulness of this trick, there was a mad scramble to get a new world record with it. From October through December 2017, there were 4 people going for the record at more or less the same time. Jonte, who had previously held the record earlier in the year, Endy, who had held world records in various Nintendo games like DuckTales and Batman, Hyrixin, who had gotten world records in games like...
Fix my run. Get anything good? Flat attack, nah.
Panic Restaurant and Tiny Toon Adventures, and Bednack, who pretty much only ran Castlevania and was very close to the world record. These 4 guys were top tier runners, and all had the skill needed to get the record. The time to beat was Furious Paul's 1132.7. Over the last few months of 2017, this was their battle to obtain one of the NES's most coveted world records.
Furious Paul.
Yes, yes.
Huffing it up the stairs.
Fuck. Oh, it's so close. It's so close.
Wait, is this the dude that was playing the piano before?
Bam!
I can never have fun speedrunning like this, but though I can understand why people enjoy it. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, 1 health? Bro. Oh, that's gotta feel bad right there.
That's a good one.
I mean, it's still a good run, but like, bro. These dudes are absolute fucking mad lads. Dude. Yeah, I think these people are legitimately robots. Yeah.
Oh! No! That was 1 hit. That was the. I got the crit. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Damn.
Shit, something missed somewhere.
Yeah, dude, just
And
2
he
cycle
was
it, bro.
1 damage short. 1 damage short from a new world record. Probably the first ever sub 1130 run of Castlevania. These 4 guys did thousands of runs between them, yet after 3 months of work, only 1 new world record had been achieved. Castlevania had turned into an absolutely brutal speedrun. The run started and ended with 2 of the toughest parts of any game out there, the level 1 jail, and getting the pattern for and executing the 2-cycle Dracula fight. And in between that was a run filled with precision, tight timings,
Dude,
and the
I
need
feel
for
like these
close to
people
perfection.
can literally, like, they
Getting all
dream
of
about
that
this.
was just so difficult. Naturally, Castlevania entered an era of no new records for a little while. Throughout the first few months of 2018, the record stayed at Jonte's 1131. The game went from 4 top-tier runners clashing for the record to none. But then, in April, brand new runner began making a push for the record. And this guy had a lot of experience getting world records. This is JC.
What is that dude's frame,
JC
man?
had held the world records in Castlevania 2, Castlevania 3, and Battletoads. 3 of the most
Damn.
iconic
Okay, wait,
NES
hold
games.
on.
And by April 2018,
This man held the world record in fucking Battletoads? Bro, he wins just because of that. Legitimately, this guy is an absolute giga chad. Battletoads was one of the fucking hardest games I've ever played in my life. Yeah, if he can finish Battletoads and he's a speedrunner, yeah,
he
this
was
dude's
ready
a
to try
fucking
tackling
chad.
the original Castlevania. Over the next month, he took the time to
Yo,
lower
did
his
he just
PB
have a
down into
Two
the
Wolf Moon
1130s,
shirt?
getting very close to Jonte's 1131 world record. And on May 2nd, 2018, JC got this run past the level 1 jail. In level 3, he got some bad patterns from the enemies. He got hit by a bone thrown by a skeleton at the start of the level, and a raven nearly ran into him a screen later. He also mistimed his cross throw on the mummy boss despite getting a pretty good pattern. In level 4, he nailed the cave skip, but got knocked back by a bat moments later.
No, I disagree. Completely disagree with that.
So, he was just over 2 seconds behind the world record going into level 6. But he had time to save.
Can I one-shot Wyvern 13 without
get the
Syngelica?
two-cycle
Yeah, I
Dracula
think you
fight,
can, cool.
which would save a few
Check
seconds
out
over the fight
Tristan's
Jonte
channel,
got.
Tristan Wolf.
He also
I
was
think he's
gonna
got
go for the
a
machine gun
non-Syngelica
Cookie Monster
one-shot
strats
there.
that Hyrixon first used. By
He's got a
stepping into
lot
the
of
Cookie
different
Monster
Wyvern
sprite
13 teams,
and
cool.
mashing jump, sub-weapon, and whip in a rhythm, it's possible to deal damage faster, since the holy water hits the Cookie Monster's top hitbox and deals damage instead of just hitting his bottom half. JC was gonna try to get all of that and make a huge comeback for the record.
Alright, come on, JC. You got this, dude. Yeah, no problem, homie. Hope you're having a good day.
Oh no.
Oh, get it. Get it, bro. Oh, shit.
Fuck.
JC, you're not
Oh
having a
my
good
God.
run. Damn. Got him.
No! Death Ruler! Death! Death Ruler! Welcome aboard the J Cruise. Hop aboard the poop deck with the.
And with that, JC
See,
had
that
finished
dude's
his first
flipping the
world
fuck
record with a
out.
two-cycle Dracula.
Yeah,
He was
everybody
on
else that does it, they're like, yeah, man, that's cool. I got it.
But he still had one
This
more
dude's
second to
losing
go.
his fucking mind.
JC wanted to take the record lower, and the sub 1130 mark was right in front of him. A time of 1129 would represent a major milestone in Castlevania speedrunning. The last time a 10-second barrier was broken was Baze's 1139 back in 2016. This time, the number was 1129. It would take an amazing run. JC kept pushing onward, looking for that mythical 1129. But he wouldn't get an 1129. Instead, he did this.
25?
Oh my fucking god. I'm done.
Damn.
I'm fucking done. Holy shit.
Damn, dude. Fucking killed it.
Whoa! Whoa!
An 1127. This blew the world record out of the water. How was he able to get such an incredible time? He pretty much just cleaned up the mistakes from his 1130. Remember the slow mummy fight, bad enemy patterns, and the knockback?
Alright, guys, I've decided.
None of
I'm
those
gonna
were present in
speed
his
run
1127.
Banshee 13.
And of course, to top it all off at the end, was a two-cycle Dracula fight. All in all, it was a really clean run with a nice level 6 at the end. JC stopped grinding for the record after this run, and who could blame him? He had nothing left to prove. He was the first to break the 1130 barrier.
I'm gonna be
and he
the speed.
absolutely
I'm gonna be the
smashed it.
Banshee 13 speed
For
run
the rest
champion.
of 2018, JC's 1127 would go unchallenged. But starting early in 2019, that all changed. It's time to talk about 3 players who had one of the greatest world record chases of any speed game out there.
Golem 13 any percent speed run champion. Let's fucking go, boys.
First up is
Is it
Two-Snack.
possible to get a 30-second
He pretty much
Banshee run? If I
exclusively ran
used
Castlevania.
Pavel instead of
He
Charles, I
started
could
streaming
speed
his
it up.
attempts in mid-2017 and slowly improved over the course of 2018. He had a bit of experience running the other NES Castlevania games too, but the first game was his specialty. Next up is Ouija. He ran many different NES games over the years, getting world records in games like Kung Fu, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Dragon Warrior, and RC Pro-Am. He had a lot of experience getting world records, and when he started running Castlevania in the middle of 2018, he improved really, really quickly. Finally, we have SBD Wolf. He was best known for his Cuphead runs, for which he was a top contender for many months.
Damn.
Toward
Okay.
the end of 2018, he made a drastic change and started focusing on a different game, Castlevania.
Wait,
He
Cuphead was
too
out in
improved his personal best
2018?
very quickly. By March 2019, these three players were
Wait,
very
for
close
real?
to JC's world record. Ouija and SBD Wolf each had an 1132, while Two-Snack had an 1128. It was obvious that all three of these guys were about to make a serious push for the world record. Two-Snack had a shot at it on March 19th. He was using a few new, small strategies to help him out. Probably the biggest one was one developed by fellow contender Ouija. Many boss patterns are determined by how many frames have elapsed since the screen began. Ouija figured out that by slowing down exactly 66 frames, the mummy bosses would always give an extremely fast pattern. Those frames were lost by standing still twice to throw 2 crosses, and standing still once to whip.
What?
It worked beautifully. He also used a different strategy in level 5 thanks in part to a mechanic used by several different NES games, the frame roll system. Whenever you go through a doorway in Castlevania, it checks every 16 frames to see if you've arrived at the door or not. If you haven't made it, you have to wait however many frames are left until the 16 frames run out. Basically, it means you can only gain or lose time in increments of 16 frames between 2 doors. A good example for this is to imagine you're waiting for a train to arrive that leaves every 16 minutes. Once you get to the stop, you might have to only wait a minute for it to arrive, but if you barely missed it, you could have to wait up to 15 minutes for the next one to arrive. This comes into play all over Castlevania. It means it's possible to not play perfectly and bleed a few frames, but still not lose any time to as if you'd played perfectly. As long as you get to the door on the same frame roll, or before the train leaves, you won't lose any time. Sometimes you have lots of time to play with, while
How do they
other
figure
times you
this
get
stuff
to play
out,
very,
dude?
very well. Anyway, this mattered for a new bone boost Two-Snack used at the start of level 5. Normally, you got either the fast or the slow bone pattern. But now, if you got the slow pattern, you could go for a couple of backup strategies. Either the alternative bone, which works every time to save
Yeah,
one
you gotta
frame
get the
roll,
alternative bone.
or the task bone, which doesn't always work, but saves 2 frame rolls if it does. If it didn't work, the player could lose more than 2 seconds. In this run, Two-Snack got the alternative bone, so he saved 16 frames over what he otherwise could have gotten. He then got the pattern for and executed the 2-cycle Dracula, and had a slightly cleaner Cookie Monster fight than JC. It was enough to just barely edge him out and get a new world record.
Ooh, fuck! Is that it? Is that it? Holy shit, is that it?
6 days after this run, Ouija was dead even with Two-Snack's world record going into level 5. The splits compare with his personal best, which he was slightly ahead of. He had gotten out of the level 1 jail, nailed his own mummy strategy in level 3, and got the cave skip in level 4. However, he got the slowest bone pattern in level 5, and when combined with a couple other small slowdowns, he fell to 2 seconds behind the world record. But he nailed the 2-cycle Dracula fight, and it was enough to get him a pretty nice personal best. He submitted this run to the speedrun.com leaderboards, and in his submission comments, he simply said one phrase: "World record soon."
Damn. Big dick.
Alright. Plus RNG.
Yeah, dude. Just like, yeah, I'll get it. Don't worry.
No.
Don't worry, I got this shit, bro.
I didn't jump backwards. You got it. Why?
Damn. You gotta, bro. You gotta two tap it, man. Yeah, Franker and Wanker, dude.
There we go.
All right, got it.
Direct that.
That was good. Get the alternate bone.
Nice.
Got the alternate bone. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn, dude. Damn. Oh, wow.
Bro, yeah, it's just gotta be crazy though, like, just playing this every day. Oh, did he miss it?
Missed the crit.
Oh, shit.
Well, easily meaning I still need a 2-cycle track. I wouldn't call that easy. Well, here we go.
Yeah, man, every fraction counts in this stuff.
Triple bones. That's a lot of time waste right there. Oh shit, son. That's a PB. And damn, that's close to the record, too.
Upon retiming this run, it was determined that it missed the world record by just 9 frames. Unfortunately for Weejawi, this is as close as he's gotten to the world record. He's a great player and will probably be back to try for the record again in the future, but as of now, he just hasn't quite gotten there yet. But of course, we're not done yet. There's still one of the 3 record contenders we haven't talked about yet. SBD Wolf. SBD Wolf was grinding for the record around the same time Weejawi and Tusnek were. In May 2019, he lowered it down to 1127.13. He got the bat crit, cave skip, and the fast bone in level 5, but he accidentally went up a staircase that he wasn't supposed to.
Oh, damn.
With the 2-cycle Dracula at the end, it was enough for the record.
Wait, man's got a world record and he messed up?
But SBD Wolf wanted more. He knew there was still time to save, so with the help of more strategies, he began grinding even more. One such strategy was the short whip. Players normally upgraded their whip to the long whip in level 4, since you could reach enemies from further away with it. However, although it made the run a bit easier, it wasn't necessary. You could skip picking it up and save 3 frame rolls by doing so, nearly a full second. He also started going for more item manipulations in level 3 if the opportunity presented itself. The first part was to manipulate the potion drop from this bird and the rosary from this bird. As long as you were able to hit another item drop between them, those were the items that you would get. It saved time by temporarily not having to deal with any enemies. SBD Wolf then took it a step further thanks to a route discovered by Tusnek.
Alright.
Further manipulation could be done before the boss fight. It was possible to get another rosary and then a potion from 2 more birds, saving significant time by not having to deal with all the enemies. Unfortunately, this made the boss pattern random once again, as 66 frames aren't lost on the way to the mummies. Weejawi was going for the short whip strategy, and Tusnek was going for the level 3 manipulation. However, SBD Wolf was going for both, so he had potential to take the time even lower. And over a
This
few
man's
months
like,
in the
I'm
middle
not
of
doing one or the
2019,
other. I'll do
this is what
both.
he did.
Fuck them.
11:26. Yes.
Damn. Got him, dude. Yeah, dude, both at the same time, man.
That's it. New world record. And that's probably an 11:25. Okay. Sorry that wasn't a huge reaction.
Sorry that wasn't a huge red. Damn, dude. 125 too. Yeah, sorry that wasn't a huge reaction, but yeah, man.
Even. Apparently it is. Oh god. Okay. There should be no PB.
Damn, dude. 1124, dude, fucking crushing it.
After 15 years of attempts, after countless tricks, shortcuts, and glitches, after battles for the world record, after heartbreak and eventual success, that's where the world record stands today. This has been the history of Castlevania World Records.
Good job.
Thanks for watching.
Hell yeah, dude. That's some good shit, man. That's some good shit right there. All right, I'm gonna go let the dogs out, and I'm gonna refill my drink, and we'll be back, and we'll watch some more here in a minute. All right? I gotta use the bathroom and everything too. Yeah, we will. I'll be right back though. I haven't pottied yet in a minute. All right, come on, dogs. Let's go. Let's go. speed. Is what it is. Not bad. I mean, we'll speed check it eventually. Dude, one of the best things about gamer subs being a affiliate, whenever they get new flavors, they send me some to try. So I get gamer subs to try. You can get free gamer subs. You can get the sample pack. I think it's free. Using the link in the description. This is emotional damage. Yeah. Emotional damage. Yeah, it's actually called emotional damage. It tastes kind of strawberry-ish. Water real quick. This long-ass farming session brought to you by Gamer Subs. Not bad. It's kind of got like a strawberry flavor to it. Not really giving me any emotional damage here. But it's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. I like the lemon lime better. Personally. But I'm more of a lemon lime person myself, so. Alright, let's get back to watching speedruns. Which one are we watching? Do the Mario Kart 64 one. Here we go.
In Mario Kart 64, being the world champion is the highest accomplishment you can obtain. It's a community of thousands of players. With 16 courses you can get a non-shortcut world record in. There's records for both the fastest single lap and the fastest 3 laps, making for a total of 32 world records. For years, various champions would come along, sometimes holding a fairly large portion of the 32 records. Players like Kevin Booth and Alex Penev were on top in the late 90s, usually holding around half of the 32 records. In the early 2000s, MJ reached new heights for a champion, at times amassing over 20 of the 32 records at once. And that was incredible. Given how many top-level players there were actively playing the game, holding close to 2/3 of the records was astonishing.
Yeah, that's nuts.
But in January 2011, an up-and-coming German player posted his first world record. His name was Matthias Rustemeyer. 2 years later, he would become the non-shortcut champion, holding 12 out of 32 possible records. But as the months passed, it quickly became clear that Matthias's reign as the champion was going to be different from any that came before him. By October 2013, Matthias had extended his lead to 20 out of 32 records. A week later, he was at 24. By November, he hit 26. And at that point, he spelled it out. He was gonna go for 32 out of 32 possible world records.
Big fucking
that had
dick,
never
dude.
been done before. Nobody had even been close before. And it would be an embarrassment to the rest of the community if he actually pulled it off. So, the other players formed an alliance. It was made up of the last few players clinging on to non-shortcut records, and some other top-level contenders. Their goal was simple: stop Matthias from achieving 32 out of 32. Only problem was, the man they were trying to stop was perhaps the greatest Mario Kart 64 player of all time. And what happened over the following years, nobody could have predicted. This was their quest to stop Matthias.
Alright, let's go.
Now, there's a couple things that need to be cleared up. First, Mario Kart 64 is known for having large skips, or oversights from the developers that allow the player to skip massive portions of the track. Shortcuts like the weather tanko on Choco Mountain, the big jump at the start of Rainbow Road, or the wall jumps on Wario Stadium. However, the Mario Kart 64 community has separate leaderboards for shortcut time trials and non-shortcut time trials. The shortcut records have their place in history, but we're going to be focusing on the 32 non-shortcut records. It's also worth mentioning how times are converted between NTSC and PAL. PAL versions of games are released in most regions of the Eastern Hemisphere, while NTSC versions come out in North America and Japan. PAL Mario Kart 64 runs at 25 frames per second, while NTSC runs at 30 frames per second. That means that the PAL version runs in slow motion, running at 5/6 the speed of NTSC. An identical race would be 17% slower on PAL than NTSC. The Mario Kart 64 community created the combined leaderboard to account for this, which adjusted NTSC and PAL times so they could be compared to each other. Matthias and most other top-level players play on PAL, since playing in slow motion makes driving a bit easier. So, all times you'll see in this video will be listed as their PAL equivalent, which might be slower than times you're used to seeing if you live in North America or Japan. Anyway, let's go back to December 5th, 2013. That was the day the A1A Alliance was born, from a forum post by Zoran, one of the best Mario Kart 64 players around. A1A stood for the Anti-1.0 Alliance, with 1.0 referring to Matthias's average ranking if he got 32 out of 32 records. On December 5th, Matthias had just taken the Calamari Desert lap record from MJ. meaning he now had 28 out of 32 possible
Damn.
records. The only 4 he was missing were Moo Farm Lap, Moo Farm 3 Lap, DK Jungle Parkway 3 Lap, and Toad's Turnpike Lap. Being only 4 records away from 32 out of 32 was enough to mobilize the A1A into action. One member in particular saw a weakness in one of Matias's times, so he got to work grinding to beat it. This runner's name was VAJ.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 48. I was like, whoa! What up, Soki? Yeah, man. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
One of the reasons VAJ is legendary is because of his epic celebrations. But the other reason he's legendary is because he's really, really good at Mario Kart 64. He's held dozens of world records dating back to 2006 and still plays to this day. On December 5th, 2013, he was tied with Matias on Koopa.
Oh, inventory, man. Dan be like, I love the animated people, but yet he's here with the most unanimated Epic 7 content creator. The man who, when he pulls units, he's like, wow, that's cool. We got it, boys. We did it. I discovered you when you did your shit ton of ML pulls and got Dark Corvus, bruh. Fuck, I hated that. Oh, that sucked so much ass, man.
Koopa Troopa Beach Lap. So he did attempts to break the tie and set Matias back to 27 records. And on December 8th,
oh, that one sucked so bad.
He beat the tie by .02.
I was so mad too when it was that Dark Corvus, dude.
27 out of 32. However, later the same day, Matias tied VAJ again to get back to 28. And then he got the Toad's Turnpike lap record. And then the Moo Farm 3 lap record. Matias had 30 out of 32 possible records. The A1A was floundering.
Damn, these guys
Other
are
than
in
the one record from
shambles.
VAJ, they hadn't done anything to stop Matias. But they did have one big advantage. The last 2 he was missing were 2 of the hardest to achieve in the whole game. Let's break them down.
Alright, break them
We'll
down.
start with Moo Farm. This record was 27.82 by TJL, set in March 2013. First, the obvious. TJL played as Yoshi. The 3 fastest characters in the game are Yoshi, Toad, and Peach, with no major gameplay differences between the 3 of them. So, every record you'll see in this video will be played as one of those characters. TJL also performed mini turbos all over. By drifting with R and wiggling the thumbstick back and forth twice, you can charge up a boost that can be released for a burst of speed when the smoke turns orange. By performing these in specific places all around the track, you can move through it much quicker than normal. The mini turbos and character selection hold true for all 16 courses, but Moo Farm has something in particular that makes it unique.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It has the only random
No.
elements in
Damn,
any
you're
of the
breathtaking.
courses.
I don't know how I wasn't subbed anymore. Wait. I appreciate it.
Going around the course involves going over the holes, and if one pops
Thank
up
you, man.
while your cart is over it, it'll hit you and force you to reset.
Rip.
The record holder here was TJL. He's what you might call a course specialist. He set a total of 19 Mario Kart 64 records over about 5 years. 14 of those 19 records were improvements to Moo Farm. He was able to master this course in ways that nobody else could, subconsciously understanding technicalities about ways to drift and angles to take. After years of on and off attempts, he got a 27.82, a time he described as a once-in-a-lifetime record. When Matthias did attempts to replicate this time, he found himself unable to emulate many of TJL's subtle strategies. He had trouble approaching the slope where he used the first mushroom and usually lost time there. The other record Matthias didn't have, DK Jungle Parkway 3 lap.
Yeah, I mean, that
was
dude
held
literally
by
did that
William
shit like
Lacey.
every day for
Lacey was
fucking
even
years,
more
man.
dominant at this track than TJL was at Moo Moo Farm. He had held the record for over 10 years, lowering
Damn,
the record
dude.
14 times in a row, ultimately ending with a 213.08. DK Jungle Parkway is a bizarre course to go for records on.
Yo, you think that
You
like
have
the
to
dudes
drive
who hold the
through
records
jungle
like
while
check that
twisting and
shit
turning
like
your way
daily?
through the grass.
They're just like, yep.
Near the start is a big ramp
Still
you
at the
have
top.
to precisely jump off of. The farther to the left you go, the faster.
Yeah.
However,
Wake
go
up in
too
the
far
morning,
left
drinking
and
your
you'll fall
coffee.
in the water.
Like, yep.
There's also a cave at the end, where
Still
the
there.
fastest way to get to the top involves
Got 'em.
mashing R to hop up a steep slope. Doing this fast is incredibly precise, but after years of playing, Lacey was an expert at it. Since the record holders for Moo Moo Farm Lap and DK Jungle Parkway 3 Lap were so dominant on their respective courses, Matthias struggled to catch up while also holding his other 30 records. So, the Alliance
Yeah,
was
that's kind of
eventually able
nuts
to
that the
make a
dude
dent
had to
in
like
his record
maintain
total.
all of them.
Throughout late 2013 and early 2014, players like Jamie, Zoran, and M few records from Matthias. They weren't quite on the same level as him, but they each had the potential to set a record if they grinded it out. But, unfortunately for the Alliance, whenever someone took one of Matthias's records, he would almost always beat it back in a matter of days. So, with his record total sitting at 29, it was unclear if the Alliance's plan was sustainable. They had players who could compete with Matthias, but nobody who could keep up with him. But then, in May 2014, a new player came along to join the Alliance. His name was Dan Burbank. That May, Dan got his first world record by beating Matthias's Frapp Snowland lap record.
Damn.
Of course, Matthias
First
quickly
day.
beat him back a week later. But then, Dan did something that everyone else in the community struggled to do.
How can they do this
He
all
beat
day, every
Matthias
day?
back. There were no new strategies, no revolutionary new mechanics. Dan simply drove better than Matthias. This pattern continued
just
over the
do?
following months, and it soon became clear. Dan actually had the skill to keep up with Matthias on certain courses. So, as 2014 went on, even though Matthias was actively trying to defend his records, Dan was able to help push Matthias's total into the mid-20s.
Wait, they
With
get kicked
so
out
many
of what?
players in the community
Like their
actively
spot?
working against him now, getting a 32 out of 32
I mean, at a certain
seemed
point,
nearly
like-
impossible. The course he really needed
It's
help on was DK Jungle
statistically
Parkway.
impossible that somebody else
If he
is going
could
to kick you
just
out
get
of it.
those two records, he felt confident that he could pick up the rest to get close.
Like, it's
And
hard
in
to
July
just grind.
2015,
And sometimes
he would
it's
get
just
some help
RNG.
from a new DK Jungle Parkway strategy by Lacey. The old
Oh, get
lap
kicked out of their
strategy involved
homes.
using two mushrooms shortly after the ramp to cut over a
Oh.
section of the grass.
Yeah, I don't know.
Lacey recognized that it was actually faster to use only one mushroom here, and saved the second mushroom to use over a later grass patch. Improvements in non-shortcut strategies are typically similar to this. Very small changes to precise paths to take while driving. This new mushroom spot meant there was now more time to save over the lap record. Matthias had a realistic shot at getting it. And by October 2015, he had done it. Matthias had beaten Lacey on both the 3-lap and lap records.
Damn.
Two of the most problematic world records were out of the way. Now, all he had to do was keep grinding to pick up the rest.
Hell yeah, montage music, let's go.
On November 20th, 2015, Matthias posted his 5th record from the past month, a 27.68 lap on Mario Raceway. That meant, for the first time in history, a player had reached 31 out of 32 possible records. The only record he was missing was Moo Farm Lap, the 27.82 by TJL. It was the only record in the game he had never held before, and we've already gone over how much he struggled with it in the past. But now that he didn't have any other records to worry about, Matthias could focus all his efforts there. The A1A was on its last legs. They had put up a good fight for the past several months, but eventually Matthias alone had been able to outmatch all of them. Matthias is a really nice guy, and nobody in the Alliance had anything personal against him, but hardly anyone wanted to see someone hold all 32 records at once.
I mean,
it would
really
be an
though?
embarrassment to
Do
all
they?
the other record contenders.
I mean, I'd love to see
Matthias
somebody
said
pull
in
that
a
off.
forum post that he was going to be unable to play until November 23rd, so the Alliance at least had until then to try to take a record from him. So, over the weekend, the Alliance got to work. Dan, Zoran, VAJ, and others were trying to take at least one of Matthias's records. But as the days passed, nobody was beating any. Even with the Alliance members spending hours each day grinding courses, nobody could take any of Matthias's 31 records. That's how good he was. That's how far ahead his records were.
Dude, that's
and
nuts,
sure enough,
man.
On the morning of November 23rd, 2015, the day Matthias came
Reminds
back
me
to
of the
try to
boost
match
from Crash Team
TJL's
Kart
Moo
Racing,
Farm
yeah.
lap time, a new record was posted. This is Abney317. He's one of the best in the world at Mario Kart 64, but his area of focus isn't with non-shortcut records. Instead, he's held dozens of shortcut records and the coveted 150cc large skip speed run record for years. But he's had the skill to take some non-shortcut records too. And
Wait,
on
there was
November
a
22nd,
hold on.
2015,
There was a 30-second run up here?
large skip speed run record for years. But he's had the skill to take
Bro, I want to see whatever this is. Oh wait, are these different? These are probably different.
some non-shortcut
Map,
records
never
too.
mind.
And on November 22nd,
I thought that was all the same
2015,
map. I was like,
he
wait,
came to
hold
the
up.
community's rescue.
Hold
a
up.
212.61 on Bowser's Castle, a new record by 7/100ths of a second. Abney went
Dude,
after
it's
this record
crazy that
in
these
particular
people are
because
just
it was
getting
one
like
of Matthias's
7/100s.
oldest
Yo, what's up,
records, being more than 2 years old.
Hey, welcome back, dude.
Quality of play had gotten slightly better since then, so Abney perceived it as weaker than most of Matthias's other records. And apparently he was right. He was able to use different paths around the thwomps to go faster. But unfortunately for him, that also meant that the very next day,
I didn't even know about this
Matthias
dude
was
until
able to
Kami was
beat
watching
Abney's
it.
record to get back to 31 out of 32. All he needed was to shave 900ths of a second off his Moo Farm lap to get
Dude, I'm
32 out
gonna
of
go for the
32.
world record
He
speed
was
run
so
for
close,
Banshee 13.
and he kept pushing.
You think
But
there's
then-
somewhere I can submit that? Maybe Shotgun Shogun,
It was Abney
Epic
to the
7,
rescue again.
Banshee 13
this time
speedrunner.
on Calamari Desert 3 lap.
100%, any percent, or 100%.
Castle. It was
No
set only a
15%.
week prior, but it was unoptimized. Just a month ago, a new strategy called hill hopping was first used by a player known as Dotman. By hopping off the hills on the sand at specific points, you get more airtime and don't slow down nearly as much as normal.
I'll put points in my
Abney
Pavel just
used
for
this to
that.
his advantage, and for the second time in just 2 days, he was able to stop Matthias dead in his tracks at 31 out of 32. But that wasn't enough to feel safe. Matthias could casually pick up new records seemingly whenever he wanted, and Abney didn't have as much experience with non-shortcut records. So, just to be safe, Abney figured he should probably go on the attack. Abney was actually standing up to Matthias. He wasn't just looking to defend his own records. He was actively looking to take records he didn't have.
Yo, what up,
and
Lex?
it was working.
You got back
During
into
one
Hell yeah,
crazy
dude.
stretch in January 2016, he set 4 new records in 5 days. It put Matthias down to 27 out of 32.
Damn.
His lowest total in
He
months.
was almost there too. That's
Abney
crazy.
had once again proven that Matthias was beatable. But as always, Matthias came back to racing later that month, 4 records down from where he was just weeks prior. But rather than be intimidated by what Abney had just done,
Am I
he saw
boxing?
4
What do you mean?
records that were well within his abilities to beat.
Like fighting people?
2 of them were on long courses with room for optimization, Wario Stadium and Rainbow Road. Because of Matthias' ability to take just slightly better lines and optimize his driving, he knew that there was room for improvement over Abney's record. And he was right, picking them both up in a matter of weeks.
No.
The other 2,
No, dude, I would get my
Calamari
ass
Desert and
whooped
Bowser's
if I
Castle,
did boxing, man.
each
What do
had
you mean?
new strategies that Matthias hadn't
maybe not.
implemented yet. The hill hopping on Calamari Desert, and different thwomp paths on Bowser's Castle. Once he did,
unironically, I've
2
always
more
wanted to take
quick world
boxing
records, putting his record total right back to 31 out of 32. His 3rd time achieving that total. It was miraculous how he could do this.
Just been wondering.
If someone took Matthias' records,
Maybe one day
he would just immediately grind to beat them back. People could temporarily beat him, but he would always prevail in the end.
It will
The
always
one
prevail
exception,
in the
of
win.
course,
And
was
hell
Moo
yeah.
Farm. For the 3rd time, he just needed that one record to get 32 out of 32. And for the 3rd time, Abney took the chance away from him. It was Calamari Desert this time, beating Matthias by 0.06 of a second. Matthias only had the chance to grind Moo Farm for about 12 hours, because that's how long it took Abney to get the record. That made it 3 times that Matthias had made it to 31 out of 32, with just Moo Farm standing in the way, only to be stopped by Abney at the last minute.
Damn.
Just remarkable. Matthias typically plays less Mario Kart in the summer, so in the middle of 2016 he took a step back from the game. Who could blame him after coming so close that many times?
Bro, you just gotta keep
for
grinding,
several
man.
months, he didn't make any progress in his quest for 32 out of 32. The summer came and went. By October, he came back. And when he did, this is what he saw.
Yo, what up, dude?
Dan had just made a major statement.
Dan's game?
Matthias was down to just 24 out of 32 records.
Dan's game?
His lowest total in 3 years. This is what the community was capable of doing in just a few short months, if Matthias wasn't there to aggressively defend his records. In the past, Dan had focused his world record efforts on Frapp Snowland and Mario Raceway. But since he had the time, in mid-2016 he got a lot better at other courses too,
Emote, dude?
and picked up records on courses like Wario Stadium and Yoshi Valley. Again, it was nothing revolutionary, just learning the right lines to take, how to take each turn, and other small driving mechanics. But regardless, the end result was there. Matthias was far away from perfection, and it seemed like maybe, just maybe, the community could take it easy and not have to worry about 32 out of 32. But then, in October, Matthias did this.
Damn. Slick. Yo, Shinigami.
Yes.
Bro, did you see the new flavor?
What a cave.
Pretty okay.
Yes! 23! Can you believe it?
Over the course of just 4 weeks in October 2016, Matthias set 7 new world records. All of the months of work throughout 2016 done by Dan, Abney, and others were undone in a matter of weeks. World records on Wario Stadium, Mario Raceway, DK Jungle Parkway, Calamari Desert, Yoshi Valley, all by simply outdriving the other record holders. And that meant that for the 4th time, Matthias was at 31 out of 32 records. Once again, the one that was missing was Moo Moo Farm Lap.
Man, this dude is just
Let's
hard
take a
stuck
closer
on Moo
look
Moo
at that
Farms,
record.
dude.
It was 27.82
That's gotta be feels bad.
by TJL.
Like, just one map.
Whereas Matthias's best time was 27.91.
Damn.
TJL's record was one of the oldest records still standing at this point, being set all the way back in March 2013, shortly after Matthias first became the non-shortcut champion. Moo Moo Farm is a very unique course, with slopes you have to go up and a fence you have to drive as closely to as possible. There's 3 very particular spots you have to use your mushrooms, hugging the inside fence and driving over the moles while you do. TJL had been able to completely master it back in 2013.
Well, yeah,
But
the dude
since
played it
Matthias
for
had
like
31 other records to
years,
worry
just
about,
that one map.
he just couldn't quite figure out how to do this course optimally. Well, until now.
Until now.
87. I felt the PR, I felt it.
It was a personal best by 0.04 of a second, meaning Matthias was now a 20th of a second away from 32 out of 32.
Damn,
His
that's
other
nuts,
31
man.
out of 32s only lasted for a day or two at most. But this one was different. 5 days later, by Halloween night, he was still alive at 31 out of 32. Abney wasn't there. Dan wasn't there. The Alliance had gone radio silent. The only thing there was Matthias grinding Moo Moo Farm, closer to the record than ever.
This man
then Lacey
winding
came
on
to the
Halloween,
rescue.
dude.
On October 31st, 2016, Lacey got a 2:12.50 on DK Jungle Parkway 3-lap.
Imagine spending years
This
to break
course,
world records.
especially on the
Hey,
3-lap
you know,
side,
it is what it is,
really
dude.
was Lacey's specialty. It was his 23rd world record there, and this one couldn't have come at a bigger time. The thing is,
Sometimes you gotta
Matthias
go big
definitely
dick,
was
and then
the
you
better
gotta
driver
keep
of the
showing them
two
that
of
you got the big dick, dude.
Lacey just knew this course inside and out. And
It's
he was
like the
still a really
dudes
good
that
driver.
did
He knew
blindfolded
exactly where to go on
punch
the
out.
ramp, exactly how to take the slopes through the jungle, exactly how to mash on the cave at the end. This one course took up a ton of his Mario Kart 64 playing time, whereas it was only a small fraction for Matthias.
Yeah, see, that's
As
the thing is, like,
expected, the
Matthias is
community
against,
was
like,
elated.
dudes that literally just
4
grind
times now,
one
Matthias had
thing.
been at 31 out of 32, and 4 times he had been stopped at the last minute. And you might be noticing a pattern at this point. Matthias would get really close to 32 out of 32, then someone would stop him at the nick of time, Matthias would stop playing for a while, and then the community would grind together and take his total down lower. Well, that would happen again now in 2017, but this time, the community took it a step further.
But this time, damn.
By November 2017,
he knocked out 10 of his
Matthias
rucks.
was at 21 out of 32
Wow.
records, his lowest total in 4 years. There were 2 reasons his total got this low. The first was the usual period of inactivity from Matthias. He didn't completely stop playing, but he wasn't aggressively defending his non-shortcut records. And second, Dan took his gameplay to the next level. At one point in July 2017, he had 11 world records, the first time someone other than Matthias had had that many records in years. This was Matthias's lowest point since his quest for 32 out of 32 started. He knew he could get most of those records back, but what would it matter? We've seen it time and time again. Matthias would get his total up to 31 out of 32 with some effort, only to be stopped by one
Yeah,
course
dude,
in
that's gotta,
particular.
like, man, that's
Moo
gotta
Moo
be
Farm
feels
Lap
bad right
was
there.
always in his way. The 27.82
Bro,
by
just take
TJL
Moo Moo Farms
was
first.
his nemesis, and it was just too good for him to beat. But then,
damn,
he did it. On November 27th, 2017,
The amount of trolling the
Matthias
entire community is
tied
doing to this
TJL's
one guy.
legendary
Yeah, I know, right?
27.82. The key to getting it was playing the course a ton. It came at the end of a several-week-long grind, where he had dozens of laps in the 2780s.
The
During
key
that
to
time,
beating it
he mastered
is just
everything
play
there
it a
was to
lot.
know about Moo Moo Farm.
It's just
And
that
ultimately,
simple.
It all came together on one magical run.
Bro, you want to speed run
His
it? Just
shrooms
play
were
it a lot.
clean, His mini turbos were
It's just
perfectly
that
timed
easy,
on the
dude.
slopes. His driving was tight. In March 2013, TJL set a magical run with his 27.82. It took Matthias 4.5 years, but finally he had replicated it. And it changed everything. This was the one world record Matthias had been unable to hold. The one record preventing him from getting 32 out of 32 for the past 2 years. Now, he had it out of the way. He stood at 22 out of 32 records.
He's just tied.
He had gotten each of the remaining
What do
10
you
records
mean?
before, and he knew he could get them again. It was time, once and for all, to get 32 out of 32.
Oh yes, that should be enough. Yes! 425.
Hell yeah, montage music.
Yes! Let's go. 60.
Sure enough, 3 months later, despite some resistance from Dan, Matthias was back to 31 out of 32.
Alright, here we
The
go.
last record he needed was DK Jungle Parkway 3-lap. A course he had struggled with at times, but still a record he had held on 4 separate occasions in the past. His best time was 2:12.58. The record was 2:12.35 by Lacey. He
Bro,
was
this
behind,
man's gonna lose
but
Moo
this
Moo
record was
Farms.
certainly within reach. Time to
You imagine the
finish job.
adrenaline rush when he felt? Oh yeah, dude.
And then, on March 13th, 2018, Matthias made history. He was beaten by Abney on Calamari Desert at the last minute.
Bro!
For the 3rd time.
Are you kidding me?
This was starting to get absurd. It was the 4th time Abney had prevented 32
Bro,
out of
Abney an
32.
actual
The
fucking
3rd time
troll,
on
man.
Calamari Desert. And of course,
Bro.
Matthias congratulated Abney on the Mario Kart 64 forums, only to beat him the very next day.
Got
right
him.
back to 31 out of 32, without a chance for the Alliance to gain any ground. So, Matthias was back to playing DK Jungle Parkway, 0.19 behind the record. And once again, he got results right away, getting a personal best that pushed him to just 0.15 behind Lacey's record. This strategy from the Alliance clearly wasn't working. Even if someone beat one of Matthias's 31 records, he could usually get it back within a day or so. That wasn't a good long-term solution. Dan recognized this problem, so he started doing a strategy that few others dared to. He grinded DK Jungle Parkway 3-lap alongside Matthias. This method certainly had its positives and negatives. On the upside, if he beat Matthias to the punch, it could make it harder to finish the job and get 32 out of 32. But Dan had only held this record once before, and Matthias certainly had the upper edge. If he failed to beat him, that would be a lot of time wasted he could have spent on any of the other courses. This certainly was a gamble, but it paid off, because on March 16th, 2018, Dan set one of the clutchest records in Mario Kart 64 history.
Damn.
This
Damn,
beat the
Daniel.
record by almost 0.2 of a second. It put Matthias back to 0.34
Bro.
behind the world record.
Dude, these
But its
guys,
true
man.
dividends would be paid the next
Yeah.
day, when Matthias got this time. It missed being the world record by 24 hours. Had he gotten it the prior day, it would have been 32 out of 32. But thanks to Dan's brand new record, he was just barely behind by a matter of 0.08.
This guy has got to be so mad.
Still, they were
He's got to
clearly
be just
playing with fire.
like beyond mad,
Matthias
dude.
was less than a tenth of a second from 32 out of 32, and had proven he was capable of taking time off his DK Jungle Parkway time fairly easily. This wasn't Moo Moo Farm. Any day, he could take this record, and he was
A
constantly
second-hand match for this
the
guy,
community watched
right?
in anticipation, waiting to see
He's
when
been
they
trying
would
to.
have
He's
crown
tried to be
Matthias as the
32 out of
ultimate
30
champion.
for half a decade at this point.
But
Yeah.
on March 23rd,
Yeah,
they breathed
dude,
a
it's
collective
fucking
sigh
nuts,
of relief.
man. These communities drive on. Yeah, dude, they drive on it. Yeah, it's great.
That sub. Oh man.
How was Abney able to keep doing this?
Abney an
Well,
actual
the record
menace.
still hadn't completely been optimized for
Abney
the
is an
co-ops.
actual fucking
But on
menace, dude.
Matthias's last Calamari Desert record, he had been able to go under the first train gap on lap 3.
Oh yeah, no, I mean
whereas all
these guys
previous
congratulate
records
each
were too
other and
slow
stuff like
had to
that.
make the second one. So, Abney's goal was to hill hop effectively enough and drive fast enough to match Matthias and make the first train gap. He was able to do it, and thanks to just slightly better driving overall, he shaved enough time off to beat Matthias and once again send him back
Bro,
to
Abney
30
an
out of 32.
actual fucking menace, dude.
But with how close Matthias was, Abney thought it might be best to keep going. So, he set his sights on a new target.
Bro,
Both
not
the
Moo Moo
3-lap
Farms.
and lap records on Rainbow Road.
Oh, okay.
He targeted these in particular because A, they were each over 2 years old, meaning the community's overall quality of driving had improved since then, and B, they were on the longest course in the game, meaning there was likely room to optimize them. And within a matter of days, he nonchalantly picked both of them up.
Damn.
Good enough. Let's go. Straight into the challenge.
So, that put Matthias back at 28 out of 32 records.
Dude!
In one quick swoop from Abney, momentum was back in the Alliance's favor.
Bro, this guy is getting
Things were
just
looking up for them.
absolutely giga-trolled here.
So, Matthias got back to work. And this is what he did over the next week.
Matthias like, boss, I'm not coming in. I can't until I get this.
Yes. That's it. A 71 on the last lap. Yes. 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 Oh.
He was
Back to 31-32.
This was now the 7th time Matthias had 31
Seventh
out of
time,
32
dude.
records.
That's
He had
nuts.
more determination than ever now to finish the job. The record was 212.14 by Dan, and he was right behind him with a 212.24. He quickly found results with a small personal best.
Surely this time, right?
But on May 1st, disaster struck for Matthias.
Surely this
the
time, right?
founder of the A1A, beat the DK Jungle Parkway lap record. That meant that now, Matthias was missing both records on this course. And what occurred throughout May 2018 can only be described as a mad scramble on DK Jungle Parkway. Dan was grinding the 3-lap record, Zoran was grinding the lap record, and Matthias was grinding both. But ultimately, even though Matthias was lowering his best times, having to deal with both Dan and Zoran was just too much for him. Despite coming insanely close, he couldn't get either record. And eventually, he stopped trying. And
No,
his
you
record
can't just
total
stop trying.
began to fall into the 20s.
Bro,
Months
no, you gotta
passed,
come back.
And as more of Matthias's records were taken, reality began to set in. His window for perfection was probably gone. He had had 7 opportunities to get 32 out of 32.
Damn.
All of them were foiled
Called
at the last
burnout?
minute.
Yeah, man.
Moo Farm was his nemesis for a long time, with TJL's ridiculous lap being too hard to beat. After finally conquering that record, DK Jungle Parkway stood in his way. Lacey's expertise just barely kept him ahead, and once Zoran got involved on the single lap record, it was just too much for him. Matthias was probably the greatest person to ever play Mario Kart 64, but even for him, holding every record at once was just too big a task.
I can't believe it. Is this real? Guys, is this real or am I dreaming? 2:11:72 out of nowhere.
At least, that's what everyone thought.
Wait.
But on November 20th,
Bro, is this the
2018,
comeback?
Matthias pulled off a miracle on DK Jungle Parkway 3-lap. He took almost half a second off his personal best to crush the world record. Matthias
Oh,
himself
shit, dude.
didn't see this coming. Nobody did.
Yeah, man.
But it meant he might be able to make one last push at this. Now, he just had to pick up the rest of the records he was missing. That took him all of about 2 days. One record left. DK Jungle Parkway lap. The record was 42.07 by Zoran.
Bro, you know
Zoran
Abney
taking
right
it
now
in
out
May
there be trying to
2018,
cockblock this dude.
Matthias had held the record for the past 2.5 years.
I
He
heard
certainly
Abney's
knew what
previous
he
name was
doing.
Big Smo.
But to beat the time that Zoran had put up was going to be asking for a lot. There were 2 big tricks he had to focus on. First, the ramp jump. There's a very specific place you want to land, just to the left of this tree. Lining yourself up when you go off the ramp is super tough, but Zoran's record did so perfectly. And second, the cave jumps at the end. We saw before how important these were, but lap runs add a mushroom in here to take them even faster. There's a very specific way you need to hop up to the top. As far to the left as you can be, but too far left is too steep and you'll tumble.
Ooh.
All of that was a tall order, but luckily Matthias was the best the world had. This one was within reach. His 1,000
That's bad. Okay. What's this game? Oh, we're watching some speed run stuff, Yosef. Yeah, we're watching some Mario Kart speed
time
run
trial
stuff.
attempts, his
Thanks,
7
Black
other
Mamba.
times at 31 out of 32, they all came down to this. It was time to finish off his dream.
All right, let's do it, dude.
32 out of 32 world records.
Oh, wait, why's my hunt teams going? Yeah, go.
Oh, shocking. Shocking.
He's got the finger up with the headband on, man. Yeah, dude, that guy literally gasmed right there. Yeah, just straight up. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So close. Oh,
Damn.
that's so tough to swallow. How close can you get?
Damn, dude. 1 frame. That's right, Craigasm, dude. About to have some dinner, boiled eggs and protein. Hell yeah, dude. Get it, man. I need to make some eggs, actually. Like, I got some eggs a while back, and they're gonna go bad here soon. So I need to cook up a bunch of eggs tonight for dinner. So I too will have eggs for dinner, Yusuf. All right, there's the music and the silence. This has got to be the run, right? This is the God's run. This man does not want to say any words over it because he wants you to just appreciate this run. Damn. Let's go. Oh, no.
Ouch.
Bro, that sucks ass, man.
What did I do?
Oh my god, dude. How bad does that have to fucking feel? Yeah, dude, Tumble Gamer. No, Abney, you menace. Get out of here, dude. Why would you do this to this man? Why do you, Abney? Why are you?
Record from Abney.
Bro, why are you such a?
How close had Matthias come?
Why are you such a menace?
Well, he tumbled in the cave because he was just barely too far left.
Oh, that's so sad.
Half the width of a cart too far left. Had he not tumbled, it almost certainly would have been either tied with or ahead of Zoran's record, meaning 32 out of 32. 5 years of trying and thousands of hours playing Mario Kart 64 came down to one tiny failed motion.
Damn.
He just held the control stick slightly too far left.
Oh, that was
so
the
difference
rough,
between
dude.
32 out of 32 and another failed attempt. Following this, Matthias's record total would never recover. Instead, it was Dan's and Abney's turn to celebrate, pushing certain time trials to levels they had never seen before.
Yes! Yes! There we go, boys. Yes! 54! Yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Yeah, big Sag for that dude, man. Yeah, Abney took a Moo Farms, man. Abney, an actual big Smo menace. Bro, I can't even imagine 7 times. 7 times that he almost had it. That's crazy.
Matthias may have never
Yo, oh yeah,
his
no,
goal,
this video is fucking badass.
But what he did do is honestly just as impressive. 249 total non-shortcut records. 8 separate times at 31 out of 32. He just never got the last one to finish.
You know,
the
the
job.
thing is though, Rigby.
But the thing is, he might not be done yet. Matthias still plays Mario Kart 64 actively to this day.
Damn,
his
really?
potential remains right there. He might still be in the middle of his quest for 32 out of 32. But wherever he goes in the future,
I feel like if they let him have it, like if
the way.
they weren't actively trying
Thanks
as hard
for
as they could, it would spoil the victory. And you don't want that. Like, you don't want the victory spoiled. Knowing deep down that Abney could have beat you at any time. No one would ever know. Would they? Would would he have known in his heart? I mean, everybody got to try as hard as they can, man. But that was a really good fucking video. Yeah, that was super good. I want to watch the Wii Sports one. Who speed runs Wii Sports, dude?
So I know what you're probably
There's not a
thinking.
Battletoads
How
one.
do you
No, I
speed
looked.
run Wii Sports Resort
Dan's
Golf?
Dan's approaching
Sounds like a
32 out of
joke.
2.
What? Do you
Damn,
just smack the
Dan's
ball as
games
hard
in
as
the
you
chat,
can,
bros.
Trying to hit hole-in-one after hole-in-one? Well, not exactly. The reality is, it's a lot more complicated than just that. You have to plan all your moves ahead of time, make on-the-spot calculations while under pressure, aim with impeccable precision, hit incredibly difficult shots while knowing you're on world record pace. Hardly anyone is up to the task.
Man, that was a
And over
really
the
good
years,
video, though.
Just a few have risen to the top to claim the world record.
He's
for
gonna
any
get big
stretch of
smoked
time.
by Abney, dude.
This is their story.
Yeah, sir, Sir G, thanks for the follow, dude. Thank you. Here we go. Wii Sports result, dude. Boys, Wii Sports world records, man. Abney world record for trolling the 32-32 at this point. True. Yeah, they
Wii
need a
Sports
speed
Resort
run
Golf is a
record
strange
just for
speed run.
Abney.
Given that it's a Wii game, the way you take each stroke is by swinging your arm using the Wii's motion controls. The harder you swing, the further the ball goes. It sounds simple enough, but given the tiny target you're aiming for, you need to be super precise. You can also pick which club to use. Drivers and irons are best
these
for long
videos are
shots,
really
while
good.
wedges and putters are good
Very
for shorter
well
range
edited
shots.
as well.
The first run we're going to look at was performed by a guy known as Ya Boy Be True.
Ya Boy
There probably
Be
were
True.
people who speedran it before him, but he appears to be the first person with recorded speedruns of Wii Sports Resort Golf. He did a series of runs in February 2015, before setting his best time that May.
Hey yo,
12
what up?
minutes,
It's your boy
46
Be
seconds.
True in the house. He got the Tiger Woods
True's
up in
goal
the
was
corner.
simple enough. Get through all 18 holes as fast as possible. It all started right here on hole 1. He used the driver to hit the ball down the fairway, then an iron to hit it further onto the green, then used the putter to hit it into the hole. 3 shots. Pretty easy, right? Well, one other thing you had to take into account was the wind speed and direction. It can be one of 8 directions, and range anywhere from perfectly still to 20 miles per hour. He had 20 mile per hour wind to the west on hole 1, so he had to aim all of his shots quite a bit to the right of where he thought they needed to go. It worked out pretty well, and he was able to get himself a birdie. For hole 2, the hole is close enough to the start that you can hit a hole-in-one. But True actually didn't want to do that, because of the game's internal system that more or less controls how this game is speedran. The replay system. Although hitting really impressive shots like hole-in-ones or chip-ins seem fast, they ultimately end up losing time, because if the game thinks your shot is good enough, it will show you a long replay of it. The game system is complicated, but replays are generally triggered if one of 3 conditions is satisfied. If you chip the ball in off the flag or have the ball hit the flag and land close to the hole, if you putt the ball from far away or with a curved angle, or if you hit the ball from very far away and it either lands in the hole, like a hole-in-one, or lands within a few feet of the hole. The distance the ball can land from the hole and still trigger a replay depends on how far from the hole the shot was from. So, True's strategy for hole 2 was to hit the ball onto the green, but not so close to the hole that it triggered a replay, then put it into the hole. He did so successfully. On hole 3, he accidentally hit a tree, but was still able to get a solid birdie out of it. On hole 4, he missed a putt on a shot that might have triggered a replay if it went in. Then on hole 5, he overcompensated for the slope of the green. Holes 6 and 7, on the other hand, featured long putts that just barely made it in the hole. Hole 8 featured an interesting situation. He hit it super close to the hole, but then it started rolling. Since it took so long to stop moving and go to the next shot,
that's a
it
killer
actually
right
would've
there.
been faster to land further away. It's just another example of the accurate shots not always being the fastest ones. Hole 9 had another pretty bad missed putt, then True was on to the back 9. Hole 10 featured a very long putt, then hole 11 had this shot that probably missed a replay by half a foot.
Nice approach!
Nice
Hole 12
approach.
has two paths you can take.
Yo, and the
You can
thing
go to
is
the
too
right
is
around
like
the
you've got to
fairway,
use.
or
This
aim
is
for this
Wii,
tiny
right?
patch of
Like
grass
you
on the
actually
left.
gotta
The left path is ever so slightly faster on
to
average.
wing this thing,
but
right?
depending on the wind, the right path is sometimes the better move. True went to the left and made it through. Hole 13 is an example of how a bad score can still be fast. True's first shot landed in the bunker, but that meant it didn't roll after landing. So he was able to really quickly set up for the second shot, then tap it in on the third one. Remember, a worse score on a hole doesn't necessarily mean it was slower. Hole 14 is infamous for its trees that line the portion of the course you want to aim at. True hit one with his first shot, but still converted it into a birdie after a nice shot onto the green later on. He unfortunately missed another tough putt on hole 15, and then on hole 16, he had a tough decision to make. There's once again two paths to take here, either going around to the left, or risking a shot right through the trees to just barely make it onto the green.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Right path is undeniably faster, and True lined up to go for it, but then he saw the wind blowing to the west, which would have made his shot much harder. So he backed out and went left. He still got a birdie, it just wasn't as fast as it could have been.
Sag.
His first shot on hole 17 made it onto the green, but it was far from the hole. He had to do two putts to get it in. And finally, he was on hole 18, a hole made up of several islands to shoot onto. He made it onto the green in two shots, missed the putt, then tapped it in to complete his world record speed run. There were obviously a decent amount of mistakes in this run. He missed 6 putts across the 18 holes, for instance. But there was also a lot that True did well. He finished 13 under par, and he wasted little time between shots by very quickly lining the next one up. It was a solid start, but there were still improvements to be made.
When's
However,
Deity
for the
gonna do
next
this?
3 years, nobody else really ran the game at the top level. By early 2018, True's time of 12:46 was still the world record, with nobody else even getting close to it. But that all changed in February 2018, because seemingly out of nowhere, one of the most famous speedrunners in the world began running the game. The runner, surprisingly enough, was Super Mario Bros. World record holder, Darbian.
I thought they were gonna say Abney. I was gonna be like, bro, get out of here, dude.
Darbian learned the game for the 12-hour challenge, an event created by speedrunner Golden where you pick a game and learn how to speedrun it in only 12 hours. Darbian ended up settling on Wii
Abney
Sports
be like,
Resort Golf,
another
and
one.
quickly discovered how tough it was to aim accurately on every shot.
Abney coming out here like Big Smo,
I've messed up every single one of these putts.
just gatekeeping everybody.
Swing.
But he got a lot better, and after the challenge ended, he continued running the game. He found success with it, lowering his personal best down close to the world record using mainly the same strategies as True did. As of February 7th, he was just 5 seconds behind the record. Later that same day, he got a run that was ahead of the record by 5 seconds thanks to a really accurate shot on hole 2. Keep in mind, his splits are comparing to his personal best, not the world record. He missed an easy putt on hole 4, but the record missed a putt on both holes 4 and 5. So after hole 5, Darbian was 15 seconds ahead of
This
True
guy's
Darbian.
got his gunner glasses on. This guy's a
Unfortunately,
real
next two
gamer, by the
holes
way.
were less than ideal.
I should have.
Wait,
No,
this
that's
guy's
bad.
literally got a heart rate monitor on his stream?
Too much in the juice department.
Bro, I should do that.
He lost 26 seconds over holes 6, 7, 8, and 9. That meant he was 11 behind the record, but there was still a lot of time to save. True had some missed putts and other bad shots in the first half of his back 9, so Darbian got to work bringing it back.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Really, that's beautiful.
Darbian was actually a second ahead of the record going into hole 15. He was in a good position, and if he didn't miss any putts, he had a good shot at beating the record. And perhaps that pressure was on his mind when he got to the end of hole 15.
went in.
That guy was
a really
about to
good
be
run.
real big mad.
On hole 16,
Oh, never mind, it
he was
went in.
committed to going for the right side strat. Pretty much the best case scenario here was getting it in 3 shots. 1 shot to get it into the bunker or somewhere in the general vicinity of the hole, then 1 shot to get it in position for a realistic putt, then 1 shot to put it in. That's what he was going for. Instead, this is what happened.
Nice shot!
Yes. Yes. You can't make that shot off.
Nice approach!
Holy cow.
Damn. Damn.
Oh my goodness.
The ball skidded off the bunker just enough to slow it down and have it land right near the hole. It was insane, and it paid off. Darbian was now 23 seconds ahead of the world record. His last 2 holes didn't even
Damn,
have
his
to be
heart
that
rate
great,
is through the roof.
and they weren't. He had to do 2 putts on hole 17, and he took an extra shot to get closer to the hole on 18. But it was still enough to snag the world record.
So, I mean, I guess not really. Like, 125 is not that bad.
Oh man.
This speedrun of Wii Sports Resort Golf is a perfect example of a law that I call the Darbian effect.
The Darbian.
Darbian had several hundred, even thousands of viewers, watching him play Wii Sports Resort Golf, a category that had just 6 runs and a world record that hadn't been seriously challenged in 3 years. When a runner of his popularity brings that much attention to a game with a small speedrunning scene, it's bound to give it a huge boost. And as a result of the Darbian effect, within days
Yeah,
of his
rip
record,
your boy B13.
Wii Sports Resort Golf had 3 new runners going for the world record: Alaska XP2, MD Cross, and 10 Dog.
Hell yeah, 10 Dog.
The first one to strike was Alaska XP2, just 4 days after Darbian's world record. Alaska had ran the game months prior, and was actually 2nd place behind True. But Darbian's push for the world record inspired him to keep going, so he lowered his personal best multiple times in early February. On February 11th, just 4 days after Darbian's record, Alaska had a great run going after the first 7 holes. He only had 1 real mistake up to this point, a single missed putt on hole 4. Unfortunately, this was his hole 8.
Ooh. That's no good. Oh, damn, man.
No.
Oh, another whiffer, dude.
Thankfully, Alaska cleaned up the run quite a bit in the back 9. He hit this super long putt on 13, then actually matched Darbian's insane hole 16. After a par on 17 and a birdie on 18, Alaska had himself a new world record.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, just get it in the hole.
Dude.
Are you too good for your home?
MD Cross was next. He had a unique skill set. He quickly became known for being extremely good at hitting shots, but struggled to avoid replays and use the best routes. For example, take this run of his on February 13th. He nailed putt after putt in the first 9 holes, but then accidentally hit this shot on hole 10.
No way.
It triggered a replay that lost him time.
Yeah, rip.
And then 2 holes later on hole 12, still, thanks to hitting most of his putts, he was 9 ahead of the record after hole 15. He didn't get the insane hole 16 that Alaska had, and he
Yeah,
missed the putt
suffering
on
from
hole
success,
17,
dude.
But an excellent hole 18 was just enough to beat out Alaska with a 12-19.
Is that correct?
He got it.
12-19.
Boom.
Alaska and Cross would each lower the record 1 more time over the next 3 days. These 2 runs followed the same pattern of Cross typically being more accurate with his shots, but taking longer to set them up. He ultimately had the record of 12-12 by February 16th.
They're not even talking
before
about 10
was on a
Dog yet.
record-paced run the next day.
It's gonna be
10
good.
Dog loaded the game via USB, which reduced the loading times between holes by about 6 seconds overall. This method of playing the game would later be banned, but Tendog was allowed to use it at this point in time. Anyway, Tendog missed a putt on hole 5 and he triggered a replay on hole 6, but was even with Cross after the front 9. After pretty much maintaining his pace, he got into hole 18 just a few seconds behind the world record. If he could get an eagle instead of Cross's birdie, he'd just barely get the record. He would have to putt the ball in after this shot regardless of where it landed. This was going to be tough. He missed world record by 1 second. This is when a fourth competitor entered into the scene, Sir Tyler. He lowered the record to 12:07 with an unrecorded run, but on February 20th, he took it down to 12:05 with a video. Unfortunately, the video quality is pretty awful.
Yeah, that's pretty bad,
It's not
dude.
worth looking at this run too closely. So, here's where
I
the
can't
situation
even see the
was
ball.
at. It had been less than 2 weeks since Darbian's record.
Yeah, dude,
6
Banshee
new world
Gamers right here,
records
boy.
had been set in that time, with the latest run clocking in at 12:05. 6 seconds from a sub 12-minute run, with 4 top-level competitors going for it. It was a mad scramble. Who was going to get the first 11-minute time? Well, the day after Sir Tyler's 12:05,
Tendog.
MD Cross was in position to smash it.
But it was smashed by Tendog.
He was virtually perfect through 8 holes. Then even after missing a tough putt on hole 9, he was 5 seconds ahead of the world record. He had
Yo,
a
you get
clear
anything
10 and
good today,
11,
Odin?
Then nailed the left side strat on hole 12 to pull 12 seconds ahead. He kept hitting all of his shots, even hitting the flagpole on hole 14. And then it was time for hole 16, a hole that Tyler messed up pretty badly in his record. All Cross could do was aim to the right and hope for the best.
Aim for the right, hope for the best.
Yeah, it was. Are you gonna? Oh, first time I've seen you get on the green.
Nah, I just got home for work, so I'm gonna start farming now. Good luck, man.
You got it.
No replay, no replay, no replay.
Cross was now an incredible 33 seconds ahead of the world record, with
33
time to
seconds,
save on
that's
hole
huge.
17 since Tyler only got a par. He was on pace to get an 1120x. This was incredible. Unfortunately, he barely missed this putt on hole 17,
Ooh.
so his pace fell back to the 1130s. But this was a chance to get a massive world record. He just had to get through hole 18.
Massive, let's go.
Get up there. Get up there. Oh my god.
Get it.
Oh.
Ooh, what was that? Oh wait, is that it? No, what are you doing?
I'm still gonna get it.
Shot 7. Bro, dude.
I am so bad at this game.
A triple bogey on hole 18. Cross missed the record by 6 seconds.
Yeah, dude,
Sub 12
choking.
would just have to wait. Until later that same day.
Oh, okay. Later that same day.
Oh, you got some 12. You got some 12. Oh.
Yeah, dude, speedruns are really intense.
Holy shit.
Congrats,
Got some
Yusuf.
12.
Sub 12, baby.
And
11:59.9.
so, Cross had just barely taken the record to a sub 12. But it clearly had the potential to go
In your
much
phone
lower.
screen.
Cross triggered a replay on hole 5, and holes 7 and 14 were pretty disastrous. Besides, he just had a run that was on 11:20 pace going into the last few holes, and even that run wasn't perfect. So yes, there was an 11:59, but the community's work wasn't done yet. The top 4 runners were all still there, ready to take the run lower into the 11-minute range. So, over the next few weeks,
Dude, this is
here's what they
crazy, man.
accomplished.
We golf, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, golf speedrunning, dude. I really like when they get to like the point where they're shaving like a 100th of like a second off. Like that's when it gets real crazy. Nice
And
vid
at this
quality,
point,
bro.
Something very interesting happened. After a guy known as the Roadrunner tied the record with an 11:34, Tyler just started to take off. While the other competitors stayed in the background, Tyler kept going.
Tyler
He
was in
wasn't
the
doing
fucking
anything
zone,
drastically
man.
different. He was just hitting nearly all of his shots and wasting no time. Sub 12 had been smashed.
The Gauge
Was
of
sub
the
11
Gauge
a
of
real
golf
possibility
has
now?
descended into Tyler. Damn.
11-16.
Dude, this guy's down to
And
11-16.
then, something big was figured out.
Alright.
While Tyler was in the middle of his grind to lower the record, he and Tendog made a forum post detailing a new strategy that would forever change the way Wii Sports Resort Golf was played.
This will
Pin minute.
change everything you've ever known about everything you've ever known.
The pin location refers to the location of the flagpole, and subsequently the hole, on each of the 18 greens. Its exact position is random each time you play, which speedrunners just had to accept. Sometimes the pin
Until
location
now.
would be favorable to make an easy putt, while other times it would be on a slope or in a much harder position. But in March 2018, Tendog made a speedrun.com forum post explaining how the system isn't actually as random as it seems. As it turns out, there's a total of 6 pin locations on each hole. 3 are A pins, while 3 are B pins. The B pins are easier than A pins. They're located usually in the center of the green, typically away from slopes. The A pins, on the other hand, are farther from the center and on slopes. The way the game determines whether it'll give you an A or a B pin is your overall score. If you're doing well and are
No
significantly
way,
under par,
dude.
the game tries to make life
They're
harder
gonna
on you and gives you an
manipulate
A
the
pin.
score to get B
If you're
pins,
struggling
dude.
and your score is worse, the game throws you a bone. by
No
giving you a B
shot.
pin. Now,
These guys
speedrunners
are
pretty
crazy,
good at
man.
the game, so without exception, they were getting A pins on every single hole, and that just made sinking all of their putts even harder. So, this new understanding of how pins worked was nice and all, but did it actually matter? It didn't. Until Tyler and Tendog figured out how to use it to their advantage. Water strats on hole 1.
Water strats.
The game forces you to give up and move on to the next hole after missing enough
Yeah, you gotta
shots.
suck to get
So
faster.
On hole 1, you could just hit the ball into the water over and over again until you moved on to hole 2. It takes 6 shots to get a give up on hole 1, and this is about 4 seconds slower than the traditional strategy of getting a birdie. However, it also puts your score at +8, meaning you're set to get the easier B pins on nearly every single hole until the end. So, even though you lose a few seconds on hole 1, it made life way better in the long run. All of those missed putts from previous runs would now become a lot easier. With pin manip to his advantage, Tyler kept doing attempts. He got an 11:07 unrecorded, and then on March 19th, he got a great run going early. He did the give up on hole 1, then kept moving. Thanks to better pin locations, he was getting birdies and eagles on a bunch of different holes. It wasn't perfect since
Hold on a sec. Oh, I opened Final Fantasy? Why did Final Fantasy try to open? That's weird.
he still did miss a putt on hole 7, but in general, it was obvious the pin locations were helping a lot. He got a couple pars in the back 9, but still had a slim chance at sub 11 after a solid birdie on hole 16. Hole 17 was another birdie, and then he answered hole 18. If he could get an eagle here, completing the hole in 3 strokes, he had a shot at sub 11, but he needed to play perfectly.
That's definitely over there. I'm gonna have to hit I need a 5 iron with all the backswing I can get. Yes, 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 that's good. Tell me it's good. Oh god. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh my god.
Oh.
Just barely.
Wow.
10:59.1.
10:59.1.
And so, the Wii Sports Resort Golf World Record had been brought under 11 minutes. It's important to keep in mind that this still happened in March 2018. Darbian's record was just a month and a half earlier. Over the course of those 6 weeks, everything had changed. 19 new world records were set by 6 different runners, lowering the record down almost 2 full minutes. But after this 10:59, Tyler and most of the rest of the community took a break. He was cemented at the top of the leaderboard, with nobody else coming within 30 seconds of him, and he lowered the record down time and time again over the past month. And so, for the first time since Darbian's record, the world record remained stagnant. For 1 month.
1 month, okay.
Starting in April 2018, Tyler spent the next several months running the category on and off. As was mentioned earlier, no one was even close to him, so he was the only hope to keep taking the record lower. Even though the world record was under 11 minutes, there was still time to save. Tyler could avoid the few missed putts he still had, get more birdies and eagles instead of pars, and be faster between each of his shots. So that's what he worked on doing.
Dude,
He
this
got
is
back-to-back
crazy, man.
records in the 1050s in April, before coming back for more in June. He had a run that was 13 behind the record after the front 9 thanks to some missed putts, but went all out in the back 9. Birdie after birdie, with eagles mixed in too. It would end up being a huge world
what's up,
record
Eli?
of 1040, and given how far behind he was early, this run proved that a time in the 1020s was possible. Some more months
1020s.
passed after this record, but in
I
September,
always enjoy in these
something
videos where
absolutely
somebody's like, "There's
insane
no
happened.
way you'll ever beat
Something
this
that
record,"
nobody could have seen coming.
and then they
that changed
fucking
the way
crush
viewers
it.
would see Wii Sports Resort golf speedruns. Tyler got a capture card. Armed with a clear video feed, Tyler would continue doing attempts and lowering the record over the course of 2018. His attempt counter showed that he had done more than 13,000 runs of golf.
What?
That's a lot of attempts.
Yeah, that's
And a few months
a
later,
few attempts.
he would begin using a trick that gave him just slightly better odds than a
13,000
new record.
runs.
Wind minute.
Tyler got a capture card. Paw
In March
crazy.
2018, Tendog explained how, just like the pin locations, the wind wasn't entirely random either. As was mentioned earlier, there's 8 wind directions. The game is forced to select one of the 8 directions for each of the first 8 holes without repeating any, then do the same for the next 8 holes, before 2 random directions for the final 2 holes. So, whichever direction you get for the first hole, you can guarantee you won't see again until at least hole 9. This comes into play on holes 3 and 5, 2 holes where generally eagles are only possible if
Doing
the
the
wind
same
isn't
exact shit
blowing
a million
south in
times,
any of the
barely
3
any
directions.
variation.
If you get a southern wind on hole 1, that means that specific wind direction was eliminated for holes 3 and 5 too.
I
since
would
it
be
can't
interested to see
repeated.
how many times I've ran Banshee
So,
13.
if Tyler saw wind on hole 1 that didn't point south in some way, he would immediately restart and try again, hoping to boost his odds by a bit by taking one of the southern winds away. Naturally, this would increase his attempt counter since more than half of his runs were reset just seconds into it. It also is convenient because of a new timing method that runners began using. Runs used to start upon selecting 18 holes from the menu, but now started upon pressing restart. That meant the timer now started with about 3 seconds added to it already to compensate, since the game begins quicker after hitting the restart button.
If it was manual,
Over
yeah.
the next several months, Tyler took a few seconds off the world record. There were highlights such as this run, where he got eagles on holes 3 and 5, but missed several putts after, before bringing it back with this shot on hole 18.
Damn, that was a good shot.
By November 2018, Tyler had taken the record down to 1035.
Wait, what's an albatross?
He had set the past 13 world records in a row, and quite simply seemed
I mean, I know it's a
untouchable.
bird.
He had a 43-second lead
But
over
in
second
golf,
place,
what is an albatross?
and the odds in any of them catching up were minuscule. It's remarkable to see someone this dominant in a game for this
Albatross
long.
under?
You
Oh,
occasionally
gotcha.
see it in people like Andrew G with Super Mario Bros. Or Arcus with Ninja Gaiden. Just like them,
Damn,
Tyler had no rival.
that guy had a mustache.
He was just too far ahead. And there was only one person who could stop him.
Yeah, I love this. I love this.
This is Danny,
montage music.
better known as the world record holder in the original Wii Sports Golf. By a mile. His closest rival in that game was none other than Tyler himself, but Danny had a big lead. He was the undisputed champion of Wii Sports Golf, holding the same type of stranglehold in that game as Tyler in Wii Sports Resort. Everyone was waiting for him to start playing Wii Sports Resort Golf, and he finally began in March 2019. Danny was pretty much the only person in the world with the skill needed to catch up to Tyler, so everyone was quickly monitoring his progress. He posted his first personal best on March 16th. This is where he got his time to by April 6th. It became obvious right away that Danny was going to make a push for the world record. He was the only one who could do it. One of his big strengths was sinking putts quickly and accurately. He rarely missed, and never took more than a fraction of a second to aim. It was remarkable to watch. Just a few days later, he got a run going that was looking good early. He got the eagle on hole 3, but didn't get the win for it on hole 5. Still, his front 9 was nearly perfect, as he sunk putt after putt on every hole. He kept it up in the back 9 too, and was 9 seconds ahead of the record after hole 16. Unfortunately, on hole 17, his first shot went into the water, causing him to lose his whole lead. Still, thanks to an eagle on hole 18, he managed to finish just over 0.2 of a second ahead of Tyler.
Damn.
It was just barely a new world record, and it took him less than a month after starting. But
Actual
Danny
big
wanted
flex.
more, so he kept playing. And about a month later, he had this run that looked innocent enough early after getting birdies on both holes 3 and 5. After the front 9, he was 8 seconds behind the record. But he wasn't out of it yet, because he kept hitting putt after putt. On hole 17, he went for a different strategy, the intentional give up. He repeatedly shot the ball into the water over and over, similar to on hole 1. It's a couple seconds slower than getting a birdie here, but it's faster than a par, and given how difficult a birdie can be, it's usually safer to just take the give up and lose a tiny bit of time. So he had a bit of a lead going into the last hole, where he would need an eagle to beat the record. Shot 1 was good, but Danny undershot the next one, landing far from the hole. An eagle seemed impossible. But then, he did this.
Alright, what did he do? Let's see it. Damn, that's really quick. Wow.
What was that? Well, the flagpole in Wii Sports Resort Golf has some weird properties. It may look like a cloth flag, but it acts like a wall. If you hit it, the ball usually just drops straight down. So, Danny pulled out a driver, which shoots the ball faster than any other club, and aimed right for the flag. It's really precise, but possible to hit that tiny target. And
Yeah,
Danny
that's
did
crazy.
At the end of a run, on world record pace. It was amazing, and it was enough for a new world record.
Yo, sometimes you gotta
in
risk it for the biscuit.
For the first time in several months,
And he
Tyler
crushed
had
it,
been
man.
knocked off the top. Danny was the new champion. And even though Tyler had been so dominant in the past, this time he wasn't even trying to beat it. So, Danny's record stood alone. And then, 9 months later, Tyler came back. He had one goal in mind, beat 1027, which he had made splits for to compare it to. And on attempt number 18,400,
One goal.
he
Just
had a shot
beat
at
the
it.
world record.
He was
Seems
half
pretty
a second
simple,
ahead
right?
going into the last hole. If he could get an eagle, he would get the record. All he had to do was sink this putt, and he would once again be crowned the champion of Wii Sports Resort.
Oh no!
Tyler had some work to do.
Danny will fall. Rip Danny. Danny out here like, bro, can you not take my record, please? Please?
He was back. After 20,000 attempts of Wii Sports Resort Golf,
20,000
Tyler had
attempts.
himself a 1024.
Bro.
He was once again alone on top of the leaderboards. But he wasn't done yet.
Yeah, this dude's nuts, man.
By June 2020, Tyler had taken the record down to 1014, which is where the world record stands today. Tyler is the true champion of Wii Sports Resort Golf. It's hard to argue with nearly 26,000 attempts and 19 world records. His name currently rests at the top of the leaderboard, and it'll
Good job,
probably
Tyler.
stay there for a while. How low can the speedrun go? Adding together the fastest front 9 holes with the fastest back 9 comes out to 10:05, but getting under 10 minutes is theoretically possible. MD Cross was the first person to get an 11-minute run. Tyler was the first to get a 10-minute run. So, who's going to be the first to get a 9-minute run? Thanks for watching.
Problem. Go, boys. Then might take a bit of a break and go take a nap for a little bit. Yeah, 26K attempts. Just that easy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a nap for a little bit. I was kind of drifting off a little bit there. So I'm gonna go probably take a nap for like a couple hours, then come back and farm more Banshee. Yeah. We'll probably watch some more videos when I get back because, well, we'll just be farming Banshee. So, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, unless I sleep for like 14 hours. But yeah, no, it was good times, man. Yeah, we'll be watching some more stuff. I think we might do some React Andy stuff more often because I do like watching just videos. A lot of times I just literally just watch videos by myself all day. So I mean, maybe we do some more React stuff in the future. Like I had a good time watching those videos with you guys. So yeah, we'll watch some stuff. We'll do some Banshee. We'll farm some RTA. If you haven't signed up for the tournament yet, sign up for the tournament. I might cap it at 36 people. We might go a little bit higher, but we'll see. But anyways, yeah, I'll catch you guys back in like a couple of hours. So yeah, I'll see you then. Take it easy, homies. Peace out. Joke's on you, by the way. That's not a real schedule.